I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, Yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, hello. Oh, it doesn't automatically switch. I see. Help. Okay, first time by the way. Okay, I don't know where are my clips? Let me level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come. Oh. Like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my. What is that? Okay. I huh. Huh. Oh, clips player. I think I was supposed to Show clips when offline. Play your clips on loaded 700 clips. Oh. Oh! Oh! Why did it only? Oops. You know what? Yeah, okay. I have to manually select them? How do I just select all of them? I don't wanna, okay. Oh my, okay, so it loaded my clips, right? It only selected the one clip, which is like the last, apparently, the last clip or something? No. But then, no, it's not even the last clip. It just said the past year. Yeah, it's only, select, select all. Save. Oh wait, shuffle. Okay, wait. 1 second. I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transformed, but like both in like my technique, my storytelling, my streaming skills. I think I've just been feeling, I mean, with everything going on, I just feel like I want to level up my skills, if that makes sense. I feel like I haven't made a splash. I want to come back with like the biggest arsenal of like content and stories and adventures and just like, yeah, I want to come back like transform. Okay, never mind. Why? I saved it. Yeah, I don't know what I said in that clip. I cannot be liable for anything that was said there. Sure. Okay. Welcome to my accommodations, actually. Hello. I booked a villa for this weekend, and I was like, I'm gonna relax. I didn't relax, of course, but because look how cute it is. I wasn't living like this full time. I mean, you guys know, I was living in the other place. And then I was like, all right, I want one weekend where it's like a little bit more bougie, cute. Look at the aesthetics. You guys want to go on a tour with me? I wanted a pool, even though I'm not going to get into the pool. Look at the outside. That's all ours, guys. There's a lot of bugs though. I know there's like 2 spiders here. I saw like a baby gecko. And then here's like this thing, a projector, even though it doesn't really work. This mirror. I thought it'd be cute, but it's warped.
With my favorite IRL streamer, Merlov.
I know, I don't know. Okay, here's the issue. Here's what I realized. I booked this for like the weekend. So the first time, I think I did this with a lot of my accommodations. I was like, oh, okay, I need to take advantage of the aesthetics of a place to do content. And I did, but then guess what happened? My iPhone is now out of memory. You know what is out of memory too? My Digi Osmo thing was also out of memory. So I have nothing. So I had to like go out buy another memory card, which is very expensive here. But now I'm like, I have, if you guys don't know, I when I last checked, my phone has 396 gigabytes of just photos and videos. So I'm like, should I just, at this point, should I, why? I don't know. I only have the default. So I was like, maybe it's time I buy iCloud storage. you know. So I'm like, maybe now it's time I buy iCloud. Because honestly, I don't even know. I just have so much random stuff I've been filming and recording and then not really doing anything with. Ah! Yeah, but then maybe it's time. 20 terabytes? Hey, Landy, we're family, right? Actually, I don't think your family, can they access your photos? I think this is why, like, I think my fam has some type of shared plans, but I don't want them seeing my random stuff. You never need it until now. I would just suffer. Yeah, so yesterday I was making content and I ran out of, ooh, I'm gonna go sit down here. Oh, look how plush this is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, but wasn't my comment about splashing the toilet really funny? Because you know what happened since I've been in Bali, guys? I did get food poisoning or whatever. Bali belly, whatever the heck you want to call it. And I am shooketh because I am super resistant to food poisoning in general. But it's not to say I'm like stupid about it. Like I'm still very, very, very careful about eating. Like I've been using just like bottled water for everything. I even bought a shower filter. Yeah, I even bought a shower filter. And so I'm like, what the heck even happened? So honestly, I'm kind of pissed, but like, you know, you suffer, what can you do? You're on an island and just, it's like I got initiated, I guess. I didn't even get it. I got sick last time, but not from food poisoning. Yeah, so then I guess, yeah, so that took a bit to recover. I like projectile vomited and I don't vomit. And this happened, like I started feeling really sick and I was like, oh wow, this is weird, right? And so I like threw up a little bit. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go drink some water then. At first I thought like, oh, maybe I ate too much or ate too fast. And so I started feeling uncomfortable in my stomach. And then I was like, wait a second, something's like feeling really odd because I never throw up. So like I threw up all of my food. And then yeah, but I think we're like more resistant. Like I never get poisoned when I'm in the US. I don't think I've ever gotten food poisoning. Like when I travel too, my friends would get food poisoning, but I would not get food poisoning. You know? So like I would not, like I'm just, and like I'm pretty careful. Like I never like I'm like super careful here. So like, so I don't know. I think it's just like, well, whatever. I don't know, restaurants that are recommended, like highly rated ones, like people, like restaurants that people, I've been avoiding seafood, like uncooked seafood. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything from the streets either. So like I'm usually pretty good about street meat and everything, but like here I avoid street meat. So I've only like ordered from restaurants and like cafes and like, honestly, the food's been kind of like whatever. It's been like the least exciting thing about, actually most things here have been like whatever. But just like, yeah, all bottled, even when I rinse my toothbrush, bottled water. So I buy so much bottled, I don't even trust the filtered water they say they have here. Cause like they have, a lot of places have like filtered drinking water, but I will like, you know, do whichever. So then whatever the case is, right? I have eaten some stuff with like ice, but like they're not from the streets, and I always check the ice to see if it's like normal. But it's like, it's so hot here. There's no way I can avoid all iced beverages, but I'm not going to the sides of the roads to get anything. But yes, I did switch to drinking like hot coffee for a while. No, that's too heavy. I would get like, I can't carry that. I would get like the 1.5 and I'll just get one every single day. I know, but it's so hot. Like I have avoided most ice in general, but every once in a while, but it's like for more like better places. No, at the restaurants they have to, or else they would have so many more people get sick at the restaurants because there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. But anyway, so even with all of that, I still managed to like die a little bit. And then I was like, I like dragged myself out to like a clinic, right, at night. Because at this point I was like, I think I was like feeling it for a while. I was like, oh, this feels kind of weird.
don't know what's happening. And then I was like, okay, I threw up and I was like, huh, maybe I just like, maybe I ate something and like the spice isn't agreed to me with me or something. I drank some water, vomited out. And so I was like, I was like, this is a little bit weird, right? So I got to the clinic and like I drank a little bit of water, like slowly, not gulping water, but just like sip some water, right? And then as I was at the clinic, it said closed because they're like, yeah, we're out like serving other people. And I was like, oh God. And then they had like a WhatsApp thing. So I messaged them or whatever. And then they're like, okay, just hang in. And like, I started walking away and I was like, oh man, I don't know if I can do this. Then they messaged me back. They're like, oh, where are you? Like, I'm like, oh, I'm from the clinic. They're like, okay, wait for us for like 10 minutes. We'll come. And I was like, okay, that's better than nothing. Cause I was like already like thinking, I'm like already so dead that I was just like thinking about like how to pivot at like at this point, it was maybe like 10:30, 11 p.m. And I was like, okay, I gotta think about like how I can pivot. Cause like I gotta find another pharmacy now. And like, I don't know, and then, yeah, so like I was just waiting out there. And while I was waiting, I just like projectile vomited 5 times in a row. It was just like uncontrollable. But it was just water and like stomach acid. And I was like, and I looked at the wall because I just like walked over and like, bleh, bleh, bleh. Like I felt like a freaking like Pokemon doing like water gun, you know, just projectile vomit. And then I was like, whoa, I've never done that before. And then I was like, my mark. I was like, I left my mark in Bali. I was like, that's me on the wall over. And then it was just so funny because like there's people still like kind of out at night a little bit, not that many. They're like, zooming around on their like grab bikes or whatever, and they're just like, I'm just like this like girl on the side of the road just. They probably thought I was drunk. I was not drunk. I was just poisoned. And then, yeah, so then they finally opened the clinic. I had to ask a bunch of questions. I was like, please just give me whatever drug I need to help me, okay? Like, whatever it is, just give it to me. So they did give me an IV. And I've heard that some people get the IV and they feel completely better. I was not completely better. It took me a bit to recover. Yeah, so like, and it was so funny because like while I was in the clinic, there was like another family that rushed in. They're like, hey, we have food poisoning, like blah blah. They're like, oh, okay, I can consult. These are the fees. They're like, no, we don't need to consult. I know what I have. It's like I have food poisoning. Just can I buy the drugs? They're like, oh yeah, I don't know. So I was like, and then I was like, oh, does this happen often? They're like, oh, just a little bit. Not like really. I was like, It did. So they give me like anti-nausea. They also like gave me like anti-spasm because like at that point, I was like just vomiting like so much that I think the acid, like stomach acid, I was getting like, it was burning me. So then, yeah, so then they gave me IV and it helped me a little bit. So then at least like I could fall asleep. And I woke up, I was still like I felt feverish. So my muscles, I think it's because I guess I didn't realize how dehydrated I was, but it was just so sad because like I couldn't eat anything good for like 4 to 5 days. Like the first 2 days, I was just eating like plain rice, plain toast, like sipping chicken broth. And it was so, I was like, wow, this is how I'm spending my days. But I also signed up for ClassPass before I came here. So I was like, and I signed up for so many different classes. And I was so determined not to skip it because they're like, hey, if you cancel your class, you're gonna have to pay a fee. So I still mustered, I like sweat, and I probably made it worse because I was dehydrating my body even more. But I was like, no, I'm gonna still make it to all of my random Pilates classes and die. And I did die, and I don't care. But like, it was so worth it because I still got my workout in. And then I would go back, drink water, drink coconut water, drink broth, and then yeah, so that's why I didn't stream Sunday because I was actually having the time of my life. I was like trying all these different gyms and I was like slowly finding, you know, my rhythm, right? I was finding like places where I was like, okay, like I can go here, this is direction here. Like, you know how it takes like some time to get yourself situated and oriented in a new place? Hi, I'm still in Bali, but like I was talking about how I got food poisoning, and then yeah, so that took me out for a bit, but I made it to all my classes. I'm kind of getting dry and scabby though. So yeah, but then after that, yeah, I just kind of moved to this place for now. I was hydrating and vomiting, and then also like I would be diarrheaing. So that's like what I said, the only splashes that are being made is in the toilet. That's what I meant. I was like, wow. And it would be like, it was just god awful. It was just kind of like I would have the toilet time like sometimes 5x a day, but not a lot. It would just be like everything I consumed was just like toilet time, toilet time. Yeah. Not the you almost died. But it's like, but you know, I think the thing about travel and ever since like I've been doing more like yoga stuff, I've tried some really hippy dippy stuff, okay, that I need to tell you guys about. So I tried some pretty hippy dippy stuff. So then like I was thinking about like I was like, you know what, it's fine. Like this is just life and life will happen and there's nothing I can do about it. So I didn't want to like baby rage, because I think normally I would just be like so sad, because I was like, oh my god, I had so many things scheduled, like so many things scheduled on Sunday for the stream. Like I arranged like what we're gonna eat, like I arranged this like workshop thing to do. I was gonna do like a whole day, like I timed everything out. I've been planning like crazy. So yeah, it was just like, I feel like when it's like stream stuff, I have a lot of like things that I have to look into and like figure out logistics and stuff like that. But I had to cancel it. I couldn't even get a refund for one of my things because I was just dead. And then I was like, yeah, I don't think I can last that long on stream because I was so tired and sweaty and like my muscles were fatigued. I didn't lose any days actually. I think because Sunday was already going to be my rest day because that was going to be stream day. So luckily I didn't lose out on that. And then it happened, I think like Friday night or Saturday night, one of those. Maybe Saturday night. It was one of those, yeah. And so even after, I still mustered it. And then like the Pilates instructor's like, luckily the class that I took wasn't that hard. I never know what to expect going into some of these classes because you don't really know the levels and every instructor teaches you differently. And so the class wasn't too bad. It felt like actually more like the classes I've taken when I was in LA. So the movement, and I just didn't push myself that hard. But yeah, I definitely had the toilet time after. And Taycon, no, I was so dead. I was so dead. Plus, like, I actually looked worse after because I would be drinking all this like broth, and broth just makes me bloated. Yeah, so like instead of looking like I had a pump from like working out, I would just look like skinny but like emaciated, you know? Like I look like sickly. I look like a frail Victorian child, but tanned. Yeah, so like emaciated. That's not really the look I was going for. We could work with it. So then anyway, so now I was just like, all right, let me just get back on track. So I've just been doing whatever, and then I did my content thing, and then my digi camera ran out of memory, so I had to get a new one, and that cost a good amount, but whatever. And then now I'm like, maybe I should get the iCloud storage because my iPhone ran out of memory space, so we're doing that. Unconscious. But like, I don't even, I'm just like, help. Help. Yeah, but I think in terms of stuff, I think I am like most happy when I can just move my body. And so I've been just trying like a bunch of different fitness classes. Like I vomit. It's like, oh my god, oh my god, that was so bad though. It was like uncontrollable bowel movements, but you know what, I feel like you know, life will always have a way of humbling you, you know? So like no matter how good your life is going, it's always gonna have something that's gonna humble you. So you just have to be ready for when life is gonna humble you and just take it in stride with grace. Maybe. Just like take it, you know. And so honestly, I was like thinking about this too, hippy dippy, right? I was thinking about this, I was like, well, honestly, it's easy to go through life when like nothing is affecting you, right? When you don't have any adversity. Yeah, just charge with grace. But then but it's in times of adversity that your true character shows. And I was just like, I laid there and I just accepted my fate. Depends on the humbling. You think so? Maybe. But yeah. I don't know. Whatever it was, I was shooketh and I was like, so this is what my friends felt when we were traveling. And that's so sad. I was like, that was actually really freaking miserable. Because I think too, when you're traveling and you get food poisoning, every single time you travel, right, you don't even have that much time to enjoy a place. So getting a food poisoning on such limited time is so horrible. So I feel like my friends that have gotten food poisoning while traveling, they really had to like muster it up like under the heat and sun and do like tourist things and like be uncomfortable, move from like hotel to hotel or like whatever place. And wow, I feel like I gained some empathy. Not that I didn't have empathy before, but I was like, oh my god, you guys okay? But it was like, well, now I know what it feels like. Doesn't feel very good. Yeah, I'm alive. Am I still traveling? Yes, I'm gonna be traveling for a while. I'm never going back, I think. I think like hippy dippy, as I've let go of my bowels and my fecal matter, I've also let go of my attachment to the United States. Not that I really had much of an attachment, but it's just like as you travel more, like what is home, right? What is home? Never go. I think I do have to go back. As a citizen, I think I have to return. No, I never said that. When people are sick, I never would be critical of someone who's sick. That's really awful. That's actually so mean. I just mean like, I feel like I knew they were mustering and like I would be like, oh, like you guys okay? And they'd be like, yeah. And they would like push through it. But then I was like, wow, they really were pushing through it. Yeah, home is where the heart is. Or the shart. There's just so many jokes I can make now that I've had food poisoning. There's just so many jokes. So bear with me. Pushing through, pushing out. Ah! Too good. Okay. This too will pass. Into the toilet. Anyway. Yeah, so all right. Other than that, welcome to my villa. Sorry, I can't. Okay, we'll stop. So this is the pool. I think I showed you guys. So there's many. I saw a baby gecko. There's ants. There's like some flying bugs. I don't have my outside slippers, but look, it's so peaceful. I would not go in that water though. I wanted. I was thinking about doing like a floating breakfast thing, but the water's kind of nasty for the content, right? And then I did. I was budgeting for like most of my stays are pretty budget, but it's also Bali, so this is the bedroom. There's a closet, but they have like, and this is my, I don't know if it's chlorinated, but I'm not about to find out, you know? And then look. And then, see, this is something, look at this. This is so necessary. If you guys come, this is a shower filter. Isn't that disgusting? I bought this and this is the filter. Actually freaking, I do think the water here is actually worse than the place before. It's a little bit metallic when I shower. And so I want to use a tub too, but I was like, I probably shouldn't soak in this water for too long. I even bought, it was white before, yes. I even bought bubble bath. And yeah. No, it was completely white. But I've used this for like 2 or so weeks. It got really dark here though. It was dark from the previous place, but it got really dark. I only booked this place for, oh wait, yeah, sorry. Underneath this, I caught a millipede and I didn't know what to do with it because, oh yeah, this is the protein water, by the way. I don't want to lift it because I scooched the millipede because I was showering, right? And I was like, wait, I don't want it to like crawl on me. So there's a millipede. It's underneath it. I'm gonna leave it there. I don't really want to get into my suitcase and stuff. So we're in a little bit of more naturey area, so there are bugs. You know, it's just, I even have a spray. I have mosquito spray. I have so much other spray. No, okay. Whenever I think about hosing things down, I'm always so scared they're gonna crawl back up the drain. You know what I mean? Slide some paper. I'm so nervous. Knowing me, but the millipede's actually cute. Centipedes are a little scarier. I don't know why, but the millipede, it was just like do, and it was like, I was like, oh, you're so lost. It was just like, it was like, that's how it was moving. It moves like that. It's nice, right? I booked it last minute. Guess how much? I mean, it's still expensive per night, but here's what I learned. That's what I'm saying, Tofu. Please, we could split this. Like, we could get a really nice place and split it. No. This place on sale was like $120 a night. Well, I would pay for your flight, all your food, all your transportation, all your food. Like, if I go to a spa and I need content, you're going to the spa. Unless you don't really want a spa, then I'm not gonna force you. But like, yeah, so imagine splitting that, right? And we can get like actually there's like an even bigger one. If you book it last minute, it's also around the same price. Well, like we would go separate. I just need like a little bit of B-roll and then you go to your thing and I go do my thing. You know what I mean? I just need some recordings. Yeah, I would pay for the flight. As long as you help me and you help like edit and stuff. Dude, that sounds, yeah. But I think accommodations will add up, especially for staying together. So that would be something I would want to split 50-50. But we would never stay in a place where we have to share a bathroom. Anyway, hurry up. We're not here for that long. Yeah. Yeah, no, but I need like full control over this stuff because I don't even think I need like a camera person because honestly, I don't like having a cameraman. Does that make sense? I don't like having a cameraman because I actually like holding the stick myself. But if you can hold my stuff while I go pee pee poo poo, yeah, blood clogging the toilet is really bad. No, it's just more of like I just need someone to like record B-roll for me, and so like if I need to test angles, I'm always running back and forth. So when I'm actually shooting content, like shooting content in this villa, yeah, like shooting content in this villa, if someone could have just helped me like move my tripod for me or just hold it or like take the photo for me, that, you know. But most of this, and then the clip stuff, the editing, I don't want to touch that, but if you can do all of that, that'd be great. Yeah, a bag holder. That's really it. But other than that, I like my alone time and it's very peaceful and I'd rather not talk to people. So I'd rather actually, I'd actually really like to travel by myself. It's just sometimes things would be easier with a person. Like not even for like I don't even want to talk to people. I just want to get my work done and then we can go have fun. And it would just be easier if someone could just figure things out. Yeah, we'll do a little bit more than carry this stuff. Hi, Sakura. Oh, speaking of hydration, let me go get my water. Yes, cause wait, let me show you guys my mind. All right. Please, please handle the millipede for me. I was like, a bug died, and then the ants were gathering, right? And they're like, and I was like, oh, the cleaners came over. Do you need cleaning? I was like, no, I don't need cleaning. It's okay. But I was like, the bug, and they're like, okay. They just swept it. It's nature. There's like the things will come in through the cracks. There's like mosquitoes and everything. Let me see. This, look at what I built. It didn't really work out because there's just some things, right? But look at how much planning I did, right? I said I want horizontal shots, vertical shots, both horizontal and vertical photos, blah, blah, blah. This is like all of the scenes. I gave it different zones. I was like, okay, I scouted the zones, right? We're gonna have different backgrounds. So content zone key, right? And then I have how many outfits I was gonna do, like how many outfits, right? So I was like, how can I do max efficiency so I don't have to change all the time? And I was like, okay, sunrise is around like 6 a.m. and then like sunset's around 6 p.m. So I have to plan everything so that before the sun sets and like there's like right amount of lighting, because right now it's also too bright, right? Yes, I'm so serious. It's just like, but I think I had to run this through stuff because I don't have help. So like this takes me so much time. And it's really frustrating because like even with me trying to like plan and budget all of this, I know I can't even hit all of it. And so I feel like I still feel, and I'm trying not to say fail, but like I'm trying different methods because I realize I have these ideas, but I don't always know, like I don't know how to unscramble it because I'm like, okay, I want to do X, Y, Z, right? This, but what is priority and how do I order it? And like on what time can I do things? Yeah, so it's like, and I was like, okay, I have this and I have to stream and I have to like do whichever. And I was like, okay, what can I do about the pool, blah, 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 etc., etc. But I can't execute on all of this. Like this is also just like ideal because I don't have all the information. Thank you for gifting. I don't have all the information until I get here, right? So like, there's always like variables that happen that I'm just like, okay, I gotta just nix it because I feel like I'm being really sloppy because I'm like doing 30% of one, 30% of another, like 10% of one, 50%. It's like really hard to get like 100% of everything. Yeah, thank you. Only so many frames per minute. That's sure, that's ideal, but I don't know what I'm doing, right? It's not like I know. I think other people are really good at this, and this is something I envy other people who really know how to like create content, is that they just seem to have this idea of like how to repurpose some of the things they've taken before. I don't know how to do that. I'm just like, okay, I feel like I have this one thing I can do, and then it's just whatever. Yeah, but like, what are their bad shots? It's not even like perfect shots though. Like sometimes I look back and I'm like, I can't even use half this footage. Why is it so bright behind me? I think it's so light. Oh, right, my hydration. Yeah, so the issue with this is that they don't have a lot of it gets really hot even with the AC during this time because of the sun. So I realized that if I book a nice place, right? This is my mistake in the past. If I book a nice place, I need four nights. 4 nights. I think one night, like the first day, they never let you check. It's like you're checking in like in the afternoon, right? So you're kind of chilling. The lighting may not be good. You can't really do much. Plus, like streaming too, like the timing wise is not good for US streams anyway. Because like I don't want to stay up late if I want to wake up early to catch the sun. So if I wake up early, I have to do like makeup, hair, everything. I would have to get up early. So like it'd be like scout the place, like do your outfit planning, do whichever, and then sleep if you can. But I usually suck at sleeping when I know I have to like wake up early the next day. And then one day would be like you do your tests, right? You get ready, you do everything, so you're not really relaxing. And then the next day will be like stream, right? So you want to do stuff for stream, and so you're still not really relaxing. And then one more day, your final day will be relaxation day, where it's like no content, just freaking chill. Like, cause like I think I booked the last time I was in China, in Chongqing, right? I booked 2 nights. So I had to train in from Chengdu into Chongqing, right? Check into my hotel, get myself oriented. I think it was like 2 or 3 nights. I went out, I scouted the places that I was gonna stream, right? So before the next day, because I was like, this map is confusing. Everything in China mapping is confusing. So there's actually a lot of stuff I do pre-plan in my head, because IRL is just there's just so much like you can't control, and I have no chill. So like I go out and I do this, and every single day in China I was getting like, on my off days I was getting 15K steps because I was just right. And even with planning and even getting ready or whatever, like there's still whatever. And I got a place with this huge tub, and I didn't even get to make content with my huge tub. It was I didn't get to relax in my huge tub because everything was so rushed. So then and then the next day, like I woke up at the crack of dawn to like film some B-roll, because I was like, okay, I have to check out before, I think it was like 10 or 11, right? So I was like, oh my God, I barely get any sleep, because I come back home, right? I'm already sweaty from being outside because it's hot. So you have to like shower and you're tired, and then you just go to sleep or whichever. And then like, it was huge. I think I did like, and then like I couldn't even take like my cute pics with the tub, right? Because like I'm trying to give off, yeah. Listen, I'm trying to give off the vibe that I relax even when I'm not relaxed. Like I got this villa to look like I'm relaxed, but I'm not relaxed. Huge tub. The tub is like it takes 2 to 3 hours to fill the tub. That's how huge it was, okay? Yeah, so like in my photos and my videos, I may look very zen. Inside, I am not zen. And I've accepted that. But now I realize I think I just need one more extra day. That's all. And I'm okay, you know what, like maybe I don't get to do everything I want to do, and I'm just gonna have to be okay with that. And you're trying to get relaxed, Lexi. Yeah, I'm just like, yo, that's so great, so much fun. I know. Okay. Oh, also speaking of relax, so remember last time I was traveling in Japan at that point? I think that was like my solo travel arc, and that's when I started clenching my jaw, because I was like planning, because I was like, Japan is gonna be great. We had 12-hour streams every single day because I'm insane. And then and I was like, wait, actually Osaka is really slow. Like I would wake up super early and nothing would be open until 10 a.m. So I was like, I'm gonna go get some coffee, and then like nothing's open. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I was gonna get some matcha, but then how do you be a relaxation poser? I don't know. I did. I gave myself TMJ. I still have it. It's GG, it's over, right? So I after that, like I remember I would wake up and there's some days I would start lisping, because I did not realize it, but I was subconsciously just clenching a lot. And when we were in Osaka and streaming Japan, it was pretty chaotic too, because again, this is my learning phase of like, I did not realize that I overplan. I thought I don't plan, right? I did not think, I think I'm not a planner, but I think good planning also gives you breathing room. Does that make sense? When I plan, it's like, but I think I have relaxation time. It's not enough. It's like, it's just like time to dissociate, but you're not really like, so you're just like in that like state of chaos and adrenaline, you know? But yeah, I know it seems like I don't plan. I just think I'm not like always good at planning, and I don't make decisions fast. I think that's also my issue because I try to do too much, and that's where the decision stagnation. I've been thinking a lot, all right? Ever since I've been on my travel arc, I've just been like trying to develop my character, okay? So yeah, if you guys want me to stop babbling about this, I'm totally okay. I'll just go sit by the pool and we can like relax or something. But I was just thinking about all of this. I was like, wow, like I'm reflecting on like what I was doing and like what I'm doing now, and I'm still kind of making some mistakes where I'm like, okay, like I'm doing too much and not enough at the same time. No thing, just be. I don't know if I could do that. Yeah. Are you sure? No, I don't know. This is still in Bali. I don't think so. I do, yeah, I didn't even realize I have FOMO, but I think I was like, what I was saying, I was like, yeah, when I'm with friends, I feel good. Like, I feel like we go out, wow, it's so bright. Oh. And the huge pool. Anyway, so anyway, I developed lockjaw because I was like stressing. Every single time I would come back after a 12-hour stream, you know, you would like shower off the stickiness, and then I would plan out the next day. I'd be like, like where do I want to go? Like, which area of the stock do I want to explore? And then I have to deal with the people being like, why don't you meet up with this streamer? Why don't you go here? Oh, you're in Japan. Maybe you should do this more. And I was like, oh, where are the streamers? They're like, they're in Tokyo. And I'm like, I'm not in Tokyo. And then, sorry, this was that was a moment, yeah. So then, and then, you know how like, if you miss one thing on your schedule, I would like try to back it up and do something else, but then I just kept missing things on my schedule. So then I would have to go back and do it at like an earlier time. Yeah. So they're like, yeah, why'd you go to Osaka and not go to Tokyo? Maybe because I've been to Tokyo so many times, I want to be in Osaka. I'm sorry, did you pay for my plane ticket? No. So are you... One second, I think I can do this. Anyway, I know it seems like I'm not relaxed, but I'm relaxed. Maybe I should sit. Let's just sit down. Do you guys want that as a background or this as a background? Maybe we'll just do. I think the lighting's probably better this way or not. I just realized what this picture was. So edgy. Did you see that? Let's relax and crack open a Coke Zero. Oh wait, actually I have this too. Oh, and this. I found this in one place and then I got this random thing. Relax. So. Oh wait, let me show you my genius setup, guys. I was like, how can I be more efficiency, with streaming both vertical and horizontal? Look at this. Unfortunately, because it's heavy on one side, it's kind of tilted. So when I like film, it's like kind of like, but one solution at a time. But isn't this genius? I do, yeah. yeah, but unfortunately I need like, because the weight, and then I needed to huh? Is it hard for me? It's just more like, you have to understand, I had this stroke of genius, okay? Stroke of genius. I did. Well, unfortunately, I don't have another one. So, I unfortunately don't have another one. I think this looks like a shoe mount actually. So I feel like I could, but I don't have a shoe mount on me. And I don't really want to buy one, but I already have a light. So yeah, sometimes I'll clip the light like this just to balance it, but it's still not enough weight, unfortunately. Still not enough weight. So maybe just everything that if there ever is a video that comes out of it, it'll just be kind of like, and you guys just kind of have to go like, but yeah, so I appreciate it. I remember Nort, you were saying like, you know, is it Kobe Bryant or one of, yeah, it's just, I think I did take the mantra of just like, nothing is a failure, it's just you trying to like figure it out and whichever. So I was like, okay, I'm just trying to figure it out and I'm learning. This is the stages of my chaos and all of my learning, right? So I've just been like, I like, even last time when you guys were like, yeah, just film, like that's like your only to-do list, like don't worry about the final product, like don't worry about all this crazy stuff or like editing or anything. And I just filmed. I looked at a lot of my filming and I was like, this is horrendous. And I was like, I don't even want to look at it. And yeah, turning Osmo and landscape, holding it sideways. 4K vertical content. Oh yes. I switched it to this so I can get, but it's just more like, okay, the reason why it's genius is because it has the 2 setup is like limited mobility. Wait a second, hold on. Oh no, I know why I didn't do the other way. Because the way it's set up, my phone would see part of the Osmo. That's why I have to set it up this way, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. but yeah, I tried different angles and I was just like, I wouldn't do that setup. I was just streaming politely, you know. Yeah, so we're just learning, and I'm learning, and I have not slept that much, so I can't say like I got a lot of rest, but I'm learning, and I got to try a lot of cool things. You guys, wait. You guys know what Kundalini yoga is? Does anyone know what that is? I didn't either. I just signed up for it. And so it's a breathing yoga. And you just breathe really fast for like an hour or so. You know what Kundalini? No. You know what Kundalini yoga is? I was like thinking that in my, I was like doing, I had to chant. And I was like, I don't know what I'm summoning right now. The instructor's like, you need to say it out loud. At first I was mouthing the word, right? They're like, no, say it like you mean it. I was like, I don't know what I'm saying. I was like, God, I don't know what I'm summoning right now, but I'm so sorry. I'm being forced into this. Is how, and then at the end of it, right? You know how you go into your dead baby, sorry, happy baby, corpse pose or whatever it is, right? Yes, I was like, dude, I think I should start a cult. They're like, what did your spiritual journey like take you to? I was like, maybe I should start a cult. Like, I was like, is this like a cult thing? Yeah, there's a word for it. And again, I'm not a yoga person. In case you didn't know, I'm not a yoga person, so I don't remember the name. So he's like, I think it's like a Shavana pose, Shavana, like League of Legends, but not quite. It's like something different. No. Who does yoga? Cause someone tell me what it is. Oh my god, they did, Jam. They're like, now everyone engage your root chakra, and I was like, what? And they're like, basically clench. And I was like, dude, I just had food poisoning. Oh, it was a fetal position. I'm not a yoga person, but I'm down because like yoga is good for you. It's good for you. I thought it was like this. I was like trying to rock because I was like, is this not fetal position? But fetal position is just like you go to your side and you're like this. And I was just like, so like, Ali was next to me. We're like doing something on our back, like stretching. And then like, she like rolls over to her fetal position and she just sees me. She's like, she rolls over and she just sees me going like, she's like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, fetal. It's like, oh, that's fetal? Where did I place my hands? There's different positions for your hands. So like sometimes they were here, sometimes we were like moving, like sometimes we just went like this, and sometimes like they made the dong pose, you know what I mean? It's like, again, I don't know what I'm like this. And we had to go like this. I was like, isn't this a punishment where you have to like kneel and go like this? She's like, yeah, just do this for 5 minutes while chanting. And I was like, okay. Again, don't know what I summoned. So sorry if I summoned something. I hope not. But yeah, I was like, but honestly, it was weird. I would not do it again. But I am down to experience something once just to see what it's about. Because I have been breathing wrong my whole life. In case you didn't know. I have been breathing wrong my whole life. But yeah, because, okay, when you guys breathe, right? When I breathe, my stomach goes in. And my chest kind of goes up a little. Like, but when you breathe in, like if you want to do deep inhale, your stomach should expand. And breathing is just so important for anything, right? Like swimming, yoga, Legree, Pilates, weightlifting, the breath in and out, dance, right? The breath in and out is like so important for like when you're engaging and when you're relaxing. I've been doing it wrong my whole life. And I've always been like, why do I always feel like stress? Like I actually get really stressed when, because a lot of Pilates classes in general, or even like when weightlifting, right? Like when you're doing sets or do repetitive movement, you're supposed to like, okay, breathe in at this step, breathe out at this. I would end up doing the opposite somehow. So I don't know. So it stresses me out because you're like, or doing whatever, right? Or like whatever movement it is. And then so I get stressed out because I'm like, I don't breathe rhythmic. I don't breathe rhythmic. And then it's also good for singing. Like when you really want to like belt out notes, you need to like expand your belly. Yeah. It's just I never knew I was doing it wrong, right? So it's kind of like but yeah, it's like weird because like breathing is something that happens so naturally. I'm so curious if anyone else breathes like I do. Like if your stomach goes in. That's why like it's hard for me to like know how do I say this, like engage, not exactly engage my core when it's necessary to engage because I'm breathing differently. Yeah, my stomach goes in when I breathe, but my chest does rise a little. Like this is how I naturally would breathe. It's like hard for me to expand my stomach. It's weird. I don't know how to push air all the way down. And that's why I think like I have a shortness, right? exactly. So I think it's hard for me. Like even now, I sometimes I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. Like now I've become more aware of my body. I'm like, I don't know, it functions differently. That expand your chest. Yeah, I think there is a different purpose for breathing in your like chest versus like your stomach. But I think if you want like big inhale, expand your lungs. I'm tired from breathing. Let's see where we're at on the schedule. Okay. So anyway, that has just been, yeah, but if you guys haven't done Kundalini yoga, it was very, very weird. You were supposed to pant, but I felt like I was getting lightheaded because it was just such short breath. And then you have to do it, and it was like an hour or so long class of just breathing. And I was like, this is hippy dippy. And I clenched my butt so much because you're supposed to do that. It's weird. Yeah, hyperventilating. I don't, cause okay, so he was like explaining basically this stuff is good for like for deep meditation. If you want to reach like a deep meditative state. And I was like, yeah, I guess if you like breathe so shallow, you're gonna transcend because you're not getting oxygen. I don't think you can get oxygen to all of your limbs. So I was like, yeah, I felt a little lighter, but that's because like I was also sweating because I feel like my body was actually oxygen deprived, if that makes sense. It was just forcing yourself to breathe, like really, like they say deep breaths, but you're doing it so fast. Yeah, you have to clench your butt for your root chakra. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm clenching my butt for my root chakra. I don't know. It's weird, right? I don't know. Anyway, that's what I was using some of my class pass credits on. Breathing and well, that's because like I had a little bit of credits left and then my trial was over, so I wanted to use all 48 credits that I had, and I did. I used all 48 credits. Yeah, so literally, I guess yoga is just Demon Slayer, or vice versa. Demon Slayer came from yoga. Well, a lot of things come from the breath, I suppose. But, yeah. Class pass. Yeah. And then... I know. I was still feeling sick and I was feeling overwhelmed and I was like, maybe I should not do it. I was like, mama didn't raise no. So I booked this Kundalini yoga last minute. It was the last of my credits. Demon Slayer did come from Japan, but I think, well, I was just thinking because like yoga is such a long, ancient practice that I feel like if we're thinking about breathing techniques, I'm sure every country probably has like I'm not gonna say it. But that was in my mind. I was like, Mountain Reason. And then you know what I did after? Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna book a bike to my dance class. If I make it on time, I'm gonna just sign up for a dance class. If I don't make it on time, whatever. I made it on time. So then right after doing that, oh, in the morning too, I also did I do leg day or back day? I did a gym lift in the morning, and then in the afternoon I did the yoga, and then at night I did dance. Cause again, mama didn't raise no. All while dying. So legitimately, so I think the issue though that I'm facing now, so I think the issue now is like I have a lot of fun. I love trying different forms of working out. I think though it is affecting my lifts. So unfortunately, I think I've gotten smaller and not more jacked like I wanted to, because I can't lift as hard. I'm constantly fatigued. This is the first weekend I didn't move. I told myself no movement. It's gonna be content shooting and then streaming and then maybe relaxing. No, I didn't. Oh, let me see if I can pull up my schedule. I don't know if I have everything written down in one. Yes, I've taken like 2 dance classes in a day before, and I would do like Legree. I don't know. I feel like I do have FOMO. You're right. And then the class pass credits didn't help, so I booked something for like every single day. And then I was like, well, I also want to do dance, so I did like that. And so I think I've taken 8 class pass things, right? Whatever they are, like it was like hot yoga, it was like different types of reformer, it was Legree, it was aerial yoga, and then like what like the Kundalini stuff, right? So it was and then dance, I've taken 5 classes of dance. I have been to the gym 6 times. So honestly, my gym is the least. And then I've also taken some like flexibility classes, so it was just more like stretching. So it's a lot of hours of my day. So some days I would have multiple. They have like heels classes, they have like hip hop classes here. It's fun though, like I do enjoy it, but I'm just like a hot, sweaty mess most of the time. And then, yeah. Yes, well the free, so I was doing great because I came here, then I was exploring, and then, you know, I was doing some things, I was getting more, and then I had like, I was just starting the ramp up, and I was having a really good flow. Really good flow until I got the food poisoning. And so after the okay, that day, I remember, I did a reformer class. And then I think I did aerial yoga that day, gym. I think I did one more thing, I forget. But aerial yoga is not that bad. Like a lot of the yoga things, yeah, they're not that crazy. So yeah, I did something in between. I forget what. Yeah, right? I was like, dude, that's what I was like, this is the life. And I would say it's made me, okay, this was before my food poisoning. And you know what? In these classes, they were just like, okay, now we're gonna try to do a handstand. I was like, is this common? I've never done a handstand in my entire life. Like not even as a child. I don't think I've ever like practiced it. But in 2 of my classes, they're like, okay, so basically you go like this and you start going like this, and I did like a little baby like freeze. I was like, oh, I've never done this before in my life, and I was just doing handstand. Not really. They had to like hold my, they had to like balance. I balanced her like not even like half a second, if you can even count it. Like not even long enough to capture one single still frame. Yeah. So then I feel like she's got food. Okay, we weren't that high. This is like a beginner's class, I think. No, you're just on a mat. My first time! And they're just like, one class was aerial yoga. They use the yoga, like the aerial thing, to help kind of flip you over. So you kind of like use it to like help you get up. Yeah, and then the instructor was there to like just make sure we don't. I fell, but like it was so cool. I've just never. I don't have the balance. Like he was helping like push, like he was like, okay, like your body has to be like, because I've never done one, so I don't know where my center of balance is. I don't remember. It was like you place your hands down first, and then you basically push yourself back and then up. So you're like, your torso is, I think, on the ribbon part, right? And then you flip yourself up, something like that. I don't know. I filmed it on my Digi Osmo. If you guys are lucky, you may see a clip on my passes probably. I don't think I can have a full vlog, y'all. It's like half of it, a lot of it is like me recording my classes, which I've taken a lot of classes, right? But my stick is so short. I didn't bring that one because I was like, I'm not gonna bring an obnoxious tripod. I have a little baby tripod, but it's just on the ground. So I feel like the angles are kind of weird because it's like, I don't want to like put it in other people's way either because I don't want to disturb. So some angles are kind of weird. Like you can't really, I don't know. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So after that day was when I got food poisoning. So that food poisoning happened a week ago. And before that, I was like so excited because I was like, you guys are like, yeah, just go like try your best to like record stuff and do whatever. And I was getting into literally the flow of things. Like I took all these classes. I was like, okay, I like this gym. I don't like this gym. And then you're right. I don't know. I feel like I record these things, but I don't have a complete story. I don't know how to storyboard it. So maybe that's something I need to, I'm like, and then usually I'm like, I'm so sweaty. And then I'm usually just like grabbing from like one place to another because I'm like, all right, now I'm going to this class. Okay, I'm gonna go eat for now until I have to go to my next class. And it's like, all right, now I'm gonna go back to my place and change and then go to the next class. And then I was like, I guess I'm gonna go check out this place today. And then that's like my whole day, really. So yeah, and then honestly, there hasn't been anything like too crazy or like interesting. And how it affected me? I guess, but it's like I feel like I just ramble though. Like I kind of ramble to you guys right now. Should we go out in nature? Sorry. I was like thinking maybe we can have the pool as a background. Oh, neck crack. Feel or experience? I don't know. That's the thing. I feel like I have a very internal, like very introspective internal world. And a lot of my thoughts just come from like, oh, okay, like I tried this, I like it or I don't like it. But it doesn't matter to other people. Like, why do you care what my opinion is and whether or not like you would like you went to yoga class? You know what I mean? It's kind of like, okay, there's no like great life lesson or like life revelation. It's just like I just went and it's sweaty and now I'm done. Oh yeah, can you guys see what that is? Oops, do you see that? I just did not, I was like, oh, that's, and I was like, oh, get it? I kind of get it. I think it's funny, sort of. I think I get the message, if there is a message. No, this. Do you see what's on the gun? Oh. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's like a safety. And I was like, oh. Yeah. Yeah. But I guess it's like, you know, you're. But isn't there a term like shooting blinks? Isn't that a thing for your peepees? Like you can shoot blinks with your peepees? Maybe that's what it's talking about, shooting blinks. But you should always wear a condom. Safety first. That's when you can't have kids. Oh, thank God. Like that's good, right? Kids in this economy. Yeah, but it's a term. So it's a gun with a condom on it. So it's like shooting, you know, like into the condom, storing firearms. You have the chance to try it out. Absolutely not. No. It just stressed me out so much. Yeah. There's so much interpretation for this. I kind of like that there's so much multiple interpretation for this. In order for you wouldn't need a condom, no? I think you would. Because diseases. Like, condoms are not just for like preventing pregnancy. I think it's also for like helping prevent transmission. Also, I think when you shoot blanks, right? When you shoot blanks, I think there's still stuff in there. Because, okay, if you did not know, you should know, before you have sex with people, you should know that like a woman's vagina, right, has like a certain pH level it likes to be at. Sperm and stuff affects its pH, right? So like if you're doing this like there, you can give someone like BV or yeast infection because you mess up. It's just, unfortunately, for like a woman's vagina, it's just very sensitive to invaders. I don't know, to just like it's like, you know, it's inside to be protected for a reason, you know. So it's like it's just very sensitive to like outside, like foreign objects. And so that's why, like, condom? But that sucks. I kind of like, I wish it weren't like that because it's so complicated. It's so complicated and there's no like one solution because everyone's insides are sensitive to different things. There's like, okay, I don't know if this is true or not. So I heard that like if someone's bad for you, like the pheromones or like whatever, the genetic data is just not meant, and maybe it is biological, I don't know. Like you would just be more prone to getting infections from a partner. So I don't know. Yeah, but like 1% is still enough. It's just like, it's also like the liquid. That's why I think like if you're shooting blanks or whichever, you should still wear a condom. Is unhygienic? I don't know if it's always down to being unhygienic. I've heard so many like, cause I've seen so many, like I've heard so many stories, especially from other like girls, because they've had long-term partners, and some of their partners, like they would get frightened because they're like, yeah, we like bathe before, we pee before and after, like we make sure everything's like sterile, and like they would still get like repeated infections. It's just like a lot on like a woman's health that I think really sucks. So that's why I just feel like sex can be such a chore, especially with like people you don't know. That's why I just don't think like hookups would ever be worth it. You don't know what's entering your body at all. Yeah, but it could be that their sperm may not be healthy either. But there's people who will use protection and still like not have a good time, and that's just I don't know, just how it is. Is that just no, no, yeah, like some people aren't hygienic for sure, 100%. Some people I think are also just not compatible. Don't know why. I wish I could say why. I don't really understand it, and I don't think there is a thing, but without a condomized gun, I would think, I was like, whoa. I would think of all the puns. Oh, I would think of this photo, actually. Actually, yeah. But even then, people can do everything right and still get it. That's just what I... You get me. Well, also, I think I'd be like, what are you doing with that gun, sir? I think there is. I think there is. Okay, for example, did you know that apparently your siblings stink more to you because they don't want inbreeding, right? Like genetically it's disadvantaged if you don't diversify your gene pool, right? And that's why I was like, dude, I've entered my brother's rooms before. I would like knock to like say hi or whatever, and they are so disgusting, and I'm like, oh, the whatever musk is in their room, I am just like, disgusting, right? So disgusting. And I was like, oh no, I was like, hello, goodbye. I'm like, what are you doing in here? It's disgusting. And I don't know. It's like, I don't think my parents smell. I don't think my parents smell at all, really. Well, you're not like, I think their rooms are closed because they're being little sweaty gamer kids or whatever. And then I open the door and I'm just like, oh. I think outside their rooms it's fine, but it's like they're just when they're inside and I open the door, I'm like, ah, that's so gross. But no, they're fine like outside. It's just like it's like a buildup of their musk, because your room too is also just like, not necessarily, but you know how some people have body odor? Like a lot of Asian people don't have body odor, right? But a lot of non-Asians do. I would say like people who aren't East Asian, I would say. And you can't help, like, I don't think that's a unhygienic thing. It's just like you sweat, right? If you sweat, you're just gonna have a scent. And I don't know if you guys do have body odor, right? Like from sweating, can you smell it yourself? Like, can you be like, oh yeah, like I need to put on some deodorant or something? Yeah, that's just genetic. Like, you're not disgusting I don't like the smell, if I'm being honest. That's why, like, I also don't know if I can have a partner that has body odor from sweating, because I don't think I have such a sensitive nose that I can't stand it. Like, it makes me like, okay, you can smell it. It makes me like, because you can smell a lot of cultures in a lot of countries, they don't really wear deodorant. A lot of European countries especially, they're not too big on deodorant stuff. So I can smell people's natural odors, and it's not it's not pleasant for me. Yeah, I have super sensitive smell as well, and it's kind of annoying because I smell too much. I smell things before like my friends can smell it, and I'm more sensitive to it as well. Like 10 minutes out of your sweat. Oh, wow, that's a long time. I don't sweat as much either. Yeah, but there's like people, but obviously there has been, like, they were able to pass on their genetic material. And so the smell, like the pheromones, like have to be attracting someone. So there's gotta be people that when you smell it, like maybe you smell yourself and with the odor, right? And maybe you like it. There's like some people who are just like, oh yeah, I'm just so attracted to that musk, right? I am not. I'm not, but it's hard. So it's kind of sucks because like I think yeah, there's just some people I'm like I don't know. Yeah, but that's hard because yeah, but like nowadays there's still so many people who are not in arranged marriages, and you just like how someone smells. You have to take care of yourself. Well, maybe you'll find someone and you'll like their musk. It could be possible. Maybe that's like the biology of it. Yeah, you'll find someone's musk, you're like, ooh, they smell really nice. There's been studies on this too, actually, where like the sweaty boyfriend t-shirt test. It's like they just like give on the boyfriends, like, and then like they ask the woman, which is so gross. You're smelling like strangers' sweaty t-shirts and your boyfriends, but it's kind of like I don't want to put that in my nose. The one for no body odor smell. I think I don't usually have it, but there was a time where I was consuming so much protein that I did get it sometimes. Like I think it was like when I was eating a lot of meat, like so much meat, that there was times I was like, oh, I smelled. I was so shocked. But most of the time I don't. I didn't have to wear deodorant. It's an immunity booster. It doesn't even tell you what's in it, so I was trying to read the ingredients. I realized I was like, there's nothing on this label that can tell you. It just says homemade since 2019. No preservatives. It looks like, what does it look like? That's true. Also, you know how there's supposed to be like a safety seal? There was no safety seal. So it's like they took a bottle and they squeezed something in here. So it's not like a manufacturing thing. Like it just came like this. No seal. And I was like, all right. It's not fermented. I think it's just like cold pressed stuff, but in a bottle. I think it's like, I taste the ginger, probably has like the ginger, turmeric, little pineapple. I think orange. Hopefully it's like fresh fruit. It probably is. Yeah, but I was like, well, I think we're just so used to them having like a seal, but I think here they're like probably making it, bottle it daily. So I will say this, Bali does have all the options to be like healthy. Yes, I'm just... Oh. I don't know how to open the pool thing. All right. Yeah, the gyms here are really nice. I'm thinking for a second. I'm just thinking if there's something I can do in the meanwhile. But yeah. What else should I do while I'm here? So I think I learned 4 days. Sorry, 4 nights, 5 days, 4 nights, if I do one segment of a nice place. Because it's like check-in one night, 1 day content, right? 1 day stream, and then plan if there's anything I missed. Maybe like 1 wrap-up day / relax, and then check-out day. Bali is known for, it's just so commercialized now. So I kind of feel like sad about that. It's like I feel like Indonesia probably has a lot of culture. I haven't been to Jakarta or like other places. I've just been here, but I only came here for like I do want one culture day. Like I feel like every country I go to, I want to do one historical culture day. So I haven't done that. I got this bracelet though. They're like, when I checked out, they're like, hey, we're gonna tie this bracelet to you. I was like, okay. I think it's called a Tridatu bracelet, and each color of the string represents something. And they're like, you're not supposed to you can't take it off until it falls off. So I don't know how long it's gonna be stuck on me. And like, I'm not about to mess with things, all right? I'm not about to mess with things. It was free. It was just like part of. I don't think it's like a super serious thing, but I'm just not gonna mess it. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, I mean, it's just I think different parts of Bali are all commercialized, if that makes sense. Like even like the low key, more country, like not, I shouldn't say more country, more like a not city, it still feels very commercialized. Like, what kind of get ready with me? Because most of my get ready is just me putting on gym clothes and going to the gym and then staying sweaty the whole day. Like, I don't even most days I actually don't even do makeup anymore. I just put like sunscreen on and I'm just like, I'm gonna go sweat now. Okay, bye guys. Yeah, like Ubud is great. Like it's such, they call it like a spiritual area because it's like a lot of yoga stuff, a lot of yoga. But there's just so many tourists at this point. I feel like there's not really like local culture. Does that make sense? But I don't have any special gym fits. Like, it's not like I have cute matching sets. Unless you guys want to buy me some. I'd be kind of down. I'll do get ready to be like, buy me some cute matching sets. Since I'm starting my yoga journey. Yeah, I went to the monkey forest. It was, I don't really like monkeys that much though. I don't really like monkeys. Yeah, it's very touristy. And Bali is a pretty small island, so it's like it's fully catered to tourists at this point. Yeah. And also, where are my Australians? Are they awake right now? I don't know if I have any Australians left. But like, so many people here are from like Australia, UK, Korea. How I get the oh no, I meant like go out to shop and stuff. Yeah, okay. So I think because of this population of people, I also see a lot of food that's like catered. So a lot of like toast stuff, like a lot of like almost, here's what I think is like commercialized. It's like I've been trying to eat like not like street food because I'm just like, all right, I just don't want to get sick, and I get sick, right? So I actually haven't been eating that much Asian food. I don't really think I love Indonesian food. I'm being very honest, no offense. The bits of Indonesian food that I've tried, I didn't really love it. It's very, the flavors, the spices are so the spices don't blend for me, and maybe I haven't eaten enough food. So if you guys have, it's just, it feels like it's not like really cooked in. And it's not very like, and things are like oddly sweet, like too sweet and too salty in one at the same time. And the oil that they use also has a certain taste to it. Maybe I'm just so used to olive oil, but whatever oil they're using locally, what oil is used for cooking in Indonesia? Palm oil. It tastes kind of have an amazing food journal. Oh yeah, I'm so descriptive with food, but I feel like it's just me complaining. Like I've actually, and yeah, so like a lot of, so going back to that too, it's like yeah, palm. It's I don't know. It's oh, it tastes kind of funky. So a lot of the food that I taste, cause like you know, you make scrambled eggs with a little bit of oil, or like you cook rice or whatever noodles, and there's like a little bit of oil, or I'm just like or like you fry something in it, and it just tastes a little. The breading they use is different as well. It's not like the breading that we use in the States. What breading is used for frying in Indonesia? Wheat flour, rice flour, tapioca starch, breadcrumb, seasoned flour. That's not anything different. But the texture is so different. Their fried foods, the texture is different. I don't know. But going back though, because I haven't eaten as much like local food this time, you're correct in assuming it's like their interpretation of what they think it'll taste like. So like a pasta would be their interpretation of what it will look like an Italian dish. It will not taste like an Italian dish. Like if you want Korean fried chicken, it'll look like Korean fried chicken, but like the spices are like Indonesian spices, and they make it into like a sauce to glaze it with, and it just tastes weird. It does not go together, right? So they're using their local ingredients to cook dishes from other countries. And so I've gotten baited so many times when I've ordered food, because I'm like, okay, this shouldn't be that bad. And I taste it, I'm like, the ratio is so off. The texture is so off. It doesn't make sense. And most things are actually under seasoned. Sounds like, really? Hong Kong food? I'm surprised because I feel like Hong Kong food would have a good amount. Johnny, thanks so much for T3. Like sugar in American Chinese food? Yeah, but I don't know. American sugar is kind of like crack. But I've noticed here, it's like the seasoning, they actually under season quite a bit here. And I don't know if it's because like now they're appealing to tourists, like, oh, you're like super healthy, like no oil, no preservatives, no gluten, you know, like they have all this extensive menu of like nothing, like we don't even season your meat anymore, like you just season it yourself. And so then I was like, yeah, so I was like, so when I'm hearing people like rave about like food in Bali, I was like, I've had maybe like one good burger. And, you know, like one place I'm like, okay, like surely you can't mess up a burger. People have messed up burgers. And I'm like, okay, I went to a place, I was like, wait, it's actually a good burger. You know, like, okay, that's good. Like, I was just like, I was just shooketh. But most people, I'm just like, I don't know what they're on. And I was like, and now this is me asking, because a lot of food is catered towards so many Australian and British people, and I'm like, what are you guys eating? Have you guys no seasoning on your food that you think food here is good? For the love of God. For the love of God. And then everyone's talking about how shopping is so cheap. It is not cheap here. But you know what? I'm glad you think that, because I'm going to gatekeep the places that are still cheap. But I was like, Yeah, so I was watching. You guys know MasterChef? There's a new season out of MasterChef, and they're doing it by country, so like by region. So there's like Asia Pacific, there's Africa, there's like of the Americas are all together, and then the like Europe, and then there's like Australia. There was like one challenge where they had to make a fusion by spinning the wheel, right? And so people are like, please not Australia. What the heck is Australian food? They're like, please do not make me fuse with Australia. No one wanted Australian food. So like, so it's so I was like, oh my god. And then so like, but one of the perks of like winning the previous challenge is like they can make a team have to cook a certain country's food. So they changed one person's like one group to have to do Australia. So the fact that like people who are cooks on like MasterChef, right, are like, what is Australian food? So I don't know what you guys are eating out here, but I was like, nobody knew what Australian food, like Vegemite, fairy bread. Shrimp. I guess seafood. That's a safe bet. I don't know how they cook the seafood. Is it kangaroo meat actually? I guess like yeah. I think if it was Australia, I would just think seafood because they are an island and. But like honestly, I was like, what is like a? Well, I'm actually at a loss. I'm like, what else is there? It's like eating horse meat. Ah, yeah. So I don't know. And then like, I feel like that's like it's hard because like I'm trying to look up reviews for stuff, and I'll go to TikTok, for example, and it's all like Australian people. I'm not getting any of the Asian recommendations because I would trust an Asian person's taste buds. Unfortunately, because I saw the list that people made up. They're like, oh my god, this is like the best sushi I've ever had in my entire life, and I was like, really? They're like, this is the top restaurant. You can get a steak, and I was like, really? Oh, actually, Australian beef. But I don't know where they're importing beef here in Indonesia. So I don't know how good, like, I feel like, oh my god, me too. I have that as well, the AI Chinese dramas. Yeah, beef. We like beef. Beef is good. I don't know where they're importing it though. But, so I was like, okay, but it's all just like, they're like, yeah, we just went to this place and we had some really good, what's it called? What is that cheese called? The white one? Burrata. Burrata. And I'm like, how do you mess up burrata? I love a good burrata, not gonna lie. I'm not the biggest, I like a good burrata. But they're like, yeah, it's the best burrata ever. I'm like, okay, so basically they give you a ball of cheese and you consider this like fine dining. And it's good, don't get me wrong, but like you're not doing anything with it. You just gotta source it from the right place. Coffee, unfortunately, the coffee here is okay. Like I hear that Australians are like snobby. They're like yes, we know our coffee. I haven't had good coffee. A lot of these cafes, I learned what a long black is. Do you know what a long black is? Is their version of an Americano. Hi! Thanks for the resub, welcome back. Everything is the best ever. I know, me too. But I was like, and they're like, wow, shopping is so cheap. I'm like, no, they're not. Shopping is not cheap. They're like, I just got this cute headband. It was like $20. I was like, that's not cheap. They're like, it's so high quality. I'm like, is it? Is it? Why is it called that? That's a good question. Long. Can I Google this? Long. I mean, yeah. So it's a popular espresso widely available in Indonesian cafes. Wait, is this not an Australian thing? I thought this was an Australian thing. And they just... That's true. Cheap. It's not even cheap relative to Orange County. It's actually kind of around, like some boutiques are actually around the same price. I saw some of the price tags, they're like selling bags for $100. But it's supposed to be like genuine leather, like handcrafted stuff. And I was like, I guess, but how can you like some things I felt, I was like, okay, I think this is good quality. Some other things I felt, I was like, this is not good quality at all. Like, I feel like some things, I was like, you're paying that much for this and you think it's cheap. I saw some, I was like, oh, some of these bags are cute. And like, I actually wanted I'm sad I didn't bring my bag from Vietnam because I needed a laptop bag and I had to buy a random stupid bag just to hold my laptop. Yeah, I love Americanos. Like sometimes espresso, it's cause like I like to sip on my drink. I just want to, espresso is like, when I was in Italy, I was like taking shots. It doesn't feel satisfying. I kind of want to like sit and sip. Yeah, so some things, well, some things are nice. Actually, there was this one bag, I was like, maybe I should go back and get it. But I was like trying to like, cause I don't need a bag. But I was like, this is cute enough to where I would pay an amount and it actually felt like, I don't know leather that well, TBH, but it felt like really nice. It felt really, really good. So I was like, maybe I will, but they're selling it for like a shoulder bag for like $45. And I was like, 45? That's expensive. I have them. They're so dirty now. I wear them. They're so worn down, but they're great. I'm so glad we went back for them. They're still holding together. They're stretching out a little bit though, because I have been using and abusing them, like flip-flopping around all the time. So that to me is great. Like it's worth it for me. Yeah, I did. I tried. I said, I was like, they're like, yeah, sorry, it's a little bit more. And I was like, wait, I think I could go 25 for that bag. I do think the quality did feel like it could be genuine leather, like actual good leather, not like the vendors that are like, this is genuine leather, and then they're like using the flame test. I'm like, that doesn't. But it's like soft leather. Yeah, but I don't know. I think people go in, they're like, wow, this bag's so cute, and they're like, it's. Let me do the conversion. They're like, I think it was like 1.5 million. That's $85 for a bag. That's not like a cute, like, oh, it's a souvenir. The $85 is like, they're like, oh yeah, did we sell this? They didn't even try to haggle, and I was like. So then I was like, well, they didn't haggle for their bag. There's no way I can haggle with mine. They came in, looked around. They're like, oh, I kind of wanted this design. They're like, oh, we don't have that. It's sold out, too popular. And then they're like, I'll take this one instead. They're like, 1.5. They're like, oh my God, what a great deal. And they just bought it and left. And I'm like, no way. I was touching the bags too. There's no way some of those felt that good. You know? But I guess there's different textures to leather as well. So I'm not a leather expert, but I like things that feel good to me. Like it feels the price that I'm paying for it, if that makes sense. Some of the material, like the cotton stuff here, I was like, I like this. It's very expensive, but I think if I really like the fit of it, I would have probably bought it because it would be useful to me. But some things I'm like, this is like polyester and very ugly. There's no way I'm paying this much. Yeah, so I don't know. But this is what I think. That's why I'm like, I don't know who's saying this stuff. And I don't think, I just don't, I don't know. Has anyone come to Bali and just been like, I love this place. I never want to leave. It's amazing. Yada, yada, yada. Well, well, well. Hi, Greg. Yeah, I'm in Bali. I've been in Bali. But we'll leave Bali in a or Indonesia in general. I'm kind of down to check out Jakarta. Yeah, yeah, and I don't know. It's very interesting because, like, I think because of, oh my God, tipping culture too. I've had so many people just like, hey, do you mind just tipping me? And I'm like, oh, just straight up asking. And like, there's like times where like I was gonna tip them because like maybe they went out of their way for me or something. But then I feel like when they ask you for it, it makes you feel a little weird. Though I think it's probably a bit of a language barrier, right? So I don't think they're like doing it to be like, yeah, I give you like your money or whatever. I mean, even though they want your money, it's more of just like, oh, you know, like, what do you think about our serve? Like, when you want him? And I'm like, okay, I guess. Yeah, and they also just like, okay, I got this coffee, right? It said 35,000. And I was like, oh, do you take cash? And they're like, yeah. I gave them a 100,000. And he just gave me 40, wait, no. He gave me, what did I say it was? 35. He gave me 60 back. And I was like, okay, I guess you just want the 5K for something? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the tip is like 20 cents, 50 cents. Yeah, he just kept the change. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't know. And like, I'm just like, I don't really have time to like really get into that. But there's just things that I was just like, normal me would like say something because it's the principle. Me nowadays, I'm also like, I feel like they have this, I don't know if this is always a thing. Can someone tell me? They have this thing where it's like you get a 10% service fee and then like an extra 6% to 8%. So like, so some menus, for example, they'll be like, yeah, it's not including like this fee. And the thing is, I'm like, sometimes I'll get things to go, right? I'll buy food to go, and then they would like give me a different price. And I'm just like, I don't know if this is standard, like even if it's to go, like if there's a service fee, but I'm not eating in or I'm not dining in. So that's why I was like, I'm not even gonna question it, because some places have it, some places don't. Like some places it's like higher percentage, some places it's lower, some places give you the whole thing. And I'm like, I don't know when this started, because I don't remember things being this confusing before. I feel like this is just made up, if I'm being super honest. I feel like this is just made up. No, but it's like they do this to all the clientele, and that's why I feel like this place in general, right? They will quote you different prices, and I was like, didn't you say it was this? Why are you quoting me a different price? Oh yeah, I got my laundry done. And I was like, cool, that's cool, right? And they're like doing the delivery and stuff. They didn't give me change back. I was like, okay, whatever. And then they're like, yeah, check your laundry. If you have any issues, like let us know within 24 hours. I checked my laundry. This is when I had food poisoning as well. I got someone else's underwear. And I think I was missing some of my, like, I think things got a little bit mixed up. And I was like, and I told them, I was like, hey, this is mine. And I think I'm missing some underwear. And they just never responded to me. And I'm like, well, I guess there goes that. And I'm like, what am I gonna do with this stranger's underwear? I don't know what to do, so I threw it away, right? But imagine if it was like a nicer piece of clothing. And like my underwear is pretty nice too. But to be fair, they're kind of old, so I guess I could just buy new underwear at this point. It's fine. It's laundered. It's just laundered underwear. But I was like, I got someone's like other random underwear and not mine. And underwear, you can never have enough underwear when you're traveling. Yeah. You always need more underwear. So I was like, huh. I don't know. But things happen. I'm not like, it's just things that I've like observed about like the culture here. Maybe they sort it somehow, like, I don't know. Scotty, thanks so much for the resale. Welcome back.
Well.
How are you? Wheel. I don't know, but what can you do, right? Like, I was just like, at this point I was like, what can I do? I'm here, right? I am a prisoner of their society for now. So I need a shopping trip. When I was, after my food poisoning, the worst was over, I went out trying to shop. I think that's another thing too. I don't really love walking around here because I don't feel like the mopeds really stop for you. In Vietnam, right, they will, if you put your hand out, they'll make sure you just keep going. Here, I've seen well, first of all, tourists are dumb and they don't look both ways if we're crossing the street. But secondly, I've seen people like almost just get hit because they're just not looking and they don't slow down. Like it's something, I'm on the back of the bike, right? And I'm like gripping because I was like, dude, I don't know what's going on. They were just like, ooh, narrowly dodge a person. And some people would be on like a pedexing, but there's no stop signs or anything. And I'm like, oh. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about that either. Yeah, no, it's great. Like, I never had issues in Thailand. I never really had issues in Vietnam. Even though I know accidents happen, of course, like knock on wood, it doesn't happen during our travels. But there have been a few close calls when I'm on the bike and like some people just be like, ooh, and the guy would be like, ooh, you know. And then I would feel nervous about crossing some roads because they don't really slow down. They just keep going. And there's a lot of foreigners also driving here, so I don't trust them driving either. I trust them even less. So that's why I don't really feel great about walking here either. So my steps have gone down and whatnot. I did. I just recovered from my food poisoning. But yeah, so when I went shopping, right, I was like, I just need to spend some money so I can feel. I just want to feel something, not a lot. I took no steps. I think maybe like 4,000 steps in a day. So insane. This is like one of my lower steps. And so then like, I was like, I'm gonna go shopping, see what there is, like, see what's out there. I went into this like cute jewelry store and like, I didn't really think the prices were that great. I was just like, okay, it's whatever. I was like, I just wanna, legitimately, was like, I just wanna buy something to feel. So I was like looking around, I was like, okay, this is cute. Oh, I can show you guys what I bought. But then, yeah, so like a few people come in and out of the store, and then eventually like I check out, I settle on like the thing that I want and I check out. And this lady's like, oh, you know, like conversations, like, oh, where are you from? Blah, blah, blah. Still not feeling so well, right? Yeah, but I don't know, shopping hasn't been like that fun for me. I love shopping in Vietnam so much. Freaking love shopping in Vietnam because the stores are just back to back to back to back to back to back. You just go in and go out. You don't find anything, go to the next store. Ah! Vietnam still top ranked for me. No one else go there. Don't ruin that country for me, please. It's just like, that's my favorite for shopping. And then yeah, it's just like, I don't know, the styles here are okay, like it's whatever. There's like a lot of countries I don't really think I like the styles of. So yeah, I do like Vietnam for shopping. So anyway, I went to the store and then this lady was like, oh, like where are you from? And I was like, the Americas. I just left it vague. I said the Americas. And then she was like, oh yeah, like, are you traveling alone? And I never tell people if I'm traveling alone or I'm like, oh, I'm here with friends. we're just taking a solo shopping day because I hate people. And they're like, oh, like, yeah, because they're like, oh, there was like a man who like came in and I thought he was with you. And I was like, a man? Like, I was like a little bit like, what do you mean a man? He's like, yeah, there was a guy who came in earlier who was like asking about like a jewelry for if they had any jewelry for guys. And I thought he knew you because like when you came in, he was waiting outside. And then he like came in a little after you. And I was like, I did not see this at all or like hear that at all. I was like so engrossed in like my jewelry shopping, I guess. And I was like, oh, is he gone? Like, is he still here? He's like, oh, she was like, oh, he's still outside. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, and I looked outside, I didn't see anything, right, for the moment. And then I was like, oh, and then she was like, oh no, I think he must have left her. I was like, okay, I swear to God, if I leave this store and I freaking get accosted because I don't like people, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I don't know, yeah. I was like, I swear to God, if I get accosted, I'm just gonna, yeah. And the minute I walked out of the store, right, I hear an excuse me, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna just keep walking. I keep walking down the block as fast as I can go with speeding mopeds, like on the, because you know, they're not real sidewalks here. So I'm like bobbing and weaving and just like wiggling my way to a random street because I'm not really in a direction. I'm like meandering. Yeah, and then this guy is just like, I guess, following me, and I was like, it's like, oh, excuse me, and I was like, okay, I'm like, yes, still walking. And I don't mean to be mean, I guess. I don't mean to be mean. I don't think there's any harm in it, but I think I was just like recovering from food poisoning and just also like not. And this wasn't the first instance that has happened. So I don't think I even want to go outside sometimes. Okay, so basically, yeah, he was just talking to me. It's like, oh, like, where are you from? I was like, oh, not this again. It's like, yeah, I was like, yeah. And I was, where are you from? I just like reciprocated. I was like, oh, I'm from, I don't know. I keep switching my countries. I think if anything, I'm gonna start just like lying, not to be mean, but like just to be like a, I don't know. So it was just like, yeah, you know, like, where are you from? I was like, Canada. Switch it up a little, and then yeah, he's like, oh, I'm from this place. And I was like, oh, okay. I think it's from like Hong Kong. And he's like, oh, like, what are you doing here? He's like, I'm like, oh, you know, doing this and this. And I was like, oh, that's cool. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, you wanna like go grab a drink? I was like, I don't drink. He's like, you wanna grab ice cream? I'm like, I'm lactose intolerant. He's like, so like, what are you doing here? I'm like, I'm here with my friends, but I needed some alone time, so I'm doing some shopping. And then like he was like, oh, well, like, we should definitely, he's like, you have like Instagram? I was like, no. He's like, you have WhatsApp? I'm like, no. They're like, how do you communicate with people? I'm like, email. And so I've given like random emails. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I just don't do anything because my friends plan everything in Bali and I just go with them. And I was like, I have a dinner that I have to go with them to. So whichever. Yeah, I was just like, I wasn't being rude. I was just like, yeah, you know, like this. But I feel like at that point you kind of get the idea, like, I probably, well, one, I don't really understand the point. Like, I don't really, especially when I'm saying like, yeah, I'm only here for like a week, right? I'm just like, I'm just here for a week. Like, I'll just say like a vacation, right? And then they would still want to like talk to you. And I'm like, why? In my mind, if someone says, oh, I'm only here for a week, like, I would assume that they want to make the most out of their time and they're not gonna like want to take the time to get to know a stranger. Maybe I'm just too introverted for that. Maybe anyone an extrovert, can you guys tell me if you guys are like, yeah, I just want to like talk to people all the time. And they're like, yeah, let's just go. Even you're here for 2 days, let's go. And I'd be like, no. If I am here for a limited amount of time, I'm gonna do me. I'll take your recommendations, but I'm gonna do me. Yeah, so I'm just so tired. I'm just so tired. And then I just think like, at first I was thinking about this. I'm like, I think it's really weird to kind of follow someone, watch them shop for a bit, and like the thing is, I would not have known, right? Like I would not have known if that lady did not point it out, right? Did not point it out. Now, yeah, and I was like, I guess I can't really fault someone for wanting to shoot their shot or like trying to make a conversation or anything like that. So I'm like very like torn up about this because I was like, I don't think I would dilly dally around to go talk to people. That's a bit weird. Is it weird? Yeah, you guys tell me what you guys think. Like maybe there's someone you're like, wow, they seem so cool. Like I get that I give off that vibe, but like, would you like be like, yeah, let me just wait until they come out and then we'll talk to them. Trying to make friends. I get friends, but I don't think they're interested in just being friends. Does that make sense? Like if it was a girl or like, lingering is too weird. Yeah, but what if like she looked like your dream girl? And the thing is like I would not know that you were lingering, if that makes sense. Yeah, because like I think he didn't want to bother me while I was shopping. But yeah, I took some time in that store. Not like, I don't know how long, maybe 10, I don't know, 15 minutes. But it's like say like you're walking the streets of New York, you see a girl across the road and you're like, oh my God, she's so bad. And like, I just want to go talk to her, right? And so you're like, you make your way across the street, you see she's shopping and you're like, dang, like how do I strike up a conversation? I don't know what's worse. I don't know if it's like interrupting. I don't think interrupting while you're shopping is better though. Does that make sense? Thank you for gifting!
Witty the Fresh Prince gifted a tier 1 sub to Eric the Viking 888. They have given 142
You don't do that? Okay,
gift subs in
so
the
you
chat.
guys think it's not a normal thing. It's like you don't think it's like a, oh yeah, like sometimes you gotta like shoot your shot in that manner. So, no. He didn't linger after shooting his shot because I was like, yeah, I made like 5 million things. I was like, yeah, well, one, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna like go because I gotta go, right? But like, I think he was like waiting to talk to me like after I finished shopping. But I like, again, I would not have noticed him at all if the lady didn't point it out. So it's the fact that I guess like she was being a homie. She was like, yeah, girl. I was like she was just like, oh hey, like oh my crack. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know how long either he was. I think that's the other part. I was like, I think maybe that's why I felt a little bit like weird about this because I was like, well, I can't really blame someone for shooting their shot, but something feels a little strange. And the thing is, like, maybe he spotted me from somewhere else and he just kept going. And then was he on the younger side? He didn't seem young. I don't really know. I can't really tell people's ages. Yeah, because like apparently the lady was like, he was like out there lingering when I entered the store. So he didn't enter the store. And then I started shopping and I was taking my sweet time. And then he entered for a bit. Apparently he came in. I didn't see him. He came in and he was like asking about some jewelry and then left. And he's like, oh, okay. She like helped him, like she was assisting him apparently. And I was just like, like looking at all this jewelry. Yeah, I don't know. And that's why I also can't tell if this is just part of like Bali in general, because I think Bali does have like a very big like just there's just so many foreigners here. So I think people here like doing their I'm just an entrepreneur, I'm a digital nomad, and they're like trying to network or make friends or whatever. So I don't know. I'm not social though, so I'm not here to be like very, very social. But just not be weird about it. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you guys ever just like see somebody like, wow, we're really gonna go talk to them. Yeah, so I just feel like I'm getting marketed to half the time. They're like, yeah, I'm here doing this business stuff, and then I don't know if he was, because like she only saw from the vantage point of when like since I entered the store, so I don't know if he was, but yeah. So that kind of ruined my mood for like wanting to go out and shop. And you know, this isn't even the first time I got followed. I think I'm meant to be a hermit. Last time I was in Bali, I went to an island, and that's when I got, well, like that was like a serious following. Like that was actually really scary because it was nighttime too. And then I was like, can you go away? I legitimately was like, can you go away? And I like pulled out my phone and I called my friend in the States to just be like, hey, stay on the phone with me because there's like some weird things. I was talking really loud and like just like to show that like, hey, I'm not drunk, because I wasn't drunk. I was like, I'm like so close to home, like you guys, but I didn't want to like go home so like they know where I'm staying, you know? Yeah, but it was one of the islands. To be fair, I don't know if the islands have like the best reputation, but I don't do like, yeah, he was like legitimately just following me this whole time. So stupid. Sorry, it pisses me off. It pisses me off. I'm like, I'm just having a grand old time, and then someone has to ruin my time. It was really scary at that time too, because if you don't know, there's like these islands, it's like the Gili Islands. So I went to Gili T, and it is a bit, so these islands, right, they don't have paved roads. So there's no like, there's no cars, and there's just like a bunch of like bars and restaurants on the, like the ocean, like on the edges of the water. And most people when you stay, you have to like walk into the island. So there's no like lighting, there's no street lights because there's no street. So I'm like using my phone as a flashlight because it's not paved. So you don't know there's like a random ditch in the road and you just like fall in. So I'm just chilling, doing my thing, and like I knew my path home. It's very quiet though, because like once you get more inside, there's not as the crowds thin out, especially like now they're like done with the bars, like people are going home. And I was like hanging out with people earlier, and so I just was going home. And then yeah, so then this guy was riding his bike, like a bicycle, and then was going. I was like going this way, he was going this way. He saw me and then like turned his bike around, and he's like motioning like, oh yeah, get on my bike, and I was like, no. And I was like, no thank you, I'm good, right? I'm like, no thank you, stop. And they just kept biking next to me, like pedaling slowly next to me, and like, no, right? And then I was like, why is he still like following with me? And I'm just like, all right, I just have him in my peripheral because like in case he tries to stab me with something, I'm ready. I'm freaking ready. So I just, because I've heard things where they would like stab you and then like drug you, right? So I was like, I ain't having none of that. So I called, I called my friend, and I realized at that time my service unfortunately billed me for that. So great. And then I was like looking for an escape path, which there weren't really many because again, there was like, not really much on the road. And I kept walking. I was like, okay, I'm approaching my stay. Do I have enough time to open the gate and like slam the door in his face or whichever, or just like kick him, or can I run? I don't think I can run that fast, to be honest. So I saw a tent, right? And it was like boarded up, but there was still a light inside. So I invaded this tent. I was like, that was the only thing I saw on the road at this point. And I was like, slipped in. I was like, hey, so sorry. And this guy was in this tent, like, whoa. And I was like, I think it was like the side of the road, they sell like SIM cards. So he was like doing that. And thank God I saw him. And I was like, hey, so sorry to enter your tent. But there's a guy who's following me and he won't leave. And the guy was like, oh, okay. He walked out of the tent. And then after a few minutes, he like walked back into the tent. He was like, oh, he won't bother you anymore. And I was like, okay, I don't know. Like, he just said that. He didn't like say like any reasoning or like whatever. He just like, oh, he won't bother you anymore. I was like, okay. So I like poke my head out the tent. I see the guy biking away slowly, right? So I was like watching him from the tent, biking. I wanted to have enough distance so that for the last remaining bit, I can run home, close the door, and then like, yeah. So I watched him bike, and then I think after some distance, I was like, okay, I think this is good, right? I leave the tent and I start like walking rapidly because you don't want to show fear, right? So I'm like walking rapidly just to my place in a hurry. I'm a very fast walker. Can't run, but I'm a really fast walker. And I hear the bike turn around, like, because I hear the pedaling, and I was like, I'm not looking back, but I can hear, you know, like the metal, the squeak, squeak. I hear it coming closer. So I was like, oh, heck no. And but luckily I made it back, slammed the door, got into my place, and I was like, it's freaking. Anyway. A bit annoying. Yeah, we're in nature. There's a rooster. There's like, I have the millipede under my protein water. There's been like bugs. There's a lot of geckos. There's a whole swarm of ants outside. Just a bit annoying. Just a teensy bit. Oh yeah, at nighttime, I'm not leaving this villa because there's just too many bugs outside. So naturally, I've been waking up at 7:30. Here, I woke up at like 5:36 because I wanted to get ready before the sun came up. Thank you so much. Yeah, but luckily I'm just using delivery. But the power of delivery and the power of God. Is it? Thank you, drama. Thank you so much for going. Is this for shopping? So it's been great. So I think like the good thing is my body is naturally adjusting to waking up at 7:30, and I quite like that. My sleeping, it varies. Sometimes I'll sleep at 10, and sometimes it'll be like 3 a.m. So thank you, K-drama. I appreciate it. So they say like ordering food is cheap, but I've like ordered so much food because I like to eat a lot and I'll order too much. But at the same time, it's never enough. I think I spend like 20 to 30 bucks on delivery in a day. That's a lot. Like, you don't have to be spending that much on food, but I don't know what to order. Yeah. I like my food budget is kind of crazy. So I don't know. That's why I feel very mixed about Bali, and I'm still waiting for people to prove me wrong about Bali. But it's just not really my favorite place. I like the gyms though. The gyms are really nice. The Pilates, pretty great. I think I will say this. I will say the instructors, especially the instructors that are from like Australia, dude, people are just like so shredded. And I was like, wow, they do Pilates a little bit different than how I've been doing Pilates for sure. It's nice. Yeah. So I was like, food in Australia? I don't know what's happening there. Pilates in Australia? Or at least the instructors that I had, the few instructors I had that were Australian, they're so shredded and they're like, I was like, oh, maybe they're British or Australian, one of them. The accents sometimes, like, I sometimes get blurred in my mind, but they're like, but they're so strong, and I get my butt kicked. Aren't giving you any trouble over there? I think the food is confusing. I think the biggest debate I've had is the people from UK and Australia saying the food is good, but it's not good. It is not good. They have to fight out. Yeah. They're so. I agree. Yeah, so it's both. I'm getting debated on both sides, Domo, from both UK people and Australian people, and I need you guys to stop it. Stop it. Like, low key, go to America and gain like 15 pounds because our food isn't healthy, but it's tasty. And you'll find something for like every single palate, if that makes sense. Like, there's good food from every single cuisine, even if there are like Americanized versions of it. But I would say the quality of our ingredients might be a little bit lower for the diversity of food that we have. I mean, you can't beat what's like organically grown, like naturally in a different climate. But yeah. No, the accents are different, but I've heard so many like UK and the Australian accents. Like, I don't know which instructor was like doing like which one. If that, like, I wasn't like honing in on their accent. I was just busy getting my butt kicked and sweating in class while they're like, and one, and pulse, and hold, and one, and two, and now we're gonna go to a back bend, and now we're gonna go with this, and now we're gonna hold our side planks and scoop, and now we're gonna pulse, and keep pulsing. I don't know which accent it is, alright? There's just so many different classes. Me getting tortured by people from the UK or Australia. Like, Europeans discovering ranch dressing. Food in Bali tastes good, baby. I don't know. I. Sounds more UK to you. I think both, yeah. Whatever the mix is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is the UK. Or... That's true. I don't know if like a lot of... But I think I'm just too biased towards Asian food. I don't know if Asian food is the most... I think African food is very flavorful. They have so many different spices. I don't like the food here, personally. It's just not my favorite. Like, there's nothing here that I'm like, you ever just have that moment you're like, wow, this is so good. Like, I didn't have a meal I was like very excited about, and that makes me really sad. And then, yeah. And I think just some things aren't like suited for my palate. In Amsterdam, yeah. I think we know some Norwegian people, and like, so what do you guys eat? They're like, potato. I was like, uh-huh. And then a meat and the egg, and that's it. And I was like, oh wow. Not that it's bad. Low key though, that's kind of healthy. So I feel like maybe seasoning is bad. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. No, seasoning is not bad. It's just like, it's wrong. I don't think seasoning is bad. Seasoning is a dude. It's the oil and the other fats and like the other sugar that's not good for you. It's the flavor. Yeah. It's just so tasty. I really like fermented stuff. I really like I like a lot of spiced things, but not just like burning your tongue off spice. Like actually spices with aromas to them as well. Anyway. Wow, like 6 hockey pucks of raw meat. Doesn't Iceland have something similar too? Alright, should I try to enjoy the pool? I feel like I should try to do that. I haven't actually stayed outside in the pool because I was like, oh, there's bugs, and I was like shooting content and other things. Shall we go outside? Drink some water. I'm not gonna go in the pool though. Actually, I don't want to die from mosquitoes. Can be a little bland. Okay, I don't know, but I don't know. Like maybe I shouldn't season. No. That's true. Like I think it's an agriculture thing. So I don't think Europe has a lot of tropical or like warm climates for them to kind of do their thing. Sure. Well, let me grab this towel. Sunglasses. Or I should grab the water to drink. Ah. Let's experience nature together, guys. Oh, I have to change my slippers. The sun's not out too much right now. Oh yeah, that's why Greek food is so good. Italian food is pretty good too, but they don't have a lot of spices. Look at all these things. Ah, great outdoors. Well, guys. Look at the look at the front. Oh my god. It's a real leaf. Do you have a favorite dish that you had there? In Greece or No, I don't think. I just haven't really like taken you guys outside in a while. Nature. Oh, in Bali. Actually, the food I ordered today was pretty good, but it's like actually had good flavor. It was just from like a cafe, so I've been eating very like toast, egg. I think this is too close to the pool. I'm kind of scared that you guys fall in. Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys not by the pool. I think I'm still tan a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys here so the wind. I feel cold already. Yeah, so I haven't had really good food. I think that breakfast food was actually one of the better things I've had. I had a burger that was actually pretty tasty too. I had a smoothie that was good. But also keep in mind, I had like 4 to 5 days of me just eating toast and drinking broth because of my food poisoning. Yes. Oh, this is one of the pools I'm in. So then, yeah, I think there's a pigeon. So you'll see animals out here. We're in nature. But it's peaceful, right? Also, I don't think it's like I don't think it's mango season. I really want to have more mangoes, but a lot of places keep selling out of mango. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I will say this: the weather is pretty nice. Actually, it's this is early for it to be nice. Usually the sun is still blazing hot, so today is kind of it's nice to be away from like all the motorbikes. They taste a little bit different. It's like nuttier. The mango is kind of like nuttier, if that makes sense. And papaya too. It's still good, it just has like a little bit of a different flavor. Like different aroma. I know, should I take a nap? We were supposed to relax. I will say this, I do, like, even if I don't, I feel like, don't get like fully relaxed. I do like when, oh, backtrack. I do like when I live in an aesthetic place, because when you have like an aesthetic place, it feels better to want to like do stuff in it. I think living at the other one was more the room was really small, right? The room was really small. It didn't feel, I didn't feel like I didn't have enough space to roam around. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw the same one outside the other day. I was like, oh, it's because it's like red. It's like a bright, not bright red. It's like a red millipede, and I was like, oh. And then it was outside, and then on the other side of this villa. And then today I saw it in the morning in my bathroom. I was like, where did you come from? I think I feel okay though. I just don't think it's like very relaxing, or I've just been like going left and right, up and down everywhere. When you guys make friends, when you guys travel, how do you guys make friends? As a millipede, I guess that's what you get. Then you're trapped under my protein water. Just random chats. They live nearby in the village. Where are you? Sporting events. Okay, that's good. You have like a common thing to talk about. You look too friendly. It's hard out there. The sounds of nature. Instead of saying the sounds of the city, it's like, the sounds of nature.
This would be a good place to actually do like yoga and meditate. I get that though. Good morning, everyone. It's not it's like the afternoon. I think it's harder. So like, I feel like there's moments because like when I go to classes, it's all girls and it's mostly girls, and you know, like especially since we go through so much pain together from these classes, right? It's like you kind of like you don't know anyone. I don't know them, right? And you have like a moment where you guys like kind of make eye contact and you smile, and then there's like an opportunity to talk to each other, but then you just look away. we just go do our own thing. They do that anytime. Yeah, apparently. Now this is Bali. There's no formula for making friends, but there's certain things that help proximity. Yeah, pretty much. I think I don't really want to talk to strangers. So cute. but you know, it's so funny. Oh, but it's just so funny because it's like yeah, I feel like girls just don't really like talk to. I know, no, that's not true. I feel like I actually don't know. With a nice shirt and a combo follows. That's because you're too drippy. So I actually go out with my sun visor on, so I'm always very shook. Well, sometimes I can't have my sun visor, so I think those are the moments I got accosted. But usually I'll wear my auntie visor because I don't want people to talk to me. I'll wear my sunglasses, I'll wear my auntie visor, and I'm like wearing like whatever gym clothes I have on. The only looks I get are from any Asian auntie being like they're either admiring with respect or jealousy of my ridiculous sun visor. Yeah, you can't be too drippy, unfortunately. Or I mean, but that's a shame because like you want to dress up, you should dress up. It's just nice. No, but it's so funny because like I think like the aunties, right? Aunties don't hide what they're looking at. It's just cultural. They don't care. They'll stare at you if they want to, right? So like they will double back. It's like the most neck craning I've ever seen in my entire life. They'd be like, they like see you walk past them, right? You do the I walk with my hands behind my back, you know, my Asian stroll, and then they're just like deadpan too, because they're not smiling at you. They're just like, or they'll be like, and they'll do like the up and down. No, it's the one I got in China. Yeah, I brought it with me because I was like, but the issue with that, unfortunately, is like I can do it if I'm walking around, but if I'm on a grab, it doesn't stay on your head. The wind is just gonna, you know, fly off. So it's kind of annoying. It's like bulky. I wish I could fold it. That's the only issue. But it's like structured to block the sun. So I only do it if I'm out on like walks, which isn't that often. But the times I get to do that, it's like very nice. Like no one bothers me. That scene described, but it's just so funny. Yeah. So I'm just like, wow. Am I getting approval from the auntie community? It's a cool visor though. It looks ridiculous. I showed my mom, I was like, Mom, look at this. And she's like, why'd you get black? Black gets all the heat absorbed. You need to get like a reflective color. She wants like some bright white. Well, not white, because the issue with white gets dirty too easily. My mom has issues with everything. So like, you need to get like some color that is light and reflective. I'm like, all right. But it does, the shade's like, it's so shaded that when I wear it, I can hear my own voice.
My own voice echoes. I think I talk louder because I don't hear, like it blocks out blocks out the haters. No, it blocks out like surround sound. So I just hear an echo chamber of like my own voice. That's how crazy the visor is. A nice floor. I should just, I think Witty, if your face also is too friendly, you can't be dripped out. We gotta go Asian auntie style. All of us. It's time. It's time to adapt. The see-through color ones, like the visor. The issue with those is like if it's I love iridescent ones, right? But I think the sun reflects into your face, unless if like, if that makes sense. Yeah, that just doesn't work then, because then you're just getting blinded. But the tracksuit or like mismatching patterns. Mismatching, which honestly could be a style of its own. Am I relaxed? I'm getting relaxed. I feel like I could take a nap now. I'm a little not relaxed because I know there's a lot of mosquitoes. But are you guys relaxed? Maybe the nature is a little too close. The rooster's kind of loud. The rooster is it's so loud, right? Also, it will still crow before dawn. Sometimes I've looked at my clock, it was at 4 a.m. But I think it's just one singular rooster. I don't think it's multiple roosters. I think it's just one. Nah, no, I've already stayed here 2 nights. So today was gonna be my stream day for you guys of just like me. And like I told myself, I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna order all food here. I'm not leaving this villa. This is going to be just me staying here in this oasis. But obviously I kind of knew what to expect though. Like I know if it's more lush, it's gonna have more bugs. So I just stay inside and I spray myself. I spray mosquito repellent like it's perfume. Not that much longer. Yeah. It's both like not long enough. Wait, Landy, did you hear my rant about Australian food? But also that Australians are pretty jacked, so respect. Was our stream day? It's Sunday. Sunday was gonna be my stream days, but last Sunday I got food poisoning, so it didn't work. And then I was thinking if there's gonna be a second stream day, it would be some other time. But yeah, I will be leaving, I don't know, soon. Yeah, but I have already picked out my next country, but I have not finished booking out the last of my stays here before going to the next. So I have to figure out, and I have to figure out my accommodations in the next country. And do some research on that as well. Oh, thank you. This one is new. You know, as they say, you can't be a bikini repeater. How many countries? I don't have an ending list. Okay, actually, here's one thing I've been thinking about is try talking their accent. Oh god. I'm so horrible with accents. There's only so many countries I feel like you could pick. Okay, so so my thing is like I feel like this is bad. I definitely overpacked and I knew I overpacked. I'm really good at packing. The issue is lugging around the suitcases and things still fit for now. But I know as I travel, things are not going to fit. I kind of want to find one country as a home base, if I can even do that. But my issue is if I want to do like long-term travel, I'm not just going for a week or a weekend. I want to like experience countries to its fullest, you know? So I don't even know. I think a home base would be good because I could like leave most of my stuff somewhere in case I accumulate things, and I can repack because different countries will have different weather, right? And different clothes. So like there's gonna be like some countries I'm probably, I don't know, yeah, where I probably won't need bathing suits. Maybe. Well, you know, whatever. Exactly. So it's like, so that's why it's hard, because then I would be still paying double because it's like, okay, I have a base, but then I would still have to have accommodations when I do travel, but I don't have to travel with so much stuff. Yeah, it's tough. And then you would have to do the flight of like back and forth as well, right? Because you have to go to the country, then come back to the from the country, go to new, like repack, go to new country, come back. But I think the ease of, and then that takes like extra time too, because you're going to the airport, you're coming from the airport. That's extra costs, extra flights. But dragging all your stuff with you is also painful. I think I wouldn't mind a storage locker, but I would be really nervous to leave a good amount of stuff. Because like, which country do I pick the storage locker in, right? Yeah. That's true. I feel like Thailand is not even that cheap anymore. I do like Vietnam. But how cheap are we talking? Travel tips and content ideas? I don't know if I'm like... The thing is that like travel stuff changes all the time. Because I feel like I could have given travel tips when I... Yeah, it's also like long-term or short-term travel. I guess I can do like short-term travel tips. But yeah, I just wish like, yeah, it would be nice if I could leave my stuff somewhere and someone like watch over it, but oh, neck crack. Have I been to lately? Right now we're just in Bali. We haven't really started. I mean, we were in China before. Explosive weather. As long as it's not dusty and there's no bugs. Wait, but also I have to be able to get my stuff easily. If I have to like travel super far to get it, it's also kind of hard. The crowing, right? Extra storage space, but like where? And I don't like to bother people. Oh, you mean my neck crack. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the rooster. It can get costly. But I wonder if I would save on suitcase. No, I don't know. But legitimately, I think I'm gonna start accumulating a lot of stuff. Because there's just gonna be things I know I'm gonna need, different climates, and like stupid things that, like essentials, that I don't fully use up in each country, probably. Oh. I was like, oh yeah, the rooster's so loud, right? So maybe the home base thing isn't a good idea. Ugh, the suitcases. Clothing as disposable? Not really. I think I know this is like a bad thing to think is I don't like wasting, but like maybe I have to let things go. I don't know. I can send back to mom and dad. Maybe, but it's like I think it's like I can't tell because I feel like each place is gonna have something different. Because like what if I need it back? I don't think like anything is exactly country specific yet. Like I might need it back in like another month or so. It is hard too because I think that was the issue when I was like asking my friend for, because like some of my friends were content creators and they're traveling. They're like, yeah, it's like hard if you're a girl because like understandably you want to travel light, but if part of your content is like fashion or lifestyle, or just even being a content creator, you just have so much gear. Like a lot of the weight you have is extra battery packs, extra tripods, like, and you don't want to like microphones, lighting. That equipment is pretty heavy. Some people use like professional cameras and I don't even use a professional camera. So if I had like, but people bring their like different chargers for that too, right? Like a whole charging port, which I have as well, but a place cheap in a major city. That's also the other thing. I feel like if I'm in a specific country, I also would want to travel around to different places, like different neighborhoods. I don't know that, like, I don't know how far each neighborhood is, or like, I don't have a good timeline. I wish I could say more specifics, but I don't know exactly because, like, I don't even know if it's like somewhere like a 1 day trip or like you need multiple days, or if it's like commutable. Like some places aren't that close to each other. But I mean, yeah, but it's fragile and you're still carrying that plus like all your other stuff, right? It's just extra weight to carry. And it's still extra bulk as well. Also the way of stress and planning. I will say, Greg, I think I've really taken more of the mantra of just doing things and dealing with the consequences after. Finding myself, I don't know if I found anything but food poisoning. But I feel, okay, here's the thing. You know how like you have like the hippy dippy stuff, but I can't tell if this is just a product of my environment. Does that make sense? Like I feel like if I were to return back to LA and I had all the stresses of my daily life in LA, not that I don't have stress here, but I have the stress of LA life, if I can still go with the flow like how I am here, I feel like we are really adaptable, as in I can't do anything. Like if I book a place and it's horrible, I have to deal with it anyway because I already paid for it, unless it's like really really bad, and then what else can you do but find something else. So I feel like that was something like that is like, or I go to a restaurant, the food tastes terrible, oh well, you know, what can you do? You already ate there, you tried it, now you know not to go back again. But I feel like sometimes in areas where you have more permanence, yeah, it's like maybe the small things get to you a little bit more. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, but see, I would fight over $5,000 though. 5,000 USD? I would fight over 50. Well, I'm pretty lazy, but I think I would fight over 50 USD. So except instead of wine, I still whine. I'm still like, I don't really know why we're doing this, but like I can't do anything about it. So I'm not gonna like spend extra time on it. Like I'm not gonna spend extra time just being like, how do you? But I'm like, that was stupid. And then I go on to the next. How about 49? I think so. Maybe. It's easier to stand your ground. So do I feel like the ground I have more ground here or like more ground at home? 48, I don't know. Asking the hard questions. Yeah. I think also because it's hard to fight everything. That is true. That is true. It is harder to fight stuff. And you don't have a home. But I guess I didn't have a home in LA either. But even here, you just don't have a home. So you just gotta like make the most out of it. So I think that's why I would be like, okay, I guess it is what it is. So that's why I don't know. Like if I were home and I was back in the US and I had more choices, I would say, like more options to stand my ground or fight over things, would I be okay? Like, have I truly changed on the inside? I don't know. TBD. TBD. But I do think because I'm here and there's just external stimuli, for example, because it's like, if I don't book a place, if I don't make a decision to book a place, I'm not gonna have a place to stay, right? So I'm forced to make decisions faster, if that makes sense. So it's like a product of my environment. So I don't know if it's internal change or external change, but I have been, and I was like, whatever happens, I'm just gonna go, right? Just gonna do it. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good. And at the end of the day, it doesn't cost me too much. Too much. There's a freedom of being to give yourself to the environment. In this environment or like home environment? Too hot. Actually, I will say this. The weather's kind of nice. The weather is pretty. It does get really hot around like noon. That's a little bit too hot, but for the most part, the humidity doesn't bother me. I like humidity. This has been one of the nicer weather, which is a shame because I spend most of it just inside, like sweating and like some Pilates studio, but that's also fun for me. No, but you know how like some places still too hot? Like it's actually breezy because there's like, you're surrounded by ocean, and yeah, and roosters. I like humidity. Yes, I'm an East Coast girly and I grew up in humidity. So it just like, it's better for your like skin and it's better for your hair, though I think whenever I travel though.
How's the Bali life?
I got food poisoning. but you know, it is what it is. I got food poisoning and then that took me out and I was like, I've been initiated. It was so bad because I joined this like Indonesian cultural learning thing and they're like, oh, how many of you guys have gotten Bali belly? And I was like, I haven't gotten it. And I was like, shoot, there's no wood for me to knock on. And the other people were like, oh yeah, I've gotten it, blah blah blah. I was like, oh man, I didn't get it. And I was like, and at that point I had this sinking feeling because I was like, wait, there's no wood I can knock on. I should have knocked on wood. They even call it Bali Belly. It is so, I can't believe there's no way this is a norm, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if this is a norm, like something must be done to make it not a norm. Like, it's just like, yeah, you're just gonna get food poisoning. You'll walk it off. Walk it off. Beach day. That's true, but I think it depends on where you are in Bali for like the nicer beaches. I did you can walk to the beach, but I don't know which one's a good one because I'm just like as long as I walk towards the water, I'm gonna find the beach. Some of the beaches are a little like I was like, I do not want to sit on that beach. Some are like not legitimate beaches, it's just like sand, and like during high tide it's like you're gonna drown, you know? Oh right, the hydration. I didn't bring my water out. When my first school trip, like 3/4 of the cost got it. Oh. And it was shared toilet accommodation. Oh. Oh. Had prawn. It in Bali, Hamlet, or somewhere else? Is sand? What is beach? But it's like they built up onto the beach, but like too close to the water. So you can see like you know like the sand is darker because the waves are just crashing moments before. I'm like, oh, why are people? And you like walk down to it because the waves will come up. So I'm like, that's not, like they didn't give you enough space to like lay on the beach safely from the water. If that makes sense. And so like, and you see like trash get washed up too, because I mean, when there's a lot of tourists, unfortunately, the beaches do get a bit more trashed. I'm not getting in this water. Listen, water here is not safe. Like, I see the stuff on top of the water. I don't even want to be in this water. I actually wanted to get like a floating breakfast for like a content thing, and I saw the water and I was like, I think I'm okay. I'm okay. It's a pool, yeah. We have a whole villa to ourselves. Isn't that so nice? If I get the time, that's true. So, like, my goal in coming here actually was to just like jump into like a lot of fitness stuff. Just try different things, and I really love it. Like, I did come up. I don't know. I went to. I think my travel plan is not to be. Is it filtered or not? I don't know. See, when I first got here, there was water, like these little lion thingies or whatever. They were like spewing water. I was like, oh, that's cute. What a vibe. It's off now. I can't find the button to turn it on. So yeah, but if you look at it, it's pretty gross. Like the bottom is kind of stained. But like it's nature. It's just not. It's not. Like I'm pretty sure there's mold on my ceiling, and maybe that's why I'm a little bit allergic. But what can you do? I don't. Like, I just don't do water anymore. The best I can do is drink water for you guys. That's it now. I'm a changed person. I can drink water. My allergies have been on and off. I can't tell just because like some things are a little bit more dusty. Like most of the times I'm fine, and one day like my eyes just get really irritated, and like it's been irritated when it's been here too. So I have like a little bit of dryness because my skin, I don't know, is rubbing it. And then when I got my clothes back and they were laundered, I think whatever scent, I think maybe laundry scents kind of irritate me a little bit too. So I have, but nothing like the hives though. Just a little bit of itchiness, and then, but not like the hives I was getting in LA. That was crazy. Not only relaxed. To be fair, I think it's just like because of the environment. Again, I can't attest that this is all character building, but I don't think I'm that stressed. I mean, I'm stressed, but I'm not that stressed. I have given in. I was gonna say I've been given up. But I'm just here, existing, floating, like my poops previously. Like especially after I got my stupid stomach, like, virus thing. When you get free underwear. Yeah, but I kind of wanted mine back. I'm manipulating myself to saying I'm not stressed. It's kind of working. Yeah. But I like okay, to be fair, I think so it's weird because when you're moving, like when you're lifting, you're dancing, you are under stress. So much stress. But I kind of like that stress. I think but that's kind of where I think you have to be the Lulu. I don't think I know how to be the Lulu on everything. Yeah, so yeah, that's why like I think that was like my point too. I'm like I did make a conscious effort to be like I know things aren't gonna go my way, and the pep talk from you guys really helped as well, because I was like, guys, I just, and even now I still feel the time pressure though. I'm just like, wow, I don't actually have that much time left in Bali, and then the food poisoning did take me out. But instead of being super tilted by that, I was like, it is what it is. Maybe I can't do everything I want to do and I hope to accomplish. I had these content ideas. Yeah, that went out the window, but I think we just gotta throw things out the window. Do you think we should do that? Do you think we should go and just not plan? Obviously, like, plan the essentials, but just exist. Just like live. Why do you do everything? Yeah, I mean, we discussed this previously. I don't know. It just the urge. I think that's what it is. It's just the time pressure. I just feel like I gotta make the most out of everything. I'm trying to embrace that. Wait for me, guys. I'm not quite there yet. I think like it's like kind of having to like undo everything that's been so ingrained in me for so long. But I think you guys, like, in the past years, right, that you guys have seen me and seen my stream, I think I've gotten a little bit better. Little baby, tiny baby progress. Tiny. And sometimes I regress, right? I regress and then I go through stages, you know? Well, it's just, yeah, but that's crazy. Like, I don't know, like, what is the meaning of life? I threw away those, it did take some time, but I finally let go of the shoes. Hey, Kristen. Take care. Any other process? It's a new process. I actually didn't do that before. I can't take credit. I use like, I tried out, okay, last time we were talking about like codecs and everything. So I was trying to use the tools to help me be my personal assistant. So actually, yeah, I guess in the back, I have been trying to learn so much new stuff, which is navigating and then like figuring out how to like work with whatever AI stuff to like fit things to what I need to do. So it's still like the thing is, like, I can't even tell if it's doing anything. Like, am I really making a building block and a foundation and an actual process that will be permanent and efficient in the future? I don't know. I hope so. I would like to learn this as fast as possible. I do, yeah. I mean, considering I have 396 gigabytes of photos, and now I might have to buy iCloud storage because, yeah, I'm a little overwhelmed. one thing at a time. So I guess like if this week was me recording a bunch of stuff, also being dead, what's next? Do I continue recording things or do I continue? Oh really? You don't think it's? I thought you guys were gonna be like, oh my god, that's just photos in videos. Yeah, I've been I have inside of me are two wolves. It's like, yeah, inside of me are two wolves. So I have photos. I think if I do all my Bali, instead of doing sets on passes, I think I'm just gonna give you guys just one gigantic folder for Bali. Like I'm not gonna do any more like this one fit and then this other fit. I'm just gonna give you guys a dump. Are you guys okay with that? And that way it'll it'll be all the ones that I like pick and curate, right? But instead of sending them slowly out, I'm just gonna give you one gigantic, wait, I think I can only attach I do like 20 photos. But maybe I need to go back and I feel like I usually delete stuff after, but I think I just have a bunch of random things that aren't really part of a set. Like I still have stuff from years ago that I maybe I should post, but I feel like I look back on photos of how I did my makeup or like how I dressed or like whatever, and I was like, I feel like I look different. I've changed my lashes too many times. No splashes. But yeah, I'd be curious to know if you guys would be okay with a dump. Or if it'd be like, you still want the smaller. It's not that small. I think I put a lot in them, but like a smaller. Yeah, forget the country. I'm just gonna do a year. It's gonna be like 2023 dump, 2024 dump, 2025 dump. A folder site? Oh, I did not know that. Well, no, actually I think it was like 40 attachments. I tried to upload one of my workout videos for you guys. I think it's too long. Or my upload speed was too long, so I gave up. And then I just forgot about it. Okay. Why do you want to... So I don't have to like sort it, because I think... Yeah, my Patreon is like my passes stuff. But I think I just have such a... I guess like, I don't know how other people do it. I guess like I always feel like I have to curate it, if that makes sense. Because I was like, oh, I think people like to have like bite-sized things, so I have to like take the time to organize and be like, this is like this kind of order, like this was the vibe for this time or whichever. Edit? Well, I will probably edit some of my photos because like if there's certain aesthetics that I like, I would want, you know. Okay, fine. Weekly dumps. I'll just go week by week. I use Lightroom, yeah. I have a subscription. Just use presets. Is there a good one you can recommend? But for me, I think when I take photos and they're in different lighting or like different, with the same outfit but in different lighting and stuff, I like to color my photos the same way. So I try to make it even exposure wise and color wise. I do, but that's because like I just get annoyed by like some things. Just I hate when the colors are not matching. No, I don't. I edit everything individually. Because sometimes you have nighttime photos, sometimes you have daytime photos, sometimes you have afternoon photos, sometimes indoor photos, sometimes outdoor photos. And the color or like the lighting, it's like it's very jarring. I feel like my makeup looks so different in different lighting. Like even with presets, I'm not happy with them. But maybe I just don't have the right presets. But like that's why I'm just like, why do I look? Because like some things like with the lighting, you look fuzzier, and I don't like that. Or I would adjust so that each one is like equal amounts fuzzy or focused. Does that make sense? Oh no, yeah, that, but I don't think you understand how many photos I take. Like I will go day to night, so it's all different shades. Also, by the window, not by the window, you know, room lighting, outdoor lighting. But I do that. It's like obviously if I have multiple pictures outside in the same area and I edit one, yes, I will just copy and paste it, but I don't use preset. Like I will still look through and be like, but even then I get a little bit nitpicky because if it's like off by a little bit, I will still go back and adjust the certain saturations, or like I would adjust the saturation and be like, I don't like that, and I would go back and change all of them. My editing process, you probably like, honestly, I don't even think people notice. It's just, it bothers me. It bothers me. I'm sure, I think like I curate everything and I'm like, wow, look how different in sun and cloud. Oh, I know, right? And I was like, oh, because I love capturing like, I don't know, I think lighting is so cool. I like things like this where it's like you see a glimmer of light and like I wanted to like hit like part of you the right way, but then like wind and it's like it shifts and you're like, no. But I like the artistry of that. Like there's just certain things I'm like, oh, like I have a set. The lighting in the room was like, I looked like an angel. Not to toot, but I sat there, I was like, and the way the light was glimmering off of my outfit, I was like, an angel. And I thought, and like I wanted to capture that like vibe though, right? So I was like, now I must pose like an angel. How do angels pose? Sign up for my passes to find out. No, of course you just keep shooting. And then like I go through the photo. The thing is I don't edit everything. I will still narrow it down to X amount of photos, but I will shoot in so many different areas as much as possible. And then I will then do my dump. And then usually I feel like I eliminate down to 20 photos. But it still takes time because I also try to shoot like multiple outfits in a day. If you saw my, yeah, but instead of a drop domo, what about a dump? Because I have a fit that it didn't work out too well, so maybe I won't include that. So I was gonna do 5 fits. I only got to 4 because my phone ran out of space. And I don't think I got everything I wanted to get per fit. Why not both? It might save some time. I just feel like I'm depriving content because I'm not dumping. Yeah, because I don't even know where I'm gonna be. I don't think I have like a... I save like my photo shoots for times where I could have more aesthetic background. So most of the time I'm not staying in a villa. I'm not really staying in a villa.
But it's not like but like I think that's almost better, right? Because it's like, yeah, I could do things. I would batch my content and then send it week by week. But then why not just have one big dump? Is it not the same thing? Yeah, but sometimes the posing doesn't work. You have to, since I'm setting up my tripod, right? I will always try to angle it the best that I can. And I will always like, but obviously you have to fidget with it. And then you try different poses until the pose works. Or like whichever. It's not like it's like a one set, like, or it's like one shot wonder, or well, sometimes I have that, but very rarely. Like you have to figure things out. If you actually look at my sets, you'll see why. But it's like, yeah, I think very heavily about see, oh yeah, you can, but dump. It's just, I could schedule it, yeah, but instead I could select all the photos and just put it there, and then you guys will be fine. And if you want, you can just close your eyes and be like, I'll just look at 10 photos for now, and then next week I'll look at another 10, and then next week I'll look at another 10, but it's all there for you. it's all there for you. So it's like, oh, and then it's like, sometimes maybe today I want to look at 20 photos, and you're like, wow. But it's true, most creators are not like, I think to be more efficient, most creators are probably batching content. They're also probably, they don't think as much as I do, for sure. They're just like, Christine, just post it. And I'm like, no, I can't. They're like, just post it. I'm like, I can't. Like Ko-Fi to cut the fee? Oh, another platform though? It's okay. I'll just take the hit. I would. You ever just get like tired of looking at yourself sometimes? I'm just like, especially when you're doing, I'm like, I feel like after a while, maybe it's just me though. I was like, it feels like it gets repetitive. Does it not? You can be honest. Like, you don't think it feels a little repetitive? A little bit? It's like, I don't know how many creative poses can I really do? I don't know. I don't know. I wanna be better at like curating certain vibes though. Some people are really good at that. It's not even necessarily the posing. I think it's like the vibes that they create in a photo. Yeah, I have some photos in this one. Am I going to post them? I don't know. I'm not entrusting people with my photos either. Photos are very personal. Plus, like, what are you gonna do? What kind of Photoshop are you gonna do? Because there's like China level Photoshop. Then there's like people who like Photoshop, and I'm like, that's pretty bad. I'd rather you have not Photoshopped at all. I don't know your skill level, right? Like but also some people, they just have a different aesthetic. Does that make sense? Like, it's not even necessarily bad, it's just like a different aesthetic. I think for me, I'm a person that really likes color. I don't know why. I feel like it's not cool to have a lot of saturation, but I love saturating things.
And the thing is, when you shoot on your phone desaturates a lot. So, and like I like to, yeah. Yeah, but I feel like nowadays it's all about like muted. It's like it's very like muted. It's very like it's like dark. Not that if it's sunny you don't have a sunny picture, but it's very like moody. And I'm just like color, saturation, vibrance, exposure, contrast. But crazy enough, I don't wear that much color. I used to wear a lot of color. I now just wear a lot of basic color. I think maybe because I'm traveling, it's just like the, but obviously I'm in Bali, so I have to wear a little bit of color. Yeah, so I don't know, but sometimes I look and I'm like, oh, those pictures do look cool though. Unfortunately, I feel like if I tried to do like the cool, moody things, it's just the aesthetic isn't quite it. But I just feel like everything is dull, and I don't know. I like to bring a lot of warmth, but not like too orange. So I like to take out the orange and yellow a little bit. It's just, but like still warm and bright. Yeah. So I don't know. But I feel like because of my style though, it just comes off as very basic and not very like, ooh, I can take photos. It's just like, oh, there's a person in this photo and it's colorful. And there's like a background that's also colorful. But there's no edge. Oh no, I meant cool. I meant cool too. Like, I don't think I look like nothing is colorful. Oh, you mean like the I see what you're saying. I think I do try to keep that in mind, but let me just look at my yeah, I mean like straight up color. It was like duller before, but I really like the neon. I feel like, you know, like I really like the lighting in this place, but it was just like color. This one, dude, I still don't know how I got this photo. My skin was so good. That was like when I switched my skincare and then I got that facial. Oh, so nice. Like no filter. It was just color though. I did saturate. But like, oh my god, it was so glowy. I was like, and it lasted for like a month. I can't seem to find that. I use Lightroom. Yeah, I feel like it's just like there's a lot of color. I don't know how to. I've tried other facials. I even went back to that same spa to get the same facial, but I got a different tech, and though I don't know what they're doing, because like, you know, when you have a facial, right, you don't see what they're putting on you, so your eyes are just closed the whole time, and they're like so I don't know if they use different products, but if it's the same place, I feel like it would be the same products. But I do feel like the technique was a little bit different. I think they use something, I feel like I don't know though. I don't know. So whatever the other lady used was amazing and it gave me a glow for like a whole freaking month. But I don't know if she's still working there. Yeah, it was PDRN. They're kind of similar, I think. No, but it was so good. That was the time I was streaming. Everyone was asking like, "What's your skincare?" And I was like, "Huh," because most of the times when I get facials, my skin does not look like that. Like, I was just like, okay, I paid for like, sure, maybe it cleared out some stuff from my skin and it would be glowing like right after. And I was like, I just feel like I paid for a very expensive face wash. But at that time, I noticed it like immediately after. I was like, wow, my skin is like really glowy, but I'm gonna wash off the product and it's gonna be gone. But it stayed like that, and I was like, well, I did start using new skincare, so maybe it was that. But I'm really thinking it was whatever that lady did. So bless her. But now knowing that I can get a facial like that and it lasted for a month. Yes, that was when we started using fish sperm, and we still do use fish sperm. But my skin was beautiful. Like I was shocked. I was shocked. And it like, yeah, because most people like, this is also, you know, like creators it's like, I went to this, it was like the best facial I've ever gotten in my entire life. But yeah, of course your skin is gonna glow right after you get a facial. It would be bad if it didn't. Like, what did you pay for, right? But yeah, I don't know what they did. I don't know. But for that to last like a whole month, I was shocked. I was shocked. I was amazed. I was like, I should. Pretty high collagen. It's never, my collagen intake hasn't really changed though. I mean, maybe now that I'm traveling, yes, I'm trying like different types of collagen. But I don't think that, it's not like that period was the only period I was taking collagen. Yeah. Oh, I've never done the injections. I've never done any of like the skincare, the like really intense skincare. I feel like I should now that I'm in Asia, but I don't know where to go. I get overwhelmed. And I saw, oh, yes, oh my god. Like, I saw this like TikTok of this, cause I was on skincare talk for a while, and this one girl, I don't think, well, I think Korea started the trend, and that's where I was looking into like the salmon sperm, right? And that's when I started using also, but like mine isn't injected, mine was just like put it on my face or whatever. It was like, but I don't think my skin is that great. So yeah, so then like I saw this girl because I was like, oh, maybe like I've seen some people with really good skin, because I was like, facials don't last that long. What can I do to get like this kind of skincare, right? So they're like, yeah, you go to Korea or someplace. Now it's popular all over Asia, but you still want to go to a good clinic, and they inject this stuff. But they're like, yeah, it goes away like 2-3. This girl, it was like she was bumpy for a whole week, and I was like, I don't think I can afford to be bumpy for a whole week, unless I don't know, maybe one of these days, well, not these days, I'll have to do some research, but I might disappear for like a week and a half to like just, no, I'm still kind of scared. They also say it's really painful. I'm just scared of pain. But I do want good skin, for sure. I think good skin is always great. But I'm like, I don't want to do, like I'm okay with like skincare injections. I don't think I want to do like Botox or anything. I don't think I want to do, well,
there's something. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I don't want to do like that. I do want to do like whatever it helps you with just even nice skin. But the only time I thought about Botox was ever since I got TMJ. So actually, I forgot to tell you guys. Ever since I got wait, I think that was where I was going with my TMJ. So ever since I got my TMJ, this past few months, I started noticing in my frontal photos, my one side is lopsided. I was never perfectly symmetrical, but because of my TMJ, my face shape has changed really badly, like noticeably so. Maybe not to you guys, but noticeably so. Because I think subconsciously, I felt like I was like, something feels off about me in photos. I couldn't quite pinpoint it until I randomly saw like a more like frontal photo, and I'm lopsided. My one jaw is like, and I didn't used to look like this, and I think it's creating like a lot of pressure too on like my smile lines as well. But I don't really want to get Botox. So are you saying I'm ugly? Yeah, so it's like it's scary because I didn't even see it. Like I think I was like wondering what it was, and then I think it was like I noticed it's like my jaw. Even my dentist was like, dude, you need to wear your night guard, and I was like, sorry, I spit that thing out. I couldn't even with Jason. I don't remember when that was. I noticed it. It's been like a year and a half since I got the TMJ, and then I can't chew gum anymore. It's so sad. If I chew gum, immediately like lockjaw. I can't like move my jaw anymore. They're like, yeah, you can't chew gum anymore. And so I think I've been like, and I apparently do grind my teeth sometimes under extreme stress. So the dentist has been like, you're killing some of your teeth and it's creating like unevenness in your jaw. So I think something I might want to look into is like a doctor that actually focuses on your jaw, because one, I don't want to look ugly. Two, yeah, like I would like my jaw to be better, but I feel like a lot of people go the Botox route for your masseters, this part. I don't really. Yeah, so I think people do, so a lot of people get the injections even without TMJ because they just want like a skinny face. But I feel like they say sometimes because it relaxes, it'll like squish your face and then you have more wrinkles here. And I'm like, I don't know if I want that either. But I have noticed my jawline changing, and it's not like I've gained weight. If anything, I've lost weight. But my jaw is like worse. Yeah, my jaw is actually like worse. And it shook me to my core that I was like, oh wow, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Noticeably bad for me. Thank you for that, Witty. It is though. Well, it's just the asymmetry. Like I don't know if you guys can see the asymmetry, but I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty bad. It's not normally like this. But I remember being very shook getting TMJ, and I was like, yeah, I wake up and I can't move my jaw sometimes, guys. And then the few streams, and I was like, hey guys, I was like talking in a lisp. You're like, Christine, are you lisping? I was like, yeah, though I think my jaw, it doesn't move. It's like stuck sometimes. I think I gotta go a little easier. Well, the more the clicking is on this side, yeah. It was really bad. As I like when I when I ate, like sometimes I had to like
I had to manually open my mouth. It was so scary. I was like, oh my god, and I was like shoving food in my mouth. Nothing's gonna stop me from eating, okay? And but I had to like, it was disgusting. You guys should not see that part, but like to demonstrate, I had to like, and then I had to like shove the food in my mouth, and then I had to like force myself. It was horrible. I get that sometimes. I still get it sometimes. Yeah, I never used to have it. Never since that time. I'm a stomach sleeper, but I guess like my face is either like in the pillow or on this side, and sometimes. Well, I'm trying to avoid the Botox for sure, but I would like to help my jaw so I can eat food and not change my face shape. Well, it's just not good for your teeth and it's not good for your gums. It's just bad for your dental health, and your bones. So, yeah, no, I used to be able to unhinge my jaws. Like I could fit like huge. I can't do that anymore. I can't do that without probably. Maybe I might lock my jaw if I do that. And it's hindering my eating, and I don't like that. If you guys don't know, I'm very passionate about my food. Why do I prefer to avoid Botox? I think it's like, I guess like what is it really? Okay, so Botox is it's a neurotoxin that freezes your muscles, so by freezing it, it doesn't tense, right? Or like it loosens or something. Oh, it firms? Oh. But like, I feel like I don't know. Maybe I will try it for my jaw. Yeah, I think, well, not here. I don't think I want medical care like here. I think in maybe a different country. Whenever I get to that country, I guess. But that kind of scares me too. When I hear of muscle atrophy, that doesn't sound like a positive thing to me. I guess. What muscles, you know? I was like, dang, but you like work so hard, and I work so hard to build my jaw muscle. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go to like a random place and just. I just wouldn't want to do it here. I'd rather do somewhere else. I don't think it's like necessarily that the medical care isn't good here, but I think like there's some places that's a little bit more regulated. I don't really know what the medical care is like here. I don't think people, you know, there's like people who do like medical tourism. I don't think Bali is like on the list for medical tourism. It's just, I think like you would go to places like Korea or Thailand? I don't even know Thailand. I feel like for basically, I also think you have to be like I don't think every country has like a good focus on everything. Also, like I don't even know if Korea, like I don't know anymore. Taking strays, it's not like, it's not an insult. Like some countries focus on different things, but
Yeah, Japan, Korea. But I just feel like it's for things like well, for Korea it's so like beauty focused, and it's because it's just cheaper, and they do have like a lot of more like modern day machines that can you can get like every single X-ray or blood test, which is good. Look, a bird. And I will say, I think most countries. That's the thing. I don't know. See, like I can't really speak on this because I don't really know. I don't really know which place has the best technology. I think people have followed in the footsteps of Korea because of their like techniques or like whatever. But how do you even know? Like, how do you even know for sure? But similarly, like for example, like China. Yeah, like China also has its own set of stuff. I just don't think it's as well advertised to foreigners. Yeah, and and I don't have a basis of comparison because like I don't know what's more advanced than U.S. Yeah, I feel like yeah, because I think like dental has been around for centuries. If you're like for surgery, right? I think that's like scarier. So yeah, things like LASIK, you would want to make sure it's like a good place to get it done. Cafe. Oh, you know, yeah, like for some reason, like for example, like Turkey is really known for hair transplant. Why is that a thing? I don't like. It's just very oddly specific, but I would rather go to the country that like specializes. Two birds. Do they think I have food? Oh, actually, I'm kind of hungry. I didn't finish my food from earlier. But I think China just doesn't advertise to foreigners. But I feel like they're also pretty advanced with the machines in general, right? Like if someone's gonna do something or someone is gonna do surgery, you want to have the most advanced and the best like staff to also assist you if you're gonna do stuff. A jaw adjusted? What's a jaw adjustment? What is that? Is that like chiropractic for your jaw? Is that because I would love a permanent solution for my TMJ. I think the thing about Botox is like it's temporary, right? Like if you stop doing it, it comes back. Wait, you see chat on this side? Chat's not on this side? Chat's on this side for me. Chat's on this side? Where are you guys? You have to get surgery for TMJ? No way. Oh, oh, okay. Chat's on this side? Oh, I don't see chat though. I would also like to avoid surgery. I also don't really want things cutting into my body if I'm being honest. LASIK is great though. I was okay with LASIK, but jaw seems kind of scary. They break. I don't know. I think I'm okay on that. Oh. This is my right. On my screen. Okay, this is where good. This is my right. This is my left. Where's chat? Here? Here? Oh my god, so she had to get her poor jaw broken and then that's right? Yeah, chat is on my left for me. Yeah, I'll look into my options. I haven't had time to do too much research, but I should probably research this and figure it out because it's been affecting my life for some time. I'd like to be able to chew gum again. No, Witty, I don't want that. I don't want to do surgeries that can take me out for some time. I already take myself out too many times. Like, not like out to like a nice, like I just take myself out from like food poisoning. Eating through a straw? That's so sad. Sometimes it ends, that's scary. That's scary. Okay, I do like smoothies though. Okay, when I first got here, I was drinking, I was like, wait, this is so cool because like you can get like a protein smoothie made for you for like $5 here. And I was like, okay, yay, I can track my macros and after workout I get like a smoothie. But I do think, I was like, but then I was actually getting like really waterlogged because they add other stuff. It's not like too crazy, but they'll add like some spinach or like extra fruit or like, and I was like, okay, fruit is fiber, whatever, maybe like milk. So I actually just make my stuff with water. So when I make my protein smoothies, it's all just frozen vegetable and fruit, protein powder and water. So I think like I was getting just a lot of extra calories because some of the fruit I was like, I don't really need all of this, but sure, it's already included or whichever. And so I was like, the macros would still be good, but not the best because like a protein shake, you can get 30 grams for like 100 to 150 calories, 25, 30 grams, right? But here you're be getting like more like 300 calories and maybe like 35 grams. So sorry, so like maybe same amount of protein, but the calories would be like twice as much because of all the added stuff. So I was like, why am I gaining? Oh, I don't know if I gained weight, but I felt like I looked bigger, and I was like, I'm working out, but why am I getting bigger? And I counted my calories from what I was eating. I was like, wait, I'm still really hungry, and I realized it's just because I was drinking liquid. Yeah, but at the same time I was like, but I eat fruit. Like I don't, fruit doesn't make me gain weight or anything. So it's not enough fruit or something, or it's like the milk or something. I don't know what it is. But unfortunately, you can't always like pick everything. And I tried to like customize it. But I think it's like the milk calories and then a few other things that they throw in there that I don't throw in there. So anyway, after that, I stopped. I found this protein water that has a millipede under it now, but I found like this protein water that has okay macros, and I've been okay since then. No, not coconut milk. It would just be like milk. But I was like, what kind of milk? They're just like fresh milk, and I was like, okay, so no labels on that either. Because you know, in America we have skim milk, 1%, 2%, full fat. I was like, do you have like, is it skim milk or non-fat milk? And they're like, no. But even then, I'm okay with milk because milk is also protein, right? The more fat the milk has, the more protein it has as well, but also the more calories. It was like extra put under there. Yeah. I know.
I do love food too much. I think the most painful thing about having food poisoning was that I could not eat food I wanted to eat. I was so more than the diarrhea and also just the fatigue because I was just dehydrated. It was all of the bland, tasteless food. And I had to eat bananas. I actually don't really like bananas that much, but I had to eat bananas. This is the brat diet. Is there... Okay, other than the number of legs, what is the difference between like a centipede and millipede? Brat, yeah, so it's banana, rice, applesauce, and toast. So if you ever have stomach issues, you want to eat like stuff like that, like nothing too oily, greasy, spicy, fattening, because like that's just gonna upset your stomach. So they call it the brat diet. Like banana helps bind your stool, so it would help solidify. Applesauce is just light. And then, oh my god, are they venomous? Am I gonna die? Wait, centipedes are venomous. Are millipedes not? Yeah, but like other than the legs. Are they both poisonous? The millipedes are okay. They're not gonna bite me. Eat decaying stuff. Aww. Maybe I should let the millipede go. I'm too scared to move it. I think maybe when I check out tomorrow, I'll just let them know that there's a millipede under the bottle and that's true, technically they're not. No. I saw it and I didn't know what to do with it because I didn't want to smash it because it looked very like it felt. It was just chilling, and so I was gonna put it under a glass, but I was like, I shouldn't use their glass to put like a bug underneath it because like imagine like you're the next person staying here and use a water glass and I put a bug under it. This is why I also don't trust glassware and stuff. I'm too paranoid, but whatever. So then it's a millipede. It's a millipede. But it was like I was gonna shower and it was in the shower with me and I was like, yeah, I can't have you like crawling on me while I'm showering, but also I don't want it like to find its way to like my suitcase, for example, and then it's in my suitcase. So I can't, I want to let it go outside, but it's so far from the door and I can't touch it, guys. I can't do it. And then I'm so afraid that what if it like I like scoop it up and it drops off on me and then I'm gonna panic and then I step on it and then I'm gonna cry up. I'm getting itchy just thinking about it, you know. Oh. If I scare it, okay, well I hope I didn't. I don't know if centipedes are fast. House centipedes? Oh, we've had those before. Very scary. They also just look so scary. Hi, Katsu. Oh, well, don't say that. Now I gotta go check on the bottle. I know I can't lift the bottle. It's a done deal. Either out of sight, out of mind, and it escaped, and then thank God I didn't have to touch it. I just hope I don't find it. Yeah. Technically, house centipedes aren't bad either, because they just eat like bugs, right? They eat bugs that come in. So do spiders. Spiders eat bugs. Oh, I've seen like 2 spiders here. They look potentially poisonous or venomous. They look a little gnarly. They're small, but I think it's the small ones that you're a little more scared of. You know what I mean? Daddy long legs, whatever. But like they're so yeah, they got a few they look very spidery. I don't know how else to describe them, but that they look very spidery. And they look like they can jump, so I just backed away. I just backed away. Those look like they can jump. Those look like a gust of wind and it's gonna jump at you. You know what I mean? I don't want. And it's just small enough where if it panics and it's on you and it bites you, you might die. I don't know. Not a spider expert. I feel like, yeah, you look at it, you're like, that one can jump. Some don't look like they can jump. That one I was like, it's a little fidgety. It's got ADHD. It's kind of like, I was like, Spider and bee. Tiny is cute. I don't know. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Tiny is cute. I mean, I feel like the tiny ones are the more dangerous ones, no? But you know, like, you can, it's like small, but then a little bit bigger. So you can just see the details of like its hairiness, a little fuzziness on it. Like the tarantulas, I still would not want them on me. Gatekeeping? See, like black widows look scary as heck, no? It's like even the shape of them looks dangerous. Well, ticks, roaches. I can't do roaches. I can't do roaches. Right? There is something about black widows that are very scary in shape. It's like, and they're kind of shiny, no? I don't want to Google this, so I think the shiny bugs look kind of scary. I can't do nature as I'm sitting in nature. It's like I like the concept of nature. I just can't do nature. That's like camping. I like the idea of peace and quiet. I don't like the idea of things that are tiny that can get to me. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Also like the really gigantic ones are freaking scary too. That's why in Australia when you guys have the huntsman spiders or whatever, like that's not a casual thing. I think I would cry. Like I would scream, I would cry. Am I eating okay? It's alright. I don't think the food here is that great. I do want to eat my other food though. Maybe I'll go back inside. But the weather, like, this is what I like. This weather right here. A little bit breezier would be nice, but when you have like ocean air, no roosters crowing, but ocean air, it calms you down. To just like sit here and just so glamping. Yeah, like cabins, but even then, you know, like when you're in nature, nature is going to find its way inside. And I don't want to be alone when nature finds me. Pretty cool with Wi-Fi.
Low key though, I would love some time with just like completely disconnected. No internet. I just want to like read, like sit here, eat, read, sleep. I'm technically not at the beach. Actually, I haven't really, I saw the edge of the beach, but I didn't really go, I didn't get to sit on the beach. So I think, I think maybe one of these days I shall have to, I don't like people though. I don't want to sit on a beach where there's like a lot of other people. I don't have a towel either. So either I have to like buy a random, like, I don't think I can bring like these towels with me. Probably not. So I might have to just like buy a random large towel somewhere and then dispose of that, I guess. Can I live without internet? Not very long. The internet is how I make money. Yeah, crowds. I like people from a distance, but crowds, yeah. Oh, it's a big part of your routine? As like background noise or? I think if I watch streams, I would just get too distracted. I don't think I would be able to like do anything if I watch streams. So I actually try not to, excuse me, like watch things. The ADHD doesn't help. So I'm currently in Bali at the moment. Oh yeah. Not liking crowds. I did not like crowds. I tolerate it because I do it for the love of the music, you know? But if I were the only person there, I would be happy too. Like, yeah. Actually, no, it might be a little bit awkward. It's like, how's everybody doing tonight? I'm like, yeah. Okay, the thing is, like, I'm not a very like hype person out loud. So you know, like I feel like if you're a DJ and you didn't have a hype crowd, I think it would be a little bit sad. So if they're like, DJ's like, how's everybody doing tonight? And it's just me, I'd be like, because I don't make noise. I don't like. I don't like scream and stuff, right? But you need the people who are like super hyped. They're like, yo, let's go, we're feeling great. I'm not. I'm internally like that. Internally happy. Internally like, yes, I'm so excited to hear the music. I can't wait. But on the outside, I'm like, and then so I feel like I would be obligated to give them a woo. So maybe we need a little bit of a crowd for the DJ's sake, not my sake. Thanks, Katsu. Disliked other humans? I mean, I say that dislike affectionately, but did I dislike people as a kid? Yes. Wow, I was so weird as a kid. I did dislike people. Like, I think I was always a person that like liked to do my own thing because I was like, but people would talk to me, you know? Yeah, people would, like, as a kid, people were like, hey, like, do you want to play? And I'm like, no. But then they would follow me. Oh my god. Yeah, like, people, they would like follow me and just like show me whatever like cool thing they had, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's nice. And like I felt it was almost like I was a gang leader, but I wasn't a gang leader. But no, not popular. Like, there were the popular girls, right? They were the ones like
in like, I don't know, they were the popular girls. I was not popular because I thought people were weird, and I would just talk and do my thing, and then I'm like, okay, whatever. But I think for me, the people that were like gravitating more towards me are like the people that weren't quite subscribed to the whole popularity thing. If anything, they probably had more friends than I did because I was so anti making friends. So like they might have been a little bit more of like the floaters or the outcasts, or like not necessarily nerdy. They just were like more either like social butterflies. Some were a bit more outcasted, sure, whatever. I think I was just I was just so neutral in like my own zone, you know, because like I wasn't really part of a group that people were like, hey, and I was like, and I was like, okay. No, I wasn't popular. Yeah. Isis! Thank you so much for the resub. How are you? So yeah, not necessarily that. And then if anything, the people. So I don't know why they decided to choose me as their. I don't know why, but I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But low-key, you kind of annoying though. Low-key, you kind of like. But that's me. So I don't think I was very well socialized as a kid. So I actually feel really bad. I am the social loser. Okay, not them, me. It's because I like did not want to be a part of that, and I was like, why? I was just very confused. I was like, kind of ruined my groove here. But I think having good social skills is also being able to embrace other people. Yeah, like embrace. I wasn't mean to them, but I was a little bit like, okay, but it's a cat. It's a cat. Oh my god. Guys, look at all this nature around us. We saw birds and we saw a cat. That was a skinny cat. Oh, and I'm horrible at sports. I'm not athletic at all. Hand-eye coordination, not there. Yeah, this is why we're just a paradox, Johnny, because I want to be in nature, but not in nature, you know? I should awkwardly stand here. No. This fitness thing has just been like the past like 2-3 years. I did not have anyone teaching me. Like the best I did was like the PE class, and then I tried participating in some sports for my resume. But I never did fitness as like I never understood the importance of fitness until I learned it myself. And so I think better late than never, I suppose. But for your health, I think it's always good. But hand-eye like athleticism is different than fitness. And I don't even think I'm actually fit. Like I get my butt kicked in every single class that I've taken here. People here are like insanely jacked. Yeah, so I was talking about, I think the question was like, have you always hated people? And I was like, I don't know. And then I reflected. I was like, when I was very young, I think it was because I just wasn't. I don't know how people learn social skills, but my innate nature, I think, was to like not interact with people. I guess, and I feel kind of bad because I sometimes wish I enjoyed it more. Like I kind of wish I had this need to interact with people. First of all, if I did, you would see me. I would have probably more friends if I. That's just exhausting. I'd have more friends probably,
but you would be like so reliant on people to exist. Yeah, also like teamwork is important. There's like just certain social things that are just important, like working on a team, you know, tolerating people who are different. I shouldn't say tolerate, like tolerating to respecting to understanding people are different. Not that I didn't, but even enjoying people are different, right? And actually, but I also like people who are different from me. Just not in my space. Teamwork doesn't work. It does. I think like I think it's a learned thing though. I don't think teamwork always necessarily comes naturally for people. But teamwork, if you have a good team, yeah. There's also that too, Lux, but in an Asian household dynamic, maybe. I mean, when I was that little, I didn't have brothers. I'm talking like these are like my preschool days. I was running things on the playground as a child, but like I didn't want to. I was just like, I was like, so I'm gonna go here, and they're like, okay, we'll come with you. I'm like, why? I was like, I'm gonna go to this corner of the playground, so you know, you guys have fun over there. And they'd be like, okay, we'll come with you. And I'm like, it wasn't really an invite. It wasn't really an invite, but I was like, alright, sure. And then they would like talk to me about stuff and they'd be like, okay, sure, yeah, I don't know. But they showed me some cool stuff, right? They weren't horrible people. They were horrible people and they weren't like necessarily not fun, but I think like I just got annoyed by people easily. So it was just more of like oh, okay. Yeah, I was just, so I think that's why I just didn't know like a herd mentality. So it's really hard for me to be part of like a herd mentality. But yeah, so I think it was, in conclusion, it did start showing as like a child. Was I an extrovert as a child? No. I was weird though. I did say more random weird things as a kid, and then I went quiet. So I think eventually I was like, I suppose it's not socially normal to be saying certain things. So I just like stopped. Instead of learning to interact with people, I was just like, I'd rather not. If I can't be myself, I'd rather just not interact with you. Hyper focus on other things. I wonder if that was part of it. I've never really thought of it that way. I forget that like ADHD shows up as a kid too. It's just like, I just know I had a big imagination and I had a lot of internal monologue. I think I told you guys, I thought I could control the sun. Like, I didn't show anyone, like I didn't like tell anyone, but I would be like, clouds part, and then the sun would shine. So I like in my head, like I was like, dude, this is so cool. And because it would work every single time. I'd be like, oh, it's cloudy, now then just and the sun would come through the clouds, okay? And I was like, dude, I have powers. Just like random things like that. Or like I would just have, I don't know. But what like the most you? Because like who needs to move clouds to make the sun shine? I guess that could do stuff. But anyway, it's just to give you an idea of like it's kind of embarrassing, but like how are you supposed to know that's embarrassing? I don't know. I mean, kids had like, I never had an imaginary friend
that's weird to me. I don't know. It's like, why are you imagining like friends? So maybe even that, even in my imagination, it was just me. Oh my god, am I just the main character? I guess, yeah, even in my imagination, it was never with an imaginary friend. It was just me doing me. Oh, you're right, Exes. My bad. My bad. But like, what if but like, I think there's, when you're a kid, the Lulu is the Salulu. You can move, you can make the sun come out with your mind. Sick. I think I gotta start doing that. Well, I don't really want the sun to come out too much right now. Ugh. Oh. Do you have any memories from when you're younger and you just said some really embarrassing thing to someone and you realize, like, looking back, you're like, yeah, that's kind of embarrassing? Online friends as an adult. True. I also was very weird about like having online friends, but I guess it's like just it's so normal now. The irony, witty, is that, you know what? It's the adulting. Adulting just stomps out your whimsy. And now yeah. And so I did not respect nature enough. And that's how I have the weather issues. I know, right? See, this other thing, I was like, I left my clips at home. But then I was like, well, when in Bali, you might as well get a clip. And I had like 4 clips. I know, not the whimsy. I do think I am rediscovering a bit of whimsy, and sometimes the whimsy is just making decisions faster. It's just like, yeah, let's just go do this today. Okay, let's go. Like, don't dilly-dally. Should I not do? Which I do that a lot. In my head, I'm like, should I go? Should I not go? Should I do this? I don't know. Should I do that? I just go. I'm just like, okay, let's go. For the Care Bears. But that's valid. You were fed a show jam that was like telling you that well, I don't actually never watch Care Bears, but I think they like shoot stuff from their stomach or something, which is kind of violent if you think. The winds. Yes. Oh my god, you missed that part too, Exes. I was like they're like, yeah, Christine, what have you been up to since you've been gone? And one, I got food poisoning, so that was unfortunate. So I got food poisoning, but then food poisoning, and so I was out for a bit. But I told myself on this journey to rediscover my whimsy is that I was just gonna make decisions. That was like one of my goals, even like before I flew over here. It was like, I'm just gonna make decisions faster, because I think the most negative things that have come out of my decisions have been when I just took too long to make a decision. Oh, yeah. See, okay, that was something I also did not understand until I talked to my other friends, and they're like, you have this way of talking. I just wasn't aware. Like, you have this way of talking where you don't actually affirm things. And I was like, oh, and then I immediately flashed back to a conversation, and I was like, oh, because like in my mind, when I'm like asking, it's like me affirm. I just did not realize it can come off as so unclear. I don't know if that makes sense. But in my mind, I was like, oh yeah, like let me figure out, my process is like, okay, let me figure out what it takes to do everything, and then once I have the information, I can make the decision. But other people, I think they work differently. It's like they will make the decision and then work the details after. And it's just like that's just how like my brain has worked. And then when I got that, I was like, okay, wait, like that, the talk I had with my friends, it kind of, I'm not perfect at this, but it it gave me like an awareness, right, of like how I communicate, which to me makes a lot of sense. And I realized with most of my friends, I've never really had to correct. I shouldn't say correct. I don't think one or the other communication style is more or less correct. I just think communication in general is like an art that like you understand people can communicate differently, but yeah. Commitment to the event. I guess like for me too, because the way I would work is if I was planning something with a friend, for example, I would give them all the details, but it would be organized. It would be like, okay, this is a general idea, like this is a general breakdown, like this is what is, blah 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 blah, for them to weigh the decisions and then make it. So like that's actually how I work. So if there's things that like if I am forced, maybe that's why I stress myself out with planning too, because when I plan, I weigh everything and I will organize all, because I don't want anyone to be blindsided by anything. So I'll be like, okay, so I looked at this, I researched this, and then this is like this, and then I logistically did all this, right, blah blah blah. And so like, what do you think? Yeah, but I can see how like your way makes sense too, where it's like, well, it would be a waste of time if we did all this work. And then I was like, but I feel like if I didn't come prepared with the information, it's wasting people's time as well. You see? So it's like, yeah, so I think that's like my natural way of like thinking is like, okay, details first, decision after. I'm INFP, so I'm kind of close, but like, yeah, so I realized I was like, oh, so this whole time I'm thinking I'm like affirming, because I'm like, okay, if there's a discussion in place, that means like we're working towards, like we're planning something together, we're like figuring things out. But I think for other people, it doesn't necessarily work that way. So I've tried to be better about like saying a yes or no, or at least like a yes, but I need XYZ in the middle. See, I learn. I've been learning, not perfect, but I've been learning. So after that, I think it was like interesting, because with they're like, yeah, you never had this issue with, I was like, honestly, I just don't really socialize with a lot of people, and the good friends that I've had that have stayed with me, we just intuitively, so I got very lucky with my close friends, because they intuitively understand what I'm trying to say or do, and I don't even have to say things sometimes. It's like they'll understand like the feeling, and then from there we're just like, okay. So there's never been friction in misunderstanding each other, but we don't necessarily have to say everything, which is, I don't know if that's like crazy to think about, but I got very lucky in that way. Like I didn't ever have to like over communicate, but I think over communicating is also, first of all, you can never truly over communicate, but I think over communication is also a skill, I guess. I don't know if that's normal, because I now, as I've expanded my social circle, unfortunately, or like because I'm online now and like I'm understanding more perspectives and different people, and also even like, but like there's also layers of closeness, right? Because like I can do it in a professional environment where I can see someone who has a different communication style and adjust, but it's exhausting for me sometimes. Like I'd rather stay with people that I don't have to work so hard in communicating with. But I think if there's like people that you value in your life, right, they're worth working harder to communicate for. Was it a spider? I hope not. We all friends are like, okay, yeah. It's not the same with everyone. Which part? Fried chicken? I hope your fried chicken is better than the fried chicken I've been having here. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Okay. the vibe checks. But I think yeah, it's like, I don't think I had a good process for like filtering people, because it's like, I think my bandwidth is like confusing. It's like sometimes I'll give people I'll give a wide bandwidth to strangers. Like I won't trust them, but I'll give a wide bandwidth.
But then if I get to know them, I'll trust them with more than I should trust them at the beginning. But not with like my personal information, just like I would trust them to be a person. I trust them to not let me down, but they usually disappoint. Is how I say it. But and then once they disappoint me, I'm like, they're not worth my time. Maybe I cut people off a little bit too quick, but it's a vibe thing, right? So it's like, so I don't know. There's like layers, but I think I should not. Maybe the vibe check is like, I should go a little. No, I shouldn't go easier on the vibe check. I should either vibe check way earlier or like slowly build up to the vibe check. But I like a trial by fire sometimes. I'll just be like, push. I don't know. I wouldn't push. I would never push. I would like watch. You know what? I don't know where we're going with this. It's just the vibes. I would just watch and observe. Maybe they didn't get in the first place. It's true, right? It's just like no one can read your mind. So yeah, it's just like how much tolerance do you have for someone? And my tolerance has always been very low, and then now it's just ignore. If someone flakes on you early on, it could feel not worthwhile. That's true. So that's why I don't think it's like wrong. I think it's just like you have to make a judgment call, and it's like, do you want to let them hang around longer? Are you like okay with trying to work through maybe misunderstandings, or do you not? And I have too little energy, so I think that's why I end up cutting people off a little bit earlier. Initiating momentum. I wouldn't initiate the momentum either. But I'm not really, I don't think but to me, like, I don't know why you say that, because I don't think I'm putting up with you, Tofu. That's, well, maybe you haven't bothered me. Asking people bigger questions so I know how they approach things and working philosophies. Yeah. I'll take That's a pretty high compliment. Like, not like, I don't mean this in a bad way, but like, but it's kind of just like, it's like yeah, you don't annoy me, and it's, that's very heartfelt. It's just, I was like, yeah, you don't annoy me. That was great. Like, even sometimes like even my parents annoy me sometimes, right? You know, my brothers annoy me. You know, still care for them, but I was like, yeah, you don't annoy me. Can't get disappointed. That's not a bad thing though. That's good to not have. Maybe that's what it is. It's like, I'll have no expectations, but if you come into my personal space and you start sucking my social energy, then the expectations maybe get higher, maybe a little bit unfairly so, and the tolerance, right? No, they're younger brothers. Expect anything from them? That's true. I think sometimes it's hard for me, because I think the way I grew up too is that when you care for someone, this comes from my parents. When you care for someone, you have certain expectations because you don't want them to mess up their lives, right? But at the same time, I'm also like, I know you can't really control someone, and I never want to control someone, nor do I want to ruin their vibes, because I'm also a vibes person, right? And like, you should always be you and do you, right? But I think there's definitely times where I was like, I'm not gonna stop you
from making certain decisions that you're about to do, I will judge you silently. I will judge you silently. And then and I think but I think like and there's just certain things, well, I just think naturally, like there's certain things that my close friends would just never do ethically and morally, you know? So like I'm okay. I don't think I've ever had to fight people who are like my close friends on like their morality, if that makes sense. I think there's a bit of an alignment naturally there. You let people, yeah, but yeah, so it's hard though, because like I'm like, I should at least say something, so at least like they're maybe they're not aware, and so I'll give my perspective, and then it's up to them. But usually it's because they ask me, and so I'm like, if you're asking me for help but then you don't take my help, why are we wasting time? Just go do your thing and don't ask me anything. Why do you want? But some people can overstep that boundary, like, like trying to steer their friends. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah. I, yeah. So something I was like thinking about and ruminating, right, is like, because it opposed your planning before commitment. Oh, really? Wait. Can you explain? Like, what do you mean that it's opposed? It's up to you whether or not I want to take it. No, 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 that's so true too. Because I don't think I expect. Okay, no, no, no. I'm okay giving advice when asked. I'm okay if they don't take my advice. I think it's when they come back with the same problem, and I'm like, what do you want me to say? It's like if they come out with like the same problems, I was like, well, I feel like we exhausted this topic extensively, and I gave you my mind, and I'm like, I am getting a little bit annoyed that I am saying it. I was like, but then I'm like, but I think I'm also the same way. Like I feel like there's like problems I just like don't know how to solve sometimes, and I need to talk it over. To giving advice to not be taken is comparable to planning without accepting. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, sorry. I think to clarify, it's okay, but then if you come back, I'm okay doing it at first, but if you come back, and I'm like, well, well, I don't know, and it's not just like a second, third time. It's like multiple times. Then I'm like, okay, at this point, I think you just want like, I don't know what you want, but I think they're not asking the right questions, or you know. But I've learned to let that go. That was like younger me. Younger me was a bit more judgmental, I think. Yeah, no, that was younger me. That was like pre-therapy me, because I just did not understand. I also never had people give me that perspective, because again, the way I was taught was like, okay, someone gives you an opinion, right? Usually if it's like my parents' opinion, it's like they're right, all right, let's do that, right? So I would also teach in the same way my parents would teach me, which is like lecturing almost. My bad. I can get into those phases sometimes. So then, but now I'm a little bit different, or I think I'm a bit more different. But that was younger me. I was like, dang, you're like asking the same stuff. But nowadays, I'm like, I just don't even, like, I don't let it phase me, but I'm like, yeah, I already said everything, so, you know, I was like, I think deep down inside, you know what you want, and you just gotta go do it. And then I will save us hours of going around in conversations and then potentially just arguing. No, I have not. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. Yes, I too, after a while, realized that people do just want to be listened to, and I can just sit there and listen. Just to repeat the same mistake over and over. Kept going back to the same, I would cry, and rinse repeat for years. Yeah, it's always the it's usually the repeat problems. Are like, oh my god, yeah, is it this person? Yeah, it's like usually in the romantic context. That is a repetitive problem. I think the solution is like, just don't date people. I don't know. I'm kidding. But yeah, I feel like when people have that, they definitely have more like underlying emotional things that they have to figure out. And I think when it comes to emotional things, you really can't help someone with their feelings. They just feel, and like, I never pee in general. If you used to grow mature in the end. That's true. I mean, I think about that too, but then I also feel like, did I grow and mature? Because I have problems making decisions. So should I beat myself up because it took me so long to, one, realize I had issues realize indecision is an issue, and then two, like, work on that after so long, right? Also, so I don't know. That's like, that's the thing, because like there's so many things that you can do to be a better person. Is it worth chasing that perfection? Because then it's like, I feel like it's I guess, where is the line between accepting yourself for who you are and changing yourself for the better? That was something I struggled as a question too. It's like this whole like learning more, healing, or like whatever, right? It's exhausting, and sometimes it's like, are we allowed to be imperfect? Like, are we allowed to breathe and just like have flaws and like be okay? Or like, what is a character, like what is a character flaw? It's like, or is it a character flaw, or is it just like maybe our personalities? Like maybe it's a natural inclination for us to do things versus like what is expected out of us. Why do people do this? Yeah, I've learned to let go of the lecturing part, because I think it works on some people, but I don't think it works for everyone. But I will always ask why, because I like the context. I don't like to talk on things where if I don't have a clear picture on it. That's true, but like what if, okay, but like, you know, that's like growth, right? So it's like, yes, the more problem solving you do, like life doesn't get easier. It's just like you get better at solving the problems in your life, right? And like you get more problems to solve once you solve it. But it's like sometimes maybe you want to stay at level 1. Not everyone wants to be level 10. I felt that way in corporate. They're like, don't you want to become like a manager or like whichever. I was like, no, I don't want that. So it's like, am I a terrible person for not wanting to be a manager, or do I just see it as miserable because I don't want more problems? I want to solve basic problems. Sometimes I just want to turn my mind off and just do the same problems over and over again. You know? Some people are completely unaware of their issues to start. That's totally fair. But I think it does like if you were if you have an environment, it's hard to be aware of all your issues. And even then, like for me, I wasn't aware of certain issues until people explained it to me in different ways. And I realized a lot of the issues I've had maybe stemmed from like very similar root causes, if that makes sense. But it didn't click for me. And it's not like I wouldn't try to be better. I would just be confused. I wouldn't see why certain things are issues. Success is an outcome. I'm impressed that people are plastic and can be molded into anything given enough time and effort. Whether to change it or reframe it is well. We're all in a constant state of movement. It is natural to always be changing, growing, adapting. It's perfectly fine. That's true. It's weird. I think the ADHD in me loves the stimuli of change, but I also like when things are fixed. I gotta like pick a side sometimes. I try to be better ourselves. I know, but I think it's like it's hard for me to separate perfection with being better. It's like it almost feels like in the pursuit of being better, it's like the pursuit of perfection, which is also, but it's not a good thing to pursue perfection. I don't know. But it's hard for me to like separate those concepts. Some people don't need that stress. Yeah, the stress. Oh. Be a highly paid level one person. Yeah, I want to also be highly paid and not talk to people. There's no authenticity without boundaries. I like the Iron Ring. Hi, golf. Yeah, we're gonna be traveling for a bit. I'm chilling. I just got better from food poisoning. Yay! But I also, this is one of the things, I also feel like there's a fine line between pursuing perfection and improvement. I do think they kind of go hand in hand. Maybe that's just my mind. I still don't know how to separate those. I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. In my mind, I've been trying to let go of that. Right? It's like, oh, I need to have like good finished products because what do I have if I don't have a good finished product? There isn't anything inherently wrong with pursuing it as long as you know it's a journey, not a destination. That's fair. But it's also like it also feels kind of tiring though, right? Because it's like perfection can almost be seen as like an end goal, but knowing that you can never truly attain perfection, it almost feels demotivating to have this pursuit. Again, probably because it's a journey, not the destination. But I think it does help to have destinations sometimes, little mini goals. That could just be. That's true. I am too outcome focused. I can't help it. I mean, I'm getting better at it, I think. Though I don't know if that's like a product of my environment, as I said.
What's the Suzuki method? Yeah. Accepting your character flaws? Anyone? Affection urge is a killer of joy. Good enough is better than you think. Improvement is always obtainable. Well, I would like to take this moment to say, for every word that you have said in this chat to me, I hope you're taking your own advice. Because it's a good advice. Aha! Ha! Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Caught in my web. All of you guys, like, you guys are. I'm listening. I'm reading, and I was like, no, it's great. This is very sound. It sounds very reasonable. It makes a lot of sense when you guys say it. And I'm like, so how about putting that into practice, eh? I hope you guys are living up to what you're preaching in chat right now. It's hard though. That's good. That's good. And that's all I ask now. I don't even ask that. I just hope you guys are, because it's good stuff. This is your problem? Alright, fine. A chicken? Did you eat the chicken yet? Your flaws first and you work on them? You're too drippy. You're too drippy for your own good, Witty, because that's how you get people talking to you. Get yourself an auntie visor. Though, I feel like for some reason you would probably invite... I feel like you would be able to pull it off and then invite more conversation. It doesn't really work for me because I think there's a... So that might actually backfire on you. Why not both? Chicken! No, drippy in real life. Fashion. Wait, okay, wait, actually, it's the morning time for you guys. This rooster is your nature's alarm clock. You're welcome. Free alarm clock. Reinvent the family business as an AA treatment center. That's like you open a gym with a actually like a burger. I don't know, burgers aren't that fun. I don't know. The roosters from the East Coast. Whale. Hi Ron. Look at all these chickens. I don't remember, cause okay, my grandma had a chicken farm. I don't remember if the rooster crowed all day. Maybe our walls were a bit more soundproof, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, they do, Johnny. On Seven Lions, I'm retired. Wait, Seven Lions where? I am retired though, I think. Okay, my hippy dippy stuff, guys. I can't say I let go of all material things, but I've been like trying to look at more like travel TikToks and just try and get inspo for like my own content.
And I just realized I don't really have as much of an infinity for like material things. One, because I'm living out a suitcase and it'd be kind of annoying to like carry with me. But I really think a lot of the content's like, this is what I did when I was here, this is where I shopped, these are the best stores, blah 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 blah. Like I'm getting a lot of that content, also like where to eat and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like, this is how you shop, blah 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 blah, this is all the stuff I did, blah 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 blah. And I was like, I don't really want to. I feel like consumption is out of control. The earthquake at all in Bali? No, I never really feel earthquakes. There's like a few earthquakes in LA and I just slept through them apparently. I only woke up because I got the alert on my phone. I was like, beep 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 beep, or whatever, like whatever. It's like, there's an earthquake warning, and I was like, great. Must be Indonesia. You are correct. Oh, San Diego. I get to listen to this rooster all day and night. How long do I plan to travel? As long as I can. Yeah, as long as I can. All the best kitties. But they're just on the streets. I wonder where that kitty is now. It's true, I do control the sun. I want to milk the weather as much as I can, but I know the sun is gonna set soon. The sun is gonna set soon, and the mosquitoes are gonna start coming out. We're in Bali at the moment. But other hippie dippy stuff. I say hippie dippy, but it's nice. I always have a lot of complaints. They're not like a big deal, but I think they're still complaints. Mosquito coils. I just have spray. I just Wait, seriously? All the villas have roosters? It's just a thing? Cause I don't even think there's like, I don't see chicken, like in Hawaii, there's chickens like everywhere, like on the road and stuff, but I don't even feel like I hear them all day. If that makes, well, maybe, I guess there is more like commercialized buildings, but yeah, in a villa, they just have, I feel like this is just one rooster. It's just a singular rooster somewhere. I don't know where. So I guess maybe it's just every villa comes with one rooster. It's pretty early. It's like 6. It gets dark pretty fast. I think leftovers. I could order some stuff, but I do have some leftovers, and it was actually good. Today's meal is actually good. The food here is like not, I don't know, I've not enjoyed the food here much at all. There's some chicken. I already ate part of it for brekkie. It is oddly, yeah, normally I'm okay with noises ish, but the rooster is oddly jarring. And it's probably a whole section because it's so loud that it can definitely handle like a whole section. All right, kids. I suppose maybe when we go inside, we'll have more protection from the rooster. This is nice. I could get used to this. Maybe not the bugs though. I know I can't get used to the bugs. Oh yeah. I forget we had those days. Life is crazy sometimes. No, I saw the water. It's nasty. All right, kids. I'm gonna wash my hands. You guys can just admire this photo. I'm gonna wash my hands and pee. Should I? You know what? I'll mute just in case. I don't think you can hear me pee, but. Guys, there's another bug. Should I capture it under? I don't think I have another bottle. Think I should kill it? What can I use? Because I don't want to, I just don't think I want to get it into my stuff. It's too close to my things. My worst nightmares are like something getting into my suitcase, even though I always zip up my suitcase, which you guys should always do too when you travel. But I have some stuff I did unpack that's laying out like clothes-wise. I can't touch. Touching scares me. Oh, I don't have a dustpan, guys. Really? Pocket. No. You just use their magazines? Okay. Would you not be perturbed? Like, okay, say for example, you're staying in a hotel. You would be okay if a person previously used the cup, your drinking cup, to like scoop a bug and then throw it out? You know? Yeah, I don't want to squish it. I used... Okay, guys. I've done worse with those cups. You're not wrong. We chug this, and then we use this can to put it on top. Okay, guys? This one doesn't have... No. I drink... No. I drink... No. I drink the... And you see the bottom? I will put the the empty Coke Zero can on top of it, so it'll stay just like the other one that's trapped under my empty protein water. Help! I can't use I can't use this because I'll rinse it. I'll rinse out. It's getting away! No, I just got this today. But I kind of don't want to, I still feel like I didn't get all the residue out in this plastic. So I'm just gonna, also this coffee was horrible. I've not had good coffee, like that many good coffees here. I feel like I am fiending for good coffee. Okay. I'm gonna trap it in the bottom. Oh my god, it's gone. Oh, it's over there. Oh no. It's at, I can't trap that. Oh. I can't. Oh, I don't want to kill it. It's kind of cute. I just don't want it to get into my stuff. Is there a vacuum? No. Oh, now it's just... No, it's not dead. It's, I think I scared it. Now it's just stuck next to the wall. We might be here for a while, guys. I'm practicing my my breathing, my Demon Slayer breathing technique. I think it's just stunned right now. It hasn't moved. Oops. So it, wait, did I didn't scare it to death, right? Oh my god. You can do it? Wait. This? I need it to come a little... I don't want to use this side because I feel like there's still... Yes. 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 No. No. Ah! It did a little defense curl. I'm so sorry. I'm probably traumatizing it more. I feel kind of bad. I just need to move a little bit closer, and then tomorrow you can be free. Did you see how fast it curled into a ball? Did you guys see that? I don't know if I was filming correctly. I was very focused on not smushing, just... Come on. Come on. It's unfurling. Come on. Come closer. Come this way. Do you think they have a sense of direction? It unfurled and immediately continued its way. Oh, shoot. It's getting a little bit difficult. Stop. 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 Oh. Yes, just change your direction. Yes, just like go this way a little bit more. Let me. Shh. Oh, sorry. It's a little hard because the leg is angled. Yes. Come here. You're just gonna... Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands again. We just put the cup. I'm not gonna smush. Like, oh my god, these Americans littering everywhere. And it's just me because I'm scared. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands and then we'll come back and eat. I know how to fully relax. Sometimes. Yeah, I think that's, it's like there's a juxtaposition between like the anxiety and the release of anxiety that makes it all the more sweeter. So this place does not have a microwave, but I got this. Look how pretty. It's just like it's a bowl. It has sweet potato, hummus, avocado, chicken. And then I also got this toast. I also got like dessert. Oh, I'm actually really hungry. This is like one of the better things I've ordered so far. The other ones are all so weird. This one is actually flavorful and tasty. The food looks good, but it doesn't taste good. There's a lot of food that, I don't know. Like I said, here, it's like a lot of places, it's like they saw the picture or concept of a food, and then they recreate the picture, but they cook it their own method, and the taste is so off. But even like the way they season like meat or like the vegetables or whichever, it's just like, it's strange. But this one looks good and tastes good. No, they don't have a microwave here. Bit of a flaw. I just eat cold stuff. Boiled pancakes. Yeah, I mean that goes with like their chemicals, right? Especially if they're in a colony like ants. Because every creature is a social creature. You need communities for survival, so they say. There's a stove, but I'm not gonna do all of that. I know, I just don't really trust. I guess it's hard though, because like, you kind of have to, like, if you're an Airbnb, right? Like I said, if you're an Airbnb, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna use the glasses and just knowing like this random girl's been using them to capture bugs? But you're also right, they've probably done like way worse with cups. Who knows? I just hope they know I'm just keeping it there for safety. Yeah, I do too, but it's like, I also then I don't trust the sponges. Because like, who's used the sponges before? I don't know. Obviously, it's probably not that big of a deal. But also the water here, like I don't know, even if after I wash it, if it's okay. I don't know. Oh, wait, I want to know the worst Airbnb stories. What have people done? If the bug was on the wall, not sleep, stay up all night, look at the bug, looking at me, looking at the bug. Massive anxiety. The bathtub to collapse into like the whole floor. Oh, rotting food out. Ooh. Hmm. Ah, I've been on the receiving end of that. I do really have the most random life experience sometimes. It was in New York. It was a New Year's Eve. I was like, Hoovers are crashing at our friend's place. They were roommates, but like the roommate went back to California. So they're like, yeah, I use the room. During time we were like celebrating or like in New York. In the city. So we went out, did the whole thing, like cheers New Year. We were drinking, like drinking, and I like passed out pretty early, so I think I was unconscious during this part. And they're like, oh, you gotta take her back. And like dragged me back or something. And then I woke up the next day, right? I woke up the next day because I hear water, like I hear rain. I was like, wow, raining in New York? It's like it's cold, like there's snow outside, like everything. So I'm like, I like hear the sound and I'm like, oh, that's so, I guess it's raining, whatever. And then I open my eyes and I see the sea, like water dripping through. Like there's a light fixture, a round one like this, the only light fixture in the room, right? And I was just like, I see water dripping through the room, and I was like, what? And then my friend was like sleeping on the other part of the room, and I was like, wake up, because all of a sudden, right, I saw the water leaking. As I'm processing this, I'm like, okay, I think we need to do something about this. There's like a little knob at the bottom of the light fixture. It just dropped open and it started flooding into the apartment, like downpour, like water spraying. We're like, oh my god, our suitcases were there, like my jacket was there, like everything. So we're like, oh my god. We like start like moving our stuff out. We started grabbing like pots and pans from the kitchen to try to like cup it, and then we like wake up our friend, the roommate, and like everyone's like hungover. Well, it's just like the three of us, right? Like it was like hungover, and like we're like, what? He's like, what's going on? Whatever. And we're like, dude, they're like, what the heck? So we're all just like emergency, like three of us like running, dumping the water, coming back. After a bit, we're like, dude, we need to get like maintenance. We need to get the landlord or whoever, right? Whoever is here on New Year's Day, by the way. On New Year's Day. So we're like, okay, it started slowing down, and so we were able to still like do this. We go to the door to open the door. It's stuck. The door is stuck. And I was like, what the heck, what happened? And apparently, in their drunken stupor yesterday, right, on New Year's Eve or whatever, I think someone was holding on to the keys to the apartment, and after we finished drinking, that friend went up to their own apartment, but forgot to give back the keys. And instead of like calling the friend or like, you know, I guess like trying to contact them, or maybe they did and that guy was not responsive. They're just like, oh, well, we need to sleep. So they decided to kick the door in. I was unconscious during this. They kicked the door in and then like slammed it back. And you have to understand, New York City buildings, right? New York City buildings are pretty old. So, and they usually have like a double lock system. Like you have like kind of two, it's kind of annoying actually. I've always hated the doors in New York. It's like they have like the deadbolting one and then also just like the doorknob one. So usually when you go, you kind of lock, one auto locks and like one you kind of like lock for safety as well. So they kicked through the door and the wood splintered in to the apartment, right? And then they just forced it. They just forced it back. They just like shoved the door back and like, yeah, we'll deal with it in the morning. So we're struggling. We like messaged a friend, like, hey, do you have the keys? Can you like Uber it to us or whatever, right? And like that guy took a while to wake up and then we were just like bailing out the apartment and we're like, dude, how can we leave? How do we get out of this place? We're stuck inside. We're like using butter, like olive oil, like random pantry items to like try to like re-pry this thing open, right? And so we like look to the window and we're like, we're like, maybe we can try opening the window and someone opens, like tries to push it in from the outside. So they go, right? And they go to the window. The couch is, why is this, yeah, I didn't do anything. Again, I was just here. So the couch was like in front, so they were like moving the couch to the side. And as they're moving the couch, they hear a right? And it was the sound of the couch leather ripping because behind the couch was the radiator. So again, these apartments in New York are really old in general. So it was a nice apartment, but old. So it was just like, it was because we have the heat on in the dead of winter. It was so hot, it was melting part of the couch. Anyway. Yeah, so it was so bad. And the window it didn't really work for the window. So I don't know, eventually with like a lot, like all of us pulling and like, eventually we were able to yank the door open. Like really yank the door. Yeah, so because again, small space, it was a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, but I think the way the living room is like not that big, the kitchen's like really small. So it's like the couch was just like against the wall or nearby the window, whatever. I don't know if I can tell this story though. Okay, so anyway, yeah, so we finally yank open the door, right? And we go to like try to find the like manager, like hopefully they're like and actually we didn't see anyone, so we closed the door. We lightly closed the door. We lightly closed the door, and eventually we hear a knock, right? So we open the door again, and it's the manager, and they're like, hey, just wondering, like, is your apartment okay? Because like I was just we're just like, yeah, no, we just had like the apartment just started flooding. It was kind of crazy, blah blah blah. He's like, yeah, so it's from the upstairs. I was just cleaning that up. Someone fell asleep in their bathtub and left the water running. We were living on the first floor, by the way. So I think it was like 6 floors or whatever. And so it flooded all the way down. And so I was like, dude, am I covered in someone's like pee-pee poo-poo water? Cause like the pipes burst and whatever. Oh my God, cause it did smell kind of funky. It did smell kind of funky, okay? So like, okay, so then after we clear all that out, this guy was like, they're like, yeah, we're just like scuba. He's like, yeah, I'll give you guys some buckets so we can catch the water or whatever. And then like, he's like, yeah, we're gonna need that repaired. And then like this poor man on New Year's, like he looked so over it. He was like, yeah, she just like that person who fell asleep, like she was just like, she said she like was just passed out. Yeah, like that, like likely story. She's like, yeah, I just fell asleep and didn't wake up. He's like, yeah, likely story, whatever. I know, right? Oh, it was all over. It got into my jacket and everything. So, so yeah, they were like, yeah, we need that pair. It's like, yeah, and also the door broke. It was so weird. Like, they were like, yeah, and also like the door, the lock, ooh, it just broke and stuff, right? And then the manager just like looked like at the door, like the wood was all splintered from the doorway. He's just like, okay, we can figure that out later. He's like, yeah, it just broke. Poor guy. I was like, oh my god, we're never gonna get invited back. To be fair, kitty. No. Do you think I can let it? Hi. Oh no, come back. Do you think if I let it in, it'll come in? I'm gonna leave the door. This door is so loud though. This is so cute. Oh, I wish I could feed it food. Come inside where we have AC. Okay, anyway, sorry, I got distracted. What was I saying? I don't remember. Anyway. Honestly, I was too cowardly to ask the follow-up detail, but I was like, dude, this poor guy, he's gonna... I think the place was his, and then he sublet to... Well, not like sublet, like the, you know, he like sublet to other... And like, I wasn't his friend, I was like friends with the roommate. So I didn't actually even know who that guy is. I think I like met him briefly. Anyway, so I was like, dude, he's gonna come back. His poor, like, we tried to help because he had like an electric strip there, and we're just like, okay, we like moved our stuff. We tried to clean up as much as we could. Dude's gonna come back. It was in his room. It wasn't in the other guy's room. So it was just in his room that had the flooding happen. And then I think it was his couch against the radiator. But then that's kind of on them because they put the couch against the radiator anyway. So I don't know. And then the door. Oh, the cat is back. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. He's so cute. Look at that. You're a little baby. You're so tiny. Oh my god. That's the second cat. Well, like, that I've seen here. We saw 2 cats, 2 birds, partridges in a pear tree. We hear 1 rooster. Don't know where that guy is. We've seen 2. I've seen 3, but 1 was outside. Now we've seen 2 millipedes on the inside. Wow, everything comes in twos, I guess. Well, the couch leather melting, but that's on them because they put. I mean, it's not their fault. They probably didn't realize it would melt the couch like that. It was probably the most functional arrangement, but. There's already two. I have 2 cups. No, so it wasn't like the couch was on fire. It was in the living room, right? And the flooding happened in the bedroom. So it was separate areas. But we had to like run in and out of the bedroom to like scoop the water. Yeah, no, that's why I was like, I totally felt for this poor manager guy who like had to deal, and like that's 5 floors of damage, including like that person's whoever has the upstairs apartment, like their stuff must be 100% flooded, like insane. Kind of insane to think about. Oh. That's so sad. Yeah, it was a lot of water. Yeah, the mold, oh my god. So that's why I was like, thinking about it too. Then, oh yeah, well, and then in conclusion, after all of that, I left the same day to go back to Jersey to like be with my parents, right? Because I was only celebrating for the cat is back. I wonder what it's looking for.
Woohoo.
Thanks for the sub. I want to take a picture of the cat. Where's my phone? Don't move, cat, don't move. No, it's okay. I'm inside. You're outside. I won't. Oh. Man, I gotta be faster. I can't call myself a true content creator if I'm not ready with my camera. Welcome back. Kick down one of them. I don't know. I was like, you're gonna just wait for the keys? It was so stupid. What a time to be alive. Did I tell my parents this story? No, of course I wouldn't tell my parents this story. I don't think they would care though. Oh, actually no, I think I did. No, maybe I did. Oh, I left out context. Like I didn't tell them about the cat's back. What is it looking for? Maybe because I left the towel out there? No, this is the door. Meow. Meow. Come here. Meow. 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 Wait, why is it so distressed? Meow. Oh. Is it okay? I think it's looking for something. It's been looking up this whole time. Did you fall? Did you fall from your nest and you can't get out? Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? I don't understand cats. I think maybe they fell to the wrong side and they don't know how to get out. Okay, how do I do this? How do I do this, guys? I think it needs to be let out. Okay, what do I do? What do I do? I am an adult person. I don't want to scare the cat. Okay, I think I just have to let it out through the other door, which I will unlock. I think I locked it. Okay, I don't remember. There's so many keys. Okay, kitty. Do you think it made it out? I think it might have just... Oh, you're good. I panicked for no reason. Look at the cat. You were meowing for no reason. Like, you sounded so distressed for what? But then why was it meowing? I'm gonna wash my hands again. If I hear meowing, I would be distressed, no? Yeah, why was it meowing so well? I don't think it was meowing for me. I think it was meowing because either they couldn't get to the other side, which I was surprised by. And I was like, it is kind of a young cat, maybe. Because it saw me and then ran to the door and then it was trying to get in because it saw me like over there. So, and then since I didn't open the door, I was like, eh. And then I was like, how can I assist you? No, understandable. It doesn't want me, but I thought it was stuck here. So I wanted to like make sure to open the door so it can get out. Yeah, but they're communicating. I just don't know what they're saying. Let me stop being over my... Edgy? A gecko nut? Okay. I still have so much planning I need to do. I want to find some actual good coffee. There's some places where like the coffee's okay, but not anything like spectacular. What food do you miss the most in your time in Bali? Good food. Good coffee. It has a poop coffee. But I was thinking they would import most things, right? For their coffee and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to. Maybe I'll eat Indonesian food this week. I think though Indonesian food. Some of their spices don't sit well with me. And that's rare because my stomach has very high tolerance. No, like, it's not even a biome thing. I think it's like the spices. They taste very off to me, and I feel like some of the overlap they have. Sambal is fine. I don't mind sambal, but it's like it doesn't go with everything. Like I feel like every spice goes with something, right? Sambal goes really well with fried, like stir fry type things. That's the only time, like I would not use it for like dipping in general. I just feel like it's good with stir fry. Like you put it with your fried rice or like fried noodles. But like sambal, I don't know, with other stuff, it doesn't work for me. Eggs. I don't know. But I feel like it has to be with like something that's like stir fried. But Indonesian food in general, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think I know too much. Like other than I feel like the most overlaps I've seen it's like Malaysian food. But I like Malaysian food. I don't Malaysian food has never bothered me. I don't think it's exactly like Malaysian food, but like technically they have like similarly cooked dishes. And I love curry, but I'm not a big fan of some of the Indonesian curry flavors. Hmm. You haven't tried before? Nothing that's like, there's no like new protein I've tried or like new vegetable. I don't think like, I feel like I've already seen a lot of this, like the base ingredients before. I feel like the fried rice here, which is like their fried rice, I mean, it's not so different from like it tastes different, but like it's the same concept as like Chinese fried rice. You know what I mean? I don't really I don't really I don't really have like but I don't want to write it off yet. I just feel like I haven't tried. I'm sure I haven't tried some things. But I'm asking you guys because I'm like, you guys, if you guys have traveled, then like, you guys gotta tell me. Or if anyone is Indonesian, like, you gotta tell me something that's some Indonesian food that you've had that you really liked. Maybe not even from, but maybe you've tried an Indonesian restaurant and you've liked a certain dish, and I will go find it and try it. Halal usually adds a few points to most countries' cuisine. That's true, but I'm actually shocked I haven't, because there's such a big Muslim community. I think it's like the largest in the world, actually. And I don't know if it's in Bali or Indonesia in general. But maybe I haven't actively looked for it, but I don't think I've really seen. You don't have to dox yourself. You don't have to tell me your name or anything, but you could, or you can just say you went to a good restaurant and you like the taste of the food. I think I will make a date to eat like the roast pork though. Yeah, I don't know. Or forums? No. Is it helpful? I just kind of wing it everywhere I go. Well, not like wing it. I mean, I'm just like, okay, I have to figure out where to stay, general ideas, and then, you know, what to prepare for. Currency, how to get the currency. Oh no, did I ruin your sleep schedule? That's what I'm afraid of. I don't want to ruin sleep schedules. That's fair. All right. I absolve myself from any blame. This is already your sleep schedules before. I can't do blackout curtains. If I do blackout curtains, I think I just don't wake up. I need like a tiny bit of light that filters in. Just like a tiny bit. Is there like an almost blackout curtain level? True, I told the clouds, I was like, listen, it's time for the sun. But I do think it is good for you to sleep in complete darkness. The issue is waking up. I think when you have like complete darkness, you can sleep really deep, which is really good for you. The blindfold, but doesn't, I feel like it's pretty dark in the blindfold, unless if they have like a more sheer one. Oh, an alarm inside your room with blackout curtains. Do any of you guys have like the this is something I'm like, alright. I do think sleep is very important, so I feel like getting quality sleep, but you know, like the people take it like one step further and they throw words like biohacking 7 to 8 every day. That's really good. So you have good circadian rhythm. Actually, I've been waking up pretty much at like 7:30. Even with my random sleep times, I've been getting up at 7:30 and I like it. I like it while I'm in Asia. kind of nice waking up at 7:30 here. Is what you do for stream? No, don't die. But it's like, it's weird. I feel like so regular, and it feels great to be regular. Like, it's like you get to poop every day at the same time. But for me, it's I get to wake up every day at the same time. No alarm. I've only had to set an alarm a few times here because I plan on waking up earlier than 7:30, but sometimes I wake up earlier than 7:30 too. Scammer brainer. I know, it has such a weird, like, I don't think the concept is bad. I feel like there's probably definitely ways you can do something, but I do think I'm a little bit sleep deprived. Like, I do think I need to just sleep today. Yeah, no, it's great. And then I've actually gone to the gym in the morning. Crazy. And I was like, who am I? Like, I don't even understand. I was like, I'm at the gym. But I'm only there because I don't want other people to take up the gym, so. Hi, Train, how are you? Yeah. I think I have to scale back though. So if I really want to make sure I have like good lifts, I think I can't do as many Pilates. At least not, I don't want to give up my Pilates. Yeah, usually I've gone to classes at 8 a.m. So I would have to be up by like 7 or so. Isn't that insane? A lot of the yoga classes, they're always in like super early morning. I was like, okay. I do. Well, I think I really like the pain of the Gree. It's insane. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna, now that my ClassPass trial, I think I have a few places locked in that I wanna at least get a few classes in before I leave, and then gym. There, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like I could have a whole day, come back, and stream, but it would be degen hours for. It would be insane hours for East Coast starting, but West Coast would be okay. Thank you for getting 7 a.m. is pretty early. I think that's pretty early. I don't like being up when the sun, I don't like waking up and doing stuff outside when the sun is not up. So if I have to like go to the gym, or if I have to like go to a class, like I want there to be light out. If I have to like go to school or like go to work, I want there to be light out. And I also don't want to leave and it be dark out either. I don't like that. So it's like if I'm like finished with classes or work or gym and it's dark out, I don't like that either. So the outside activities of having to go out need to be during the daytime. But I'm still gonna be working out at 10 a.m. Like I'm gonna be all sweaty, and then I would have to sit in my sweat for like whichever. So I would work out, and then I would have to shower and then get ready, and it takes a long time to get ready. But then again, I'm probably gonna have to get sweaty again because I do like other stuff in the afternoon. Right, it is super depressing. I think that is one of the worst things about school and work. You don't like when it's dark outside, just in general? That's fair. I also think it's my astigmatism. I can't see very well in the dark. I can't see very well in general. I don't realize how bad my eyes are until I haven't worn my glasses. But for example, like indoors, dim lighting, can't see anything. Blurry. stream in the day should be fine for Eastern. No, it should be fine. That's why, I mean, I got up early still because I wanted to try doing some content, but I was like stressing because I was like, oh, I need to stream. So things were a little bit delayed because I was still figuring out, one, I didn't figure out where I was gonna stay tomorrow. So that was a little bit important. And then, yeah, I had to like do some stream setup stuff. It's not bad, it's just blurry. It's just like you miss it's like you miss details just because I don't know what's worse. Oh no, sorry. Like I don't know how to describe astigmatism versus just like blindness, if that makes sense. It's like I need to figure out the stream clip thing. That was I was like, oh shoot, the tech stuff. In crazy hours. I think I said Sundays were gonna be stream days, and last Sunday was gonna be stream day. So Sundays will always be stream days. I always leave the Sunday open. Last time I was just a little bit ill, but this Sunday we're good. So I'll always pop in, and I do want to try adding like one more stream, but we'll see. I do have some time tomorrow before I check out. Might be a little too stressful if I try to stream. Yes, it's like you have kind of like double vision, but somehow I think that it's like almost harder to see. It's almost kind of harder to see when you have astigmatism than just like straight up not. I don't know. I don't know how, but that's also not true though. So I have slight degree in blurriness. But at night, it's so bad because I don't know if it's the astigmatism, but I feel like my night vision is so awful. Anything that's really dark, halos are everywhere. If there's no light, nothing. Like I just see nothing. Or like it's very dim light, it's just like, if it's bright outside, I can still focus. It's not as bad. But it's when you have very dim or like random ambient light. I can't, menus, you know the fancy restaurants that have like one candlelight and I'm like this close to the menu because it's so blurry. I have to be like this. I'm like, what is that saying? It's awful. I hate it because like, oh, even like going out at night, raves and stuff, you know, raves and stuff. Oh, raves and stuff are crazy because there's so many lights, but it's dark out, but there's lights. So like, the lights are triggering my astigmatism and it's just a bunch of double lights everywhere, but no clear, like, I can't see where I'm walking. It's just blurry. Yeah, so it's like there's like a halo effect to the lights most of the time. And for some reason, I feel like somehow it's like worse than just having straight up like nearsightedness or farsightedness. Oh, do we start it? Man. I'm still on my soul searching journey, guys. I feel like is September September? Ah, oh, darn it. Is that what we want to do? Call it work Sunday. Oh, because you know, well, you should sleep. Sleep is so important. I think it's like 1 point something. Well, sorry, it's like glasses. So they're like, my contacts would be like 0.5 or 0.75 or something like that. I don't really remember the exact number. No, yeah, I don't. Makes it look like they're tiny. Yeah, sure. As long as you don't have to focus on the laser, it's great. But if you actually have to like read, or if you need to see a sign in the dark, or for example, if you take dance classes because they really love vibes at dance studios, totally not from personal experience, and you can't really see the instructor and what they're doing with their hands and feet because the ambient lighting is just halo affecting your eyes. Yeah, that's a little bit hard too. I just squint all the time. But it's like, it's art. Just wear glasses? The thing is, I thought about it, right? But I heard mixed things from different optometrists. They're just like, you don't want to wear your glasses, especially if your depth and your degree isn't awful and you don't need it 24/7. It's because like when you wear your glasses, you adjust to it. But at the same time, it's so necessary to wear it so your eyes don't strain. And I remember like I was getting so tilted because I was getting sick. Streamers probably have like the worst setup for your eyes because we will always have some type of lighting to light up our face. Most streamers will have some type of lighting, but it's so bad. It's like shining straight into your eye. And I think that's why my eyesight got worse over the years, right? Like and then I think that's when I started developing the eye strain and my astigmatism was getting worse. And I was like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't shine a light. And you're streaming for like X number of hours a day. Yeah, it's awful for your eyes. I was like, there needs to be a better way. But also good lighting just makes you look so cute, right? Like bad lighting is just like, I look like I'm telling you guys a ghost story. For sure. So I mean, I try, if I can, I'll try to reflect my lighting off a wall, but some of my setups, I didn't have a wall. So I had to shine the light like straight into my face. So I have different years, like I've moved around a lot. So I've had different setups over the years. And yeah, the lighting is important. The lighting, yeah, the lighting just does so much for you. It's insane. And then, yeah, so like over the years, the eye strain really got to me, and I don't know, but I noticed it. So then when I started wearing glasses, so for streaming, I would wear glasses and everything for a while. But then when I take off the glasses, everything would be so blurry and I hated it. It would be even blurrier than when I put the glasses on because your eyes just adapt so fast. Hang on, I think the mosquitoes are coming out. We must spray ourselves. Where is my, this is probably one of the better mosquito sprays. I'm gonna spray not vitamin fluid. Also, I don't know how, like these bottles are super common. I don't know how I managed to buy the leaky bottle. This one, there's something wrong with the pump, so every single time I spray it, like so much just spills out the side. Oh, but it's so useful. It's good for mosquitoes, like in any of Southeast Asia. One of the more effective one. Why did? Honestly, I like it. Can you guys see what it is? Oh, let me turn on the lights in here actually. Okay. Can you guys see the details? Ooh. See yellow lighting? It's not good. Do you see the details? I actually thought it was kind of like, I was like, I don't know how I feel, because I don't really like crass things, right? But oh yeah, right? So I'm like, oh yeah. And I was like, oh, what a message. You know, I was like, safety first. Huh? And then, I don't know, I feel like you can interpret it in so many ways. So I was like, that's kind of deep. That's kind of deep, no? Yeah. I think it makes sense. I feel like the color makes sense. But okay, let's go. I can't believe I'm showing you guys condom gun art. Like, this is definitely not in my niche, but I can appreciate it, and I'm not an fartsy person. Okay, like look at the texture of like the gun here, right? And then the ribbing. It's just it almost creates like this 3D effect. Oh, it has a name. Oh my god, it's only 1 of 10. Peace gun in pink and yellow. Ah, see? It's preventing it from, it's protecting, it's actually promoting no guns. No guns, right? Safety. It's like, stop, don't shoot. Stop, don't shoot. Yeah. It's stopping gun violence. Oh my god, yeah. Save the line. I was like, oh. I kinda, like, I don't think I would, but I like that I can kind of catch on to the messaging-ish. It has like maybe 2 or 3 different messages I can interpret it as, and I was like, you know, I can run with that. I can run with that. But I wasn't really thinking I would get so many comments on the background. I was like, guys, just look at how cute my villa is. I'll give you guys a tour. He was like, oh, these I copped. I sold them from Delta Air. No, I didn't steal them. I flew Delta. I always like to take the slippers with me because you never know when you need them. And this was a moment. There's definitely spiders in here somewhere, so we're just gonna gently... Not that it gives you much privacy whatsoever. Conversation pit. I kind of like that, yeah. It's a couch thing. I don't really want to sit in it. I feel like it's velvet and people sweat if they go out in the pool and they come in and... But it's cute. I feel like I was thinking like aesthetics, photo content, you know, like look at this. Like it opens into the bedroom. And this is the bedroom. It's very pink. And then the bathroom. Oh yeah, you gotta, it's weird because the only way you can get into the couch, you gotta just jump in. Or you just like roll into the couch and you gotta like step. Did your parents ever yell at you for stepping on the couch? Like, you're not supposed to step on the couch because it makes it lose its like, whatever. I captured a millipede under here, and look, it's like, in case I don't want to shower here, I can shower here, or I can bathe in the tub. And outside, you can probably see geckos. There's a gecko there, there's probably a gecko there. Along the outside too, there's ants. And then, yeah. And then I bought a shower filter. Look at this. Oh my god. I think the water here is really, really bad. Like this, it was brown from the other place, but this is like black. I will say, I don't think the water here, yeah, I don't think the water here, it's like, it's even with my shower filter, it smells kind of metallic. Are you traumatized by all the wildlife? For me, Zorms, it's weird because I like the peaceful oasis feel, and I like nature somewhere there, but just not too close. So I kind of knew what I was getting myself into. Like, I was ready. I have bug spray. I knew I was like, I'm not going outside at night. I'm mosquito spraying myself all the time. protection. They also provided some mosquito vapors and stuff that I've been using. I'll spray it and I'll inhale the chemicals, even though chemicals are not good for you. I'll inhale the chemicals just to make sure I don't get bit as much. But that is the life of, yeah, that is the life of being in more tropical areas. I don't have a mosquito net, no. No, but I think it's been okay so far. I have gotten bit on, okay, the one place I don't actually spray is like my full face because I don't think you want chemicals. I got bit like here. I got bit on my lip. I think I got bit on my lip and I got bit here. It's kind of itchy. I think I got bit like on the side here. So I think they got me in the areas I can't spray. It's like the loft. Yeah, but it's nice. I like it. I just, yeah, and then I got it for like a last minute deal, so it's not the cheapest, but it wasn't like the most expensive either. Expensive enough. Actually, I'm kind of curious how much I spent on housing so far. No, I mean, I would have to pack and stuff after, but I can't even fully pack until I wake up tomorrow anyway, because I need to get ready. I didn't pull out too many things in general. I only pulled out the outfits that I wanted to shoot here, and I also did a batch of laundry, but I will have to make space in my suitcase somehow. I'm in Bali right now. Yeah, but I think the heavy duty packing is always like my skincare and makeup and hair stuff. What can I? Let me plan out my week. I kind of want to see if I can stream more during the week in different pockets of time. I really don't want to be outside when it's dark though, just because mosquitoes. I'm just moving to a new accommodations. This is too expensive for like a week-long stay. I can't, like, I just would not. I'm staying in the more simple abodes. So I found another like small, I don't know how to call them. Yeah, it's just, well, also my stigmatism and walking around at night. I don't want to deal with the mosquitoes. It would probably be similar to like my room, like the one that I was living in before. That, I think you guys saw that one, right? We were inside and then they were like cleaning it, but I think, did I show you guys the whole thing? It's true, I can't see you because of the stigmatism. It's just like your bed, and then they have, honestly, it was a little bit too small for me. It was like, they didn't even have, oh, I see. I put you guys on the table, which was the same, it was like where I hung my clothes. They gave you 5 clothes hangers, and then it was like a desk, no drawers. So all of my clothes, especially, I was staying there for over a week. I had to like stack them in a cubby hole thing, which is, it's just like a shelf slash cubby hole. So not a lot of storage space, and then I had to like leave my suitcase out. I hate that. I like putting things away out of sight. Or like having a closet to like hang up all my clothes if for a longer term stay. So that was like, and then the bathroom was just like toilet, shower, like really cramped. Like not like this. It was like half, not even half, maybe. I feel like it's the size of the living room. It was, yeah, it was basically like a dorm room. Like the size of this from the projector wall to like there. That was like the size. And the ceiling, way lower. Definitely not that high. Yeah, it really felt like a dorm room, but it was, actually it wasn't even that cheap for, I feel like, that space. But I think right now it's still high season, so things are not as inexpensive as they would normally be. But though, like, I think I was paying 50 something a night. Not the greatest for a dorm room, I think, but I think for Bali prices, I felt like that was kind of high. Yeah, it wasn't, the facility was nice though. Like, they had security, so that was good. The location was good. I guess my price technically included free, well, I didn't have a choice. When I booked it, they didn't have an option to like opt out of breakfast. It's because they also included breakfast. I think like if I was able to find the option of not including breakfast, it might have been maybe $5 to $8 cheaper. So maybe like 40 something. I did not have that option though. So, so yeah, the breakfast was awful. Not really anything to write home about. I shouldn't say awful. It just was okay. Nothing crazy. But the coffee was terrible. I did drink it just out of desperation if I just wanted to get something quick. They had like workspaces. They had a pool. They even had a sauna. I feel like a lot of these places, they have just like a little mini gym. I don't know. They try to make it comfortable for like quote unquote long-term living, because so many people come here for living, like they're just digital nomads. So this felt more like one of those maybe long-term digital nomad. And I used the sauna, and I was like, yeah, I was gonna use it every day. I did not use it every day, but the few days I used it, it's pretty quiet. It was clean. And then one time I went in there, and like someone, like people there will make conversation with you. And they're like, oh yeah, how long are you here? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm only here for like a week or two. And he's like, yeah, I'm like here for, I like this place. I always come back to stay at this place. And I think he's like, I was like, I forget if he said 2 months or 2 years. No, I think he said 2 months. He's like, yeah, I've been staying here for 2 months so far. And I was like, that's a long time. They have bigger rooms though that are more expensive, so maybe if you're staying that long, they have a cheaper deal for you. 2 months is, yeah, I need good coffee. Very rarely have I gotten good coffee since being here. And even like the good coffee, I was like, okay, that was like a solid cup, but not like, it didn't like give me that, yes, like that like it didn't like scratch, like I still crave the coffee, so that's how I know the coffee didn't do its job. 2 months is a while, and like some people have been living there for even longer. Some people will live in a place for a few years. Like some of the people that, why do people keep talking to me? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but they're like, yeah, I've been in Bali for like 2 years, 4 years. I was like, oh, but they'll be like, yeah, I'll come here for like the months now when the weather is nicer. And then my other location is like Dubai, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then like, or they're like, yeah, I'm like here, and I'm like I'm from like wherever. I was like, dude, there's just so many people everywhere. I don't know how I feel. But I'm also contributing to it, so I can't say anything. Oh no, most people like they're not here. People who are here for vacation would probably not stay where I was staying. I feel like if you're on vacation, you're gonna ball out. Like you're not gonna, if you flew all the way to Bali to vacation, you're gonna go at a nice resort, right? Like you're gonna go to a nice resort, you're not gonna go to you might go to the gym, but when you're on vacation, how many gym days do you really get, right? So the people that I'm seeing me is because I'm going to the gyms or I'm going to Pilates or like whichever, they're probably here for like a longer period of time and they have a membership even. How do you mean you go to the nice go to the nice ones. Yeah, go to the nice establishments that just don't let anybody in. Dude, yeah, push-ups are great. Push-ups are great. But see, I'm not here really on vacation, so I'm just like if you were to pay for a hotel room, which I don't know how much they are here, maybe like it's still cheaper than America. You can get like a nice hotel for maybe like 100 something, a very nice like oceanfront villa with like many rooms, maybe for like 500, 600, which is insane. Like you can get like a regular room in New York City, a regular Courtyard Marriott for like $200 to $500 a night. So it's kind of freaking insane. I think like yeah, so here your money can go a lot further, but I can't stay at a hotel because that would run me $100 a night, and then that times like 30 days, that's LA rent. That's LA rent. So we're budget. We're staying in cramped dormitory rooms. Yeah, that's why I'm just like solo travel, it doesn't feel as cheap as it can be, if that makes sense. If you had like one friend that you're traveling with, you guys can split a pretty nice hotel room and you guys will be fine. Like maybe you guys might get into each other's spaces a little bit because hotel rooms might have 2 different beds but not necessarily 2 different bathrooms. Yeah. I've been here for 2-3 weeks. Time. Yeah, splitting those costs really help. Also like food costs, because I do over order too much for myself. And even though it's cheap, like we could go to a restaurant, we can spend $40 and be really like for total. We would split it. It'd be 20 each for like nice, fancy, like dress up sushi or like steak, maybe even a cocktail, maybe. Airbnb, it just depends. Like you can get it just really depends on how luxurious there's like they have condominiums that are like really freaking insanely pricey, but it's like because you have like spa, you have like 24-hour concierge, but you also have like bigger space. Like you'll have 5 bedrooms. I don't know. And I'm like, well, I don't need that. I just need one. And yeah, you can do like omakase, yeah, whatever for 30-40 bucks, which is pretty good. Pretty good. So imagine splitting that. So yeah. I also think it's always going to be more value to get some type of, I feel like you can just have so much more space if you travel with 1 or 2 other people. Just because like the villas and hotels I feel like are more designed for 2 people than just 1 person. Do they have hostel? Oh, for sure. They have so many hostels. Yeah, you can, but I'm a little bit beyond hostel life. I've actually never really done, when I stay at hostels, I book the whole room to myself. I am not sharing a toilet. I'm not sharing a toilet. I'm not sharing a room with strangers. No. I was gonna say the last time I've actually had to share a bathroom was in college, but it wasn't. It was Vegas. It was like, so before then, I only had to share a bathroom my like first and second year of college. And then ever since then, even with roommates, we've always had our own bathrooms. So and then Vegas was like 5 steps back where I was living with 6 people and I shared a bathroom with 2 other girls. Actually insane. I was like, maybe I need to experience it once in my life. I'm never doing that again. Since I know, right? No, I enjoy this. I just think it took me a while to get like my bearings. It feels like time is flying by so fast because of the time difference. Well, I guess the flight to Bali was because I was flying from New York too. So New York to Bali is insanely long. Like that's one of the longest flights you can take. I think they're almost exactly halfway around the world from each other. So then, so yeah, it's just an incredibly long flight, and you basically lose a day, and then just like the time difference, and then the stomach virus was really, the food poisoning. There's nothing, if you like, but it's good because hostels will give you a chance to like have a group activity. So like you can go join them, like, hey, so the times I have stayed in a hostel, and not me, but like my friend, we would stay in separate rooms at a hostel. He's more social than I am. So he'd be like, yeah, they want to do hiking today, or like we want to go check out this or this or this. You can just tag along. I never had to do planning because of that, because they already were like, yeah, we researched this and you want to go here. And usually when they want to come, then yeah, you split like a car together, or you just walk together. So there is no direct flights to Bali. I think Bali is one of those places like, yeah, there's no direct flights from not Asia, basically. I'm curious, actually Australia, I don't know. Australia, I know for the US, Canada, Mexico, I'm guessing also, there's no direct flights. It's too long. New York to Australia being longer? I'm not sure. I feel like maybe it depends on where in the US you're flying from. Because Australia is like that way. Bali is like this way. So I don't actually know. It does not help that our map scale sucks. If you guys are from the States, our map scale is really awful. I don't know how they got away with this, but I think they made the US a little bit bigger than than it actually is. You get direct from Australia, right? So like Australia to Bali, you have direct. Okay. From the wrong side of the country. I know, Johnny. I thought about this too. I was like, the only reason I allowed myself to do Bali on the first leg was because everywhere else in Asia, the weather is like not good right now. It's like blazing hot or typhoon monsoon season. I never really remember the difference. It's like very wet everywhere. July, August, September, I think is like the dry seasons for Bali. So I was like, well, I'm homeless. I don't think I can dilly-dally for a few months until monsoon season over, which for a lot of countries, it's not even over until October, November, maybe? I was like, I'm not gonna wait that long. So I was just like, let's just go. But Bali it was never like my favorite place. But I was like, I'm gonna do it. And plus, I wanna check out the gym culture here. And the gym culture is, okay, this is really stupid, but I actually teared up. I'm tearing up thinking about it. I was like, this is internal narration. I was like, oh my god, they have 3 hamstring curl machines. And they even had one, and then another one that, so like I rarely had to wait for a machine because they had so many. They have different types too of like the same kind. I was like, oh my god, you know, they have 3 adductor machines. I was like, they actually have like multiple machines for legs. It's like, it's so nice. I freaking hate LA, man. Sorry, not that I hate LA. The gyms in LA piss me off. There's too many people that are unemployed all day because we don't have normal working schedules. And then the gym is always crowded and they only have like 1 of each equipment and it's so expensive. And here I was like, I was a little bit afraid because I think Bali's like really popular for people in fitness for some reason. So I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be so crowded. Like, I feel like I'm not gonna get equipment. I rarely had to wait, and I was like so happy. I was like, this is amazing. Yes, I actually, one of the reasons I started training less was because my gym got so crowded. I was so pissed off waiting. There was times I had to wait behind 5 people for the freaking hip thrust machine. And some of them were in pairs. Like, some of them had a workout partner, and I was like, there's no way. Like, I'm losing my pump. I'm like losing like energy just sitting there. I was pissed off. Like, I missed my Vegas gym because I did such good training there. And the gym I moved to in LA, it just got really, really popular because I think they closed down a different gym. And that membership is like cheap because I'm not like an Equinox girly or anything. I still, you know, I don't think like Equinox has the best equipment. If it had better equipment, I would pay for it. But I was like, oh, this one actually has like lifting equipment. So I went to this gym and it's cheaper and it's just, but it's too public. It's full of the pole like me. But I was like, dang, yeah, there's not that many weights. Like, in LA, people are very like Pilates, you know, Pilates core. There's not many like weightlifting gyms. There's actually more in Vegas. I think Vegas had more of like a more intense weightlifting. And I was like really surprised. Yeah, well, I didn't go. I borrowed well, I'm not gonna say this, but I did. I borrowed my friend's membership because we're just Asian and like they can't tell us that. So I didn't try to abuse this though because I didn't want to make her go to a gym in like not in the city that she's not in. So I like borrowed it a few times. I'm so skinty now. Look at this. But also I've been doing Legree, so I feel like I'm getting the more shredded look, and I waver back and forth because before when I was bigger for muscles, I thought I was getting too fat, and so I was like, I don't want to be this fat anymore. But then I looked back at pictures and I was like, wait, I actually wasn't fat. And now I look at myself, I'm like, maybe I'm getting too skinny, but in like the wrong areas. Like, I'm losing muscle and I'm like, I feel like I look like a skeleton now, but I'm not. Yeah. True, but I will pay if I don't have to see a crowd. I just don't like crowds. But it was, I don't know. But I felt like I fluctuated a lot because when you weightlift more and you just have more muscle, unless if you eat very lean and you're just like very dehydrated and shredded, like I felt like I would puff up a lot. I'd be like a Rice Krispie. If I touch water, I just puff. And then when I pee it out, I'm like, oh, abs. No, I want like I went up pant sizes and these are so tight because I gained. Sorry, I just wasn't used to it. I was like, I think when you're a girl, especially, or like when you've been told your whole life, like, oh, you need to be skinny, like losing. I was fed the whole thing of like losing weight is healthy. When you get big, when you're getting bigger, you're getting fatter. But it's not true because when you build muscle, and that's what I did, I built muscle and fat at the same time, I'm sure. It was, well, I wasn't but my baseline, my whole life, I was like cardio 1200 calories, stay skinny, right? So then like when I started gaining muscle and I was like, wait, my waistband is too tight. I have to go up in jeans. I don't think it feels good. Maybe you guys are different, but I think as a girl, I still have a little bit of like, I'm going up in size. Like that's not a good thing. I'm gaining weight. Like sometimes gaining weight feels like a negative connotation, but I don't know. So there's still a little bit of that. Of course, but you can't help the perspective. Like it doesn't matter what other people tell me. I'll look in the mirror and I'll feel what I feel. Like I don't. My pants are tight. Like I'm getting lines in my stomach, right? Because my waistline is bigger, and I'm getting like things are cutting. Material is cutting into my body. And that doesn't feel great, right? It's not even comfortable. At that point, I think I only lived in gym clothes because that was like the only thing that could fit me. I was invited out to parties, right? It was like I was invited out to parties, and I felt like I couldn't wear anything because nothing fit me. Even like my old skirts and everything, it was like I grew my glutes and it didn't look good in the same silhouette. Like some things just look better when it's like a proportion thing and a style thing. So it felt really awful. It was like my aloe skirts, and I loved my aloe skirts. I was so sad. I couldn't even, my aloe skirts were so tight, and then I felt like I looked too poofy in them at the bottom. I know what skinny does not necessarily mean healthy. I don't think gaining weight necessarily means unhealthy either, but I think there's generally association that you can get more fat gain when with weight gain. There's also fat gain. But if you think about it like this way, right? Even like at, during the like holiday dinners or whatever, right? If you're bigger, people just always tell you like you need to lose weight, right? Lose weight, or like even people like, and it's not the right concept. It's not the right concept. It's just like, it's not the right concept, but it's just kind of like the most generalization and not the right information that we've been told. Yeah, but it's like, it's just about proportions. At a certain point, I actually felt like my lower half was too big. So I already have a longer torso and shorter legs. At a certain point, it was making me look shorter. Like, and that makes sense. Like my friend said the same thing. Like he's a guy. He's like, he's pretty like, when you build out too wide, you look shorter. You don't look taller, right? So there's a certain point, and that's the thing. It's like, that's why some people that I feel like are like really like heavy lifters and they're not necessarily defined, they're just wide. It's not like you're not strong, and I'm sure you have like muscle, right? But you just look shorter, and you don't necessarily look, I don't know. I hesitate to say fit because fit has so many different looks to it. So I don't know how to describe it. Like I think like in my time also like working on like fitness and whatever, there's different like things, but I do think it's about proportion. So there's like a difference in training for like pure strength or pure flexibility or pure whatever, like pure usefulness and aesthetic, right? There's comments, people have commented on my Instagram, they're like, you should go to the gym, you're fat. And I was like, I mean, I don't know who they are, but like, I don't care. I'm not saying, I'm sure there's someone out there who'll look at me and be like, this girl is like not aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, so, but then I was like, imagine training for usefulness. Yeah, right? What losers? Which is true, because I was like, I really should work on pull-ups, because what if I'm dangling on the side of a cliff and I need to like pull myself up from the cliff? I don't think I can do it. That's why I was like, I don't have any upper body, like I don't have upper body strength like that. But it did not help because I was building so much lower muscle that it was weighing me down, okay? Because I gained weight, like it was both like muscle weight and whatever, but like I'm heavier. It's harder to pull myself up. If I was 10 pounds lighter, it would be easier to pull myself up. I did one on stream, but I've never done it, and I think ripped dudes flexing. Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I think like fitness and aesthetics and just all that stuff there's a combination. Everyone has a certain thing they're looking for. Me, I want it all. I want to be flexible. I want to be able to jump over a canyon. I want to do backflips. I also want to lift really heavy but not look wide. I want to look skinty. I want to have my sleeper build and, you know, skinny waist, teeny tiny waist disappearing. A big butt, but not to the point where it makes me look shorter. And I went, yeah. So I don't know. I'm working on it. But I think the types of fitness to achieve all these aesthetics are a little bit different, and they kind of conflict. Yeah, but I want it all right? And I have a feeling maybe I don't think I can achieve it perfectly, but maybe one day I can do the splits. I don't think so. But if I really train, would I look like wide? I don't want to show. I took a picture, but like I'm a bit scantily clad, but it was because I was comparing my before and after. So I don't know. I don't know if I can even show it. It's not like I'm naked, but you know, here. I want to be I think I might have talked about it in one of my random rambles on my Digi Osmo. I was like, I want to be the avatar. I'm not even joking. I actually want to be the avatar. I don't want to be Hokage. No. Avatar. Everything in balance. All right? Everything in balance. Just good at everything. I think it's on passes. Yeah, it was definitely one of my passes things. I was like, yeah, this is a before and after. Like no one ever was. Well, I don't need to go that far. I'm okay with, I think I'm letting go of like having to be the best. But I want to be good at everything. Well, no, I think life, there's so many life lessons from Avatar. I don't want to get into it. I feel like it's too hippy dippy, kind of like I'm calling it my picture of the safety gun now. But no, it's not the soccer thing. It's not that. It's the fact that it's like all of the elements have a different characteristic. Some elements are more like opposite of each other, right? Like air and earth. And so to become the avatar in Aang's, why am I talking about this? To become the avatar for Aang, right? It's not about like doing, there's just so much to it, right? It's like you can't, to become a master of all of it, right? You also have to adapt and learn from what each element provides and make that like a part of you. You know what I mean? I've always really liked the Avatar. It's not about the friends. Okay, it's not about the friend. It's like, and it's not about like controlling all four elements makes you like the best and the most powerful, right? It's kind of about like nodding to the fact that you need all four. Like you need all four. And so to master each of all those four, you need to really like look at each one and see why, even though they might seem opposing or like whichever, it's like they can actually work together, right? And like and allowing that makes you create even more awesome things. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's totally fine. I wish I could explain it as eloquently, but I don't know. I don't know how to quite explain it as eloquently. But I think when I was like first watching it, I was like, oh my god, this like just makes so much sense to me, right? It's like, I think I like things that kind of show a lot about deeper reflections about like humanity and like personality, right? It's like I think each of the elements wanted something different. Like I feel like earth was about stability. Water was kind of like community, right? Like bringing people together in community. And just like air was about the pursuit of freedom. Like being true and just like being free. And then fire felt like it was a pursuit of ambition. And so some things kind of feel like, I was like thinking about this too. I was like, can you have all of those? Can you be free but want stability and groundedness? Can you be, can you have like your community but also ambition? Does your ambition hurt your community? Does like your pursuit of like power or like passion, like or whichever, right? So that's why I was like, I think that's what like being the avatar is about. Is being able to allow each element to come together. And that's why I want to be the avatar, all right? And I'm gonna find a way. This is my journey, guys. It's my journey. My journey is to become the avatar. You guys can all be the Hokage or whatever the heck is out there if you want to be Demon Slayer or whatever, yada yada yada. I'm just trying to be the avatar. Y'all do everything else. That's totally fine. But yes, like understand. Yeah, it's like understanding. That's true. You're right. Ugh, that's my lesson to learn as the next avatar. Is not that I want them, but I have to let them be. To master them is not to control them, if that makes sense. But it's to learn about them. It's already released. They came out with a new one. But I don't know, I got a lot of training to do. What if I never become the avatar? How many reincarnations do I have to go through in order to become the avatar? Dude, if I were the 2026 avatar, you guys are all be screwed. Alright? If any nation attacks, like GG's, I don't know. This is comfortable. I'm not going outside. Oh, it's just released. Wow, all these years later. Like an actual avatar? I don't know if I have a favorite. They only really briefly feature some other historical avatars. And like Aang is like whatever. Actually, Aang is a little bit annoying, you know? He's like a little too happy. It's like a little too go with the flow for me. Like I think I feel like Element. I would get lost in the spirit world for sure. Dude, I would have to, you know how long it took me to trap the millipede? Imagine the spirit thing. You're not supposed to like show an expression or it steals your face or what, the face stealer. Like it would take me so long to trap the face stealer in a cup. I need a really big cup. To Perry's just a kid. That's true. That's true. That's a lot of responsibility for a kid. Yeah, he's a 112-year-old child. But then again, they're all kids for some reason. All these avatar kiddos gotta like save the world. Sure, maybe, yeah. But I do like freedom. I think freedom is something I also value a lot. But I like the regimen and like the process, the more stabilizing processes to like get there, to get to my freedom. So I think I have like different ways of like, I like the idea of freedom, but I need structure and being rigid. The power of friendship. I mean, I like my friends and all, but but It's like imagine relying on the power of friendship. No, I actually no. I'm a really big sucker for underdog stories and like friendship stories. I think that's why I really like One Piece, because it's just a band of like ragtag people, and they just get together and they're all special and unique in their own way, and they're just you know, no matter what, they stick together, and I think that's so cute. I really like that. I'm in Bali. Yeah, so I think that's why I've always liked One Piece, so I don't think I'm ever gonna finish it. That too, right? Yeah, I like the element of water more than I like the element of earth. And then fire, well, I just like looking at fire. I try to make fire, it doesn't really work out for me too well, but I like fire. I never want to be burned, but I like fire. Any new show? Have there been any new? Okay, I'm so bad at recalling, but if you start listing shows, I can probably tell you if is One Piece ever gonna be finished? I don't know. They gotta end it somehow, right? I'm so bad. I actually tried to make fire and it didn't work. I kind of want more lighting in here. Fire type or water type? See, there's the types that you want. Okay. Okay. Oh. You ever just press a bunch of switches and you don't know what it did? That's what I just... Okay. For me, I think my element, actually, what do you guys think? What's the element you think you are, and what's the element you want to be or have? This is why I can't have nice things. That could have been bad. You're both so excited. Let's just say it was really hard to create that much friction to start. Your metal? Well, no. Let's talk like the basic elements. Earth, fire, and water. To find out the element, I'm sure there are, but I think just go by your instinct of what you think your personality is. Like there's a personality I think you have, and then it could be the same as the personality you want. There's also probably like one that you want versus have, and you may not always be just like one full element. I think you can probably be a mixture of like two. You probably have a mixture of a few things, but there's like probably one more dominant one. I don't think water is just community. I think I feel like water is community because it's about like helping, if that makes sense. So I feel like when you help others, it's like you build community. Yeah, and like literally going with the flow, I guess. Really be down here. I'm not too sure what I feel like I used to be one, and then I don't know. I don't think I'm very fiery. Like, I don't think I'm like super like, yeah, I'm passionate, you know? I don't think I'm like that. But you meet some of those people. I got a little air just because of my ADHD, if that makes sense. And my longing for just like being able to just not care. I feel like Earth is only because I'm oddly very resilient. I think that might be my core. I think I'm like oddly very resilient. Like quietly stubborn. I don't want to say I'm like super strong or anything, but it's just more of like a I don't know. I think life has thrown a lot at me and I'm still here somehow. But like it's just kind of like okay, yes. No, I think if you don't want to care, I think water does care. I think water cares a lot. I feel like water is built around like change and all that stuff. It's just like but even if you think about their lifestyle, right? Like I mean, so it's very like I don't know if it's stereotypical for elements, but it's like earthbenders live in the mountains, right? They carve it out. Air, they're nomads. Water tribes are nomads too. They would just go where the water takes them. So in a way, it's like I think water also goes with the flow, and I think they're just more about like. But I think air is more of like the flighty, like I want freedom, like I want to just do this. Water is more like I'll let things take me, but like I will adapt to where the water brings me. Does that make sense? Or like take what the water brings, or like accept what the water brings me and make something out of what is around them. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think that's like the nuance there. Is unsustainable. Well, I think it's also like I think each of the elements too, they have like a active and a passive side ish. Maybe. Let me think about this. Cuz like they have an offense and a defense, right? Like Earth, you build a wall. Offensively, you throw rocks. What's the defense for fire, guys? Warmth. The defense for fire is warmth, provides warmth. The offense is just burn. Air, AC. The air is just AC. The defense, the attack is a tornado. No, I don't think so. I no, like fire brings warmth, right? There's like a more passive side of each element and a more active side. Yeah, but I think like fire also brings warmth, which is also necessary, and vision. I can't see without the lights for air. AC, hot day. You need some AC, you know? Water, you can drink it. Or monsoon. Or, I mean, tsunami. So, you know, take your Take care, Katsu. But you see what I'm saying, right? Not everything's about like force and destruction. Sometimes it's about you're really cold and you need a fire, or you need some AC. Or ice. Yeah, you can change the kind of water that you have. I were a waterbender, would I bloodbend? I would be tempted. I would be tempted a little bit. I don't know, I mean like, I don't know what I'd use it for. But I would kind of want to see if I could do it. But I feel like, I wonder, maybe not though. I feel like if it's that much of a stigma, I may not. I think, I don't think I'd actually want to control people though. I think I just want to see if I can do it. No, yeah, controlling people's kind of weird. What? That's what you guys are thinking about? Me thinking about like puppeteering people and then... That's true, you can mold the kind of earth. Yeah, I think like using earth on the wall is also just probably... Earth can grow things, nurture the soil, or it can just chuck rocks at you and create a landslide. Water also has healing powers. Yeah. I don't know what my... Maybe my core, like my natural state is earth, but I think my methods are water and my wants are air, and then I just want to light things on fire. That's all. I think that might be how... Yeah, so I just want to light things on fire, that's all. But I think too, maybe but I guess in this case, it's true. Okay, but everyone has underlying pyromania. If you were to tell me you never wanted to light things on fire before, I would not believe you. There's no way. To light something on fire? Well, not like, I mean, light it on fire as in like, yeah, because I want fire. I've lit so many things on fire. Sometimes you just want to like, see if it spreads. There's no way none of you guys relate to this feeling. There is no way. I think it's almost natural to want to light things on fire, no? Hmm. Hmm. An Airbnb or like villa, whatever. As an earthbender, what do you think? I mean, you can tell me if you feel that way or disagree. That's just my interpretation. I don't actually know. I, I don't actually know. Me? I like Earth. I also really like Toph. Like, Toph is so cool to me. I kind of want to have a build like adult Toph. Have you guys seen the new Avatar movie? They're all so jacked. True. The thing about Earth is that I don't do well with nature, so I think that's the one thing I'm like I don't think nature and like when it got leaked on Twitter. Oh yeah. I think it's like out now. But yeah, I saw the leak actually. It's not very good, but they're all really jacked. The storyline was like too rushed. Air is nature too. I mean, I guess I associate the nature I'm thinking of is like forests where they house critters. The earth is home to other living things. So is deep water actually, but like the spiders and people, they live on earth. So yeah, deep sea is kind of scary too. Outer space as well. I guess like fire is the only place that just doesn't have like a... Is fire just hell? I don't know. Yeah, but I'd rather run into a bird than a spider. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the housing for the critters that I want to avoid, even like fish are not that bad. I think the deep sea stuff, they can't even see you anyway. Yeah, the sharks, I think it's just more the unknown. I feel like you can discover most of the scary stuff on Earth. There isn't that much natural things left for us to not see or discover on the soil. In the water though, there's a lot we cannot see in there. Yeah, I guess if you want to associate air with space, then it's like, that's a little bit less. I just can't breathe up there. You're so at it. Yeah, because since I'm only doing like once a week streams, you gotta milk the streams. We don't belong in the ocean. That's I was just like telling, because I was like, yeah, I feel like Earth just houses a lot of living things, but I don't do well in nature. And then people are like, oh, air is nature, water is nature. I was like, yeah, but I just mean like, I don't do well with spiders and like things that are in nature. You know, I don't do well with people, and they're in nature too. But I think comparatively, there's just so much less, right, that we know of like deep sea and outer space. So, there's so many bugs. Oh no, I just don't think I can. I don't know if I can do it. Oh my god, were you here when I was ranting about Australia food? I don't know if you watched the new MasterChef season. I was like telling everyone how I feel like really baited in some ways, because a lot of people who come here are from the UK and Australia, and so when I get recommendations for food, like I don't really see many people, like Asian people, recommend food. But I was like, oh, I want to try some places that are actually like good food places or whichever. Yeah, oh my god, can you come get the millipedes that I trapped under the like the cups, the empty cups? Yeah, no one wanted Australia, so they had a challenge where each of the nations, yeah, each of the I guess they are nations, continents, whatever, have to cook like fusion food with a country they spin like a wheel, right? So everyone's like, no one wanted Australia because no one knew what food Australia was like. Is like indigenous or like native to Australia. That's like culinary masterpieces, I guess, that came out of Australia. And so I'm here in Bali. And I just hear so many. They're like, this is the best restaurant I've been to, and they have all their Australian accents or UK accents, one or the other. They're like, this is the best place for food, blah blah blah. And I've tried some of them. I like, and I was like, there's no way. There is no way this is good. And I'm just like, what are people eating out there? Like what? They're like, it's the most delicious thing I've ever had in my entire life. And I was like, no. I tried it. I was like, this is so bland. I was shook, like very shook. And I kept trying, like, I don't know. No, yeah, please let me know, because I'm so curious. I would think like seafood, because you guys are an island, a big island. But other than that, I'm not too sure. I've never had Vegemite before. Well, there's some British people, and I'm honestly, I have a very hard time doing both the British and Australian accent without mushing them together. Really? Australia's like a better version of the UK. Still bland though. Yeah. I haven't been to the UK either, and I have not been to Australia. And now I'm thinking about it, and I think it's probably because I don't know if there's food there I would be excited to eat. Though I think in Australia there's so many different people there that it should be okay. But I just mean like locally. So I see. That's so interesting because Australia is pretty diverse. I think. I feel like Australia is decently diverse. So yeah, right? Like Australia is closer to Asia, so I would think there would be a good amount of good Asian food that's been brought over. Like to go there for value for their money. Is this why I'm not enjoying? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think really. Maybe I'm not going to the right places in Bali, but I'm also not living like super rich either. I'm living just like is that a slur? I don't want to say a slur. I'm also living like the other Australians. I too have fled. I too have fled and landed here, living my impoverished life for my US of D. That's what I would think. I think you guys have good Asian food. But the food is just not hitting. Really not hitting. And don't leave the resorts. That's true. I'm slumming it right now. Well, I shouldn't say I'm slumming it. I don't think this is too bad. But I think like no one has time to just eat at nice places every single day. I just want to like I think this is why I don't like. It's like I could order food and it won't be good. But you go to other Asian countries, I could order food and like whatever and it will be good and I don't have to worry about food poisoning. I didn't say it though. I didn't want to. I was like afraid it was a slur, so I was just making sure. Yeah. I feel like the food I've been ordering is not good. Did it taste good? Because you know what I'm finding is like they make it. I feel like they make the food here of what they think the food is supposed to taste like, but using their cooking knowledge. And so it's not very good. I've never tasted such. I think once I literally just ordered like chicken tenders and fries. It was so strange. It was so strange. Oh, okay, maybe. But I was like, how can you mess up fried chicken? It tasted so weird. Like whatever breading they were using, and it was like so. It wasn't. It was so soft on the outside. It looked like a McDonald's nugget, but longer, drier and darker. And you know it was over fried, or like the way they fried is like I was able to peel off the outside coating, and inside it's like the meat was shrunk on the inside. That's how I think that's a sign that's like over fried, like too much oil, over fried, not the right, like in too hot or something like that. I forget which combination of that, but it tasted so bad, so bad. I tried Indonesian McDonald's. It was pretty bad. I was so sad. I had nuggets. The nuggets taste the same. The fries were soggy. The potatoes here, I don't know, they're like very like soft. I don't know. It's not crispy. It's not a crispy fry. I tried different types of their chicken. So they had like a special spicy coating. They had oh my god, thank you. I was looking for the non-Byron the non-Byron recommendations. I was like, where are my people? I was like looking through TikTok, and I was like, I guess I barely I could barely find any recommendations about food for here. From actually not even from any other ethnicities too. It's just UK, like UK people and Australian people. I legitimately can't find any like Asian, African, Hispanic, like any of their guides on like food guides here. So I don't know where they at. Oh, true. Okay. The Japan McDonald's, they have the shrimp burger. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm not a huge fan of like shrimp katsu or like fried shrimp, but that shrimp burger was really good. It actually had all the elements I normally don't like because I'm not a huge fan of mayo either, but it was like such a good balance. Like it was like the texture was great. Oh, I do think there's like certain like Japanese food, I appreciate the texture of a lot of their rice things, like their rice snacks, their like the dango, like rice flour stuff, or like the mochi, all of the glutinous rice. Like they just do rice texture so well, more than like, yeah. Actually, Korea does a lot of rice flavors very well as well. I think I like the texture of whatever rice stuff they make in those two countries the best. I'm thinking about this right now. Yes, I think so. Sometimes things make weird noises in here. It's either the machines or nature. I don't know. It does get kind of creepy though when it's like dark and it's like pretty quiet, and then you just have like random noises or bugs. You just never know what's gonna. It's like the winds move and then like the leaves are smacking against your windows. It can be a little spoopy. Not that spoopy, but. No, I don't think I want. When does this happen? When and where does this happen so I can make sure I never see that? Oh, thank you. Oh, true. That's another thing. I think like Bali also originally, before it became like the super commercialized tourist thing, it was just like it was also one of those spiritual islands because it wasn't like really developed here. There's like I do think I want to spend so in my remaining time here, other than me just trying to do my training arc to become the avatar, I would want one history day where I do something more historical on Bali because I would like to understand the cultural significance. I would say this, admittedly, I don't think I understand that much about Indonesian culture and the history of Indonesia in general. There's a few facts that I've learned along the way, but like there's actually I think Balinese is its own ethnicity question mark, and so is like there's like I think Havanese and different things involved. So I just want to get an understanding about that. Right? It actually sounds really sick, but I don't know for a fact yet. So let's see, maybe. There's some temples. It's like that. Oh, I also feel obligated to stream because we have a 3-day free trial. I'm trying a new stream server, but I think maybe we just let it expire. Actually, wait, oops. I think Twitch partners get like a 7-day free trial. It's not bad, I think. It's not bad. I think there's a few things I don't know. This was the setup 10 times easier than IRL Toolkit. It actually handholds you to walk through their website and how to set it up. So I didn't even have to ask Landy. I didn't have to bother Landy. Though I think there's still some things because I don't know why my clips are just playing the one clip. But I was shocked. I should have told Landy actually. I should have announced it. Then like, Landy, oh my god, you would never believe this. I think it's working. It was literally the same steps that Landy would have to walk through with me every single time I forget how to do IRL Toolkit, because I always forget, and they don't have instructions written out anywhere, and I always forget which goes where and like what goes what and what I have to click on and off in which app, because some is like through the toolkit, some is through like your streaming app, and some is through like, well, not really through Twitch, but you have to like link your Twitch and stuff. So I was like, what? They actually made it pretty easy. Yeah, we're using a different, can you guys see, it's called Streamable. Can you guys see when it announces stuff or no? But we have to fix that. And so this one too, you can stream to multiple destinations. Maybe it's time we stream to Kick, YouTube, TikTok. It's gonna be weird though, because I legitimately don't stream. I will not be reading the chats on the other chats. But I think maybe we should do that. I don't know how to set it up, but I technically do have a Kick account that I don't have access to anymore. I don't have my login. Oh, because of music? But then if I reset password, then I have to like re-log into all of my devices that I have it downloaded. Was there anything on TikTok? Yeah, I hope. Yeah, no one needs to see what I'm up to, I don't think. I don't know. Does it bring you guys joy to like watch content? Okay, no, I should correct that. Does it bring you any sense of joy to see my content that's not streaming? Because obviously, you guys, shit, you want me mod on Kick? Yeah. I don't know how to mod people, but yes, you can be my mod on Kick. How do I do that? I actually don't have access to my account. That website, I mean, I feel like that site is cursed, not gonna lie. Maybe I should not be talking smack about, I don't know, Kick is I'm sure there's some nice things about Kick, but there's also some, it's just a strange place. They've come to me. They wanted to like give me, like Steak has come to me. I never replied though, so. No joy. That's what I'm saying. If it brings no joy, I don't want to like post because it brings me no joy to post either. Oh, you don't even have an account. You don't really use it? I wonder who watches Kick. Does anyone know what the Kick crowd is like? Like my Cookie Hustle skit? Okay, that was kind of funny. That was kind of, no one appreciated that. They only want my thirst traps. Though to be fair, thirst traps are probably the, the least effort to make. I'll post some thirst traps for you guys, okay? It's like, it'll be like 2 seconds and they'll be like, wow, thirst trap. But the skits are more high effort. If I gotta use my brain, they're like DJs that got banned from Twitch. That's so sad. Like, we want to grow, right? But at what cost? But maybe we shouldn't dismiss. But that's the thing, like, that's how I felt about streaming on TikTok too. Like, TikTok people are weird. It just like, I think this is why I also just, this is just me, right? This is my reflection. I was like, I think I've had such resistance to content creation because I don't mind being perceived by people I think are chill. I hate being perceived or seen by people I really don't want to interact with. Like, I really don't. Like, I never cared about popularity, even as a youth, according to my resume and stats. Never ever, never really cared about being liked by people either, because I think that's stupid. I do care about being liked by the people I like. That's the only thing. And I don't like a lot of people. So, it's just, that's chill for me. But then I'm just like, so that's, I'm like, would I be opening a can of worms by expanding my crowd? Because I don't think I have the mental, like some people are good at it. Like there's people who are really good at trolling the trolls. And that's what makes them an entertainer, in my eyes. Like, I think that's a skill. Like, people who can, like, roll with the punches or whatever. I just don't want to tolerate the punches. Like, I'd rather just avoid the punches so I don't have to dodge them. I don't have that much energy. So I would just want to, like, stay in my lane. But you're right. We are trying to become the avatar. So maybe we need to accept. I can't even say it. Maybe we need to accept the other elements that are against our nature. Are we gonna become the avatar or no? The avatar is a master of all four elements, but it's not because he was trying to control the elements, but he was trying to understand the elements, and by understanding them, he's able to use them, right? And I feel like the elements represent a different aspect of our life, like whether it's a personality or a trait or like things that we value, like our core values are a little bit different. There's things we naturally gravitate towards, that we were discussing this earlier in the stream, and you kind of missed that lecture, so pay attention. But it's like, yeah, no, I had that moment. So I was like going on that, but I was like, I truly do want to become like, I feel like it's not about becoming the most powerful person for me, or like the most like I don't like things like I want to be like the richest person on earth. I don't really care. I don't want to be like the most popular or the most well liked, or like I just want to have it all, but like not in a crazy way. I want to have balance. Like I want to like have a little bit of everything, and like understand a little bit of everything, and be able to execute on a little bit of everything. Being like super well-rounded. Yeah, I think like if you lean too much on one element, you kind of like, it's not a bad thing, because I feel like you don't need to have all four elements to be a well-rounded person. I think if that were like my ambition, or like what I align with the most, is even in my life, I think I've always wanted to find balance. I've always wanted to find balance, and I've always wanted to find yeah. Oh, just choose not to participate. Okay, good. So you heard it. But not on Kick. Eric's like, save yourself. One sort of vibe you're giving. It's true. I don't know. Maybe. But it's hard, because sometimes like, if I'm talking fashion, legitimately I'm just going to the gym. And I don't, sometimes like, my fitness content, it's not really to be thirst trappy or anything, but it's something, it's like I put a lot of sweat, like I put so much effort into exercise, and I enjoy it, right? And I think maybe this is very earth of me, very earthy. It's like, I like when you have labor, it's like you labored for something and you did something that wasn't exactly super easy to do. Like a hard class, or like learning something new, or whatever. And then there's maybe an actual visual result-ish, but also not too much of a visual result, because all good things take time, right? Like you don't get a body. Like I don't like when people are like, I just dropped 50 pounds in 2 days. Like that's crazy. Or they go on like some crazy crash diet, and like, but people love that kind of stuff. They want the immediate results, and they want that kind of hook. But mine is more like, yeah, I just go, and I just go, and then I just keep going, and I pray, and like I hope, that I just get better or worse, and I just, that I get better and worse, because your body will fluctuate. And in the pursuit of being the avatar, like sometimes you lose muscle mass when you do more cardio, if you focus on more cardio intensity things, and maybe, there's a middle ground somewhere that I'm searching for. And that's what it is. And sometimes I have results to show for it. But like, yeah, visually, I think the only results, I think when I'm thinking like content, interesting. I think I'm going to take that call later. Come find out 50 years later, guys, I've become the avatar. But you know what? Aang was in an ice cube for 112 years, alright, or however long. He was in an ice cube. Like, let me also be in my ice cube. That's like my mini training arc. Perpetually trying to stay healthy. That's what I'm saying. And that's why it's hard too, because I also want people to, I don't know. In my trial and error, right? In my trial and error, when I became super obsessed with lifting, like I loved it a lot, but I was so exhausted from lifting, I could do nothing else. But it was very easy for me to obsess over just lifting. But I realized it just drained me. Like I eventually had to stop dance. One, because like, I was just so fatigued. I felt like I was barely entertaining on stream because all I could talk about was macros. And I'm so sorry that you guys had to sit through that phase, because all I talked about was like macros, gym, lift. And it's like, I also hate when I become like a super one-track mind. I feel like that's so boring. But I mean, you know, you gotta specialize. But I hate that I was just like, oh my god, that's all I could talk about. I was like, I felt like such a gym dude. I was like, dude, my macros, like I was eating, blah, blah, blah. Oh. Yeah, hello. So then, but I think that's also, I think for me though, I also have my obsessions in phases, and I think that's ADHD for you. It's like you just end up doing something you just want to like dig so deep into something, so you find out everything about it and then you kind of drop it. or go with a little less intensity. But I think fitness is something I never want to fully drop. I'm just doing different types of fitness. And I think my body is also changing to the different types of fitness and the like X number of hours or things that I'm doing with it. So I'm still trial and erroring it. It was cool because you're so passionate about it, but yeah, it was like, oh, like I had no personality. I first thought, and then there's other times too where if I got like super obsessed with something, or if I don't get enough sleep, I lose my personality. And right now I think I'm losing a little bit of my personality because my new obsession journey is becoming the avatar. But the avatar has so many elements. Get it? But I'm juggling so many elements, and these elements are the variables, right? Of like finding the different balances between fitness, creating content, aesthetic, like just being a better human being, building community, like also having solo time, self-discovery, eating not bad food, avoiding food poisoning, avoiding spiders, like a lot of different, finding a place to live so we don't end up super homeless. And so there's like different things I want to try and different countries and like you know, whatever. So it's like each place is always gonna be something new, and that tickles my ADHD in the very nice way. But I'm slowly realizing, even like for my time here, right, I don't feel like I have enough time to really dive as deep as my ADHD wants me. Thank you for laughing. Thank you. Oh my god, no one laughed at my doo-doo joke when I first started stream too. Do not. Oh, the spider thing? No, can you just describe it to me? I don't want to watch it. I feel like I've seen like spiders burst out of an egg sac, and that's already pretty bad. I'm assuming it's something similar, but it's like swarms. Various degrees, yeah. I don't want to become Spider-Woman. Listen, I'm trying to be Avatar. I'm not trying to have like, with great power comes great responsibility. We're trying to go for Avatar, not Spider-Man. Avatar, not Spider-Man. I don't need the visual. You know how there's like, there was something? Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. ADHD moment. There's a gym story I have to tell. But there was something else. Okay, I think I saw a video, and I'm having trouble remembering what this video is. It was like so remember what it was now. Okay. Sorry. Not a story worth telling. It's one of those things like you have to see it to understand it. Like even if I try to describe it, the story is not gonna come out very well. Unless you want me to try, I'll probably botch it though. It's not very good. It's like a news story. Okay, fine. So basically, there's this girl, she got interviewed because she's like, yeah, she saw this creepy guy in a like really gross, like he wore this mask. It was like it was actually really creepy. Like not a like clown masks are already bad, but this was like a really weird, grotesque, like almost paranormal, not like a ghost, but like paranormal, like some terrible spirit, weird demonic looking, but not like devil demon. Like devil demons don't even look as bad as this. This is like Thailand spirits kind of. Ooh, I don't want to say it. It was like a pretty creepy mask. I was like, oh god. But the story, the newscasting was so yeah. Oh, was that a dead baby mask? I was wondering what that was because I tried not to look at it. Astigmatism too. That was so funny. The story was so funny, but I just remember the mask was like, oh, jump scare, right? And it was just. But the lady was like, she's like, yeah. I just went a little, like, yeah. Dude, it was so good, but I was just like, dude, what's on his mind that he's like wearing that? He like decided to purchase that mask and wear it. And so this guy was wearing this mask. He was just like following girls and just being like. Later on, it was revealed in a news story that he was like going up to girls to being like, he's like, I'm gonna kill you, like I'm gonna kill you, like stuff like that, like being like really creepy. Yeah, and so like this girl, she noticed that this guy in a mask, yeah, this guy in a mask was just following a girl with like her AirPods in, and so she was like cross like, hey, like there's a guy following you or whatever, and so like the girl's like, oh my god, starts like running away, and she makes her way across the street. Right? And so then the guy like kind of like looks at her, like kind of like stares at her, right? And starts like kind of like advancing. And she's like, oh, you want to fight? Okay, let's fight then, right? And she was like the interview was like, oh my god, like, you know, like what was happening? She's like, yeah, I was describing it, and like I saw him, he just didn't have any clear goals. So when he didn't have any clear goals, I was like, yeah, well then let's square up, right? And he didn't, and I was like, I was ready to fight him, and he didn't want to fight. So yeah, so he was just like, yeah, he just didn't have any clear goals. Because, like, I had my bag, he wasn't reaching for my bag, like, he wasn't trying to, like, push me, he wasn't trying to do anything. So I was like, alright. So I thought I would take the fight to him. And I just thought it was so good. The way she is, like, you have to understand, this girl, it's like, she's like a cutie patootie. Like, she had, like, these cute little round glasses. And she's, like, she from the camera angle, I don't know if she's actually short, but she looked really tiny. And she's like, yeah, bam, like kicked him, right? Just kicked him, and she showed her kick on the, like, they didn't show her actually kicking it, but she showed her kick. She's like, yeah, so I just went a little like, yeah, and she had a really high kick, like super high kick, just bam, like. And the reporter's like, whoa. It was like straight up into whoever was holding the camera was like, and I was like, dude, it's so good. But just speaking of nightmare fuel, I was just like, I had to send it to someone because I was like, sorry, it's creepy, but the story is good. The story is good. The way she was saying this, she's like, yeah, you know, I just saw you didn't have really real goal, so just, I was ready, and it's like, this is my warning to all the girls, like, don't wear AirPods in, like, just be like, hold your keys in high, like, you know, in your hand and all that stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty, like, you know, it's a scary world out there, unfortunately. You just got weird people like that. So yeah, so she's like, yeah. Anyway, second story. Okay, so I will say this. So like, you need, okay. Wait, Witty, do you think you have it somewhere? Or I don't want to make you like look for it or anything, but since you know what I'm talking about, maybe it'll pop up on the algorithm. I think guys, if you just like more of my videos on TikTok, my algorithm will flood into your algorithm. Yeah, it was just like bam. I was like, okay, you go, girl. I would be freaked out. Like, I'm not gonna fight him. I would also run away, like, as fast as possible. And the mask is really creepy. I'm not gonna hype it up. Actually, it's not that creepy. You just have to see it for yourselves. But anyway, so then, second story. So, at the gym, right? I've tried like a few different gyms here. They have so many people. Like, there's so many fitness people here. I have never seen such incredibly jacked / shredded, like, at least aesthetically, like, huge, like, men, women, abs, definition, mass, like, they got, and I was like, oh wow. Or they're like model skinny abs, like, I was like, dude. And it's not like baby abs, it's like fully formed six packs, like fully formed six packs. I was like, whoa. LA has a lot of fit people, but this in Bali, at least because of maybe the gym culture, no, I'm not. I would actually call myself probably the fattest person there. I'm not that defined, nor am I jacked. I'm a weird, like, I don't know. My build is weird. So like, I don't fit. I don't care though. Like, I'm not there to compare myself, even though it can be intimidating. I'm there to train as well. And when I look at them, it's more of just like, I'm just curious how they train and if there's something I'm missing so I can train like them. But I was like, man, that is so sad. How much I have to train to be able to get to that point? But do I want to get to that point? Because that sounds like a lot of work. Are living large? Oh, maybe that's what it is. You're right. Okay, but this is a shock. So some gyms, yeah, they always have like people recording. That's nothing new for me. Like LA, I come from a city of influencers, so I'm not fazed. This is what shook me. Is like, they will blatantly record. For me, when I record, I'll still try not to record people, and I'll make sure my stuff is out of people's way, right? So I may not always get the best angles when I record, because honestly, I'm a little bit shy. I don't even mind if people are like just straight up filming themselves, but people will film other people. It's just a little bit, like, not like, they will do as in like, maybe they're doing like B-roll, but it's like really slow B-roll. And like, usually if I get to a person, I'll maybe like cut the B-roll or something, or like quickly like move it so it's like you don't really like show their face, but they're just like individually stopping like this. And I was like, that's just a little bit weird. Cause I get it if it's like you're in the shot, you're like the main shot, and then like there's people in the background, whatever. That's totally fine. You'll see me huffing and puffing. I don't know. I probably was on at least 10 different cameras in the gym. I don't know where that's going, but it's just me going like, I'm dying there, but whatever. So here's, I don't know. I don't mind, because I'm not gonna force anyone to like not, but this is where it got really crazy. I was doing my set. So, you know, like the dumbbell areas, right? Where they have the benches. I was doing my Bulgarians, okay? I was doing my Bulgarians, and then kind of in the bench next to me, this girl was doing like shoulder exercises, but she set up her tripod next to my bench. And I was like, she was like filming from all different angles. Like she was filming like behind her, like with like to the, like, but then I was there in the middle, like I was about to switch my legs for my Bulgarians. So I was sitting at the edge of my bench, and she puts it, like plants it right next to me. Like just looks at the tripod and she's like angling it and whichever. And I was like, that's really crazy. Like didn't say a single word. No, this is here in Bali. Like, even in LA, people are not this ridiculous. Like this is like, people are open with their like long tripods. I have a tiny tripod. I'm respectful, okay? I don't even like, no, but, and even then, I'm sure she's like just trying to get her best angle. Totally fine, totally. But I was just shook because I was like, I don't think I could do my neck because you'll just see my head like bobbing. I don't know where she was trying to film because she like her tripod was maybe like 3 to 4 feet away from her. So it was on my side, like right next to my bench. And I was just so confused because I was like, you couldn't move your tripod closer to you for the angle. I was like so confused. I was just confused by the shot in general. I was like, what are you trying to film here? And I was like, what B-roll are you even getting? Is there something I'm missing? So yeah, I just went there. I was like on the bench like this. And I was just like waiting for until she like moved her tripod, and then I was like, okay, I guess I'll do my other leg. But imagine if I just did it, because this is the tripod. Okay, like you guys are like the tripod, right? And so I'm like sitting here at the bench. It's like literally right here at the bench. So if I were to just like say like maybe it was like taller though, because she was like standing to do her exercise. I was like sitting down. So imagine I'm like I stand up and I'm just like. Like I'm doing like I was like, you just see my head emerging, and like I was like, there's no way it does not capture me in the shot. So I should have just done it. I should have just done it and like ruined. But I did not want to because like what if she watched it back? She stuck her tripod next to me a few times. And you know what's even more awkward is because we're using similar equipment. I ended up next to her at a different machine because we were both using the cable machines, and I was like, oh my god, this is so awkward. And she was also sticking the tripod everywhere. I was like, what are you trying to film? I'm so confused. I was in between her and her tripod, and I was like, I don't think this is right. I don't know. I'm so confused. I was like, get your shots, girl. Like, I don't care, record. But I was just very confused by that. I was like, and I just felt awkward because I was like, I think I'm in her way. But where do I go? I can't go anywhere. I'm attached to a machine with a cable. We're both attached to this cable machine. But why is your tripod there? But insane. I low-key thought about doing it, but I was like, I have an excuse to rest longer because who likes Bulgarians, am I right? But just like, well, I think I could have done it because like her tripod was here. And so my bench is here, right? So my Bulgarians would have been facing this way. And she was at the next bench over there, right? She's not using the bench, but she's like standing next to the bench doing her shoulder exercise, whatever. But I'm like, why do you need to put your tripod here? Like, why not put it I just didn't know what she was trying to film. And like, even then, you did not have to put it so, like, why did you put it by my bench? Like, if you wanted a further wide angle, you could have put it further out and like angled it more. We have a zoom function on our phone too, so it's like if you wanted to, you could have put it like even for like out more and then angled it and then did like 2x 5x zoom. Totally fine. Plus like I think when you're that far out, how are you gonna see your pump, right? So it's like I'm not too sure what she was capturing. It just didn't make sense to me. Or she can do like 0.5, right? Like she can do like 0.5, and so I was just like, I was like this, I was like shriveled up, like waiting with my little dumbbell, just being like, okay, when is she done? When is she done? Am I better than Death Cells? Oh, I hope I'm not in it, because I was just like this, and I was just like, I don't know. I think when I'm thinking, I feel like I have a very concerned expression on my face. Oh, what if she uses like, wow, this influencer? No, it's gonna be like, it's like this girl was so envious of me at the gym. She kept getting in my shot. That would be so sad. If anyone slanders my name like that, just know I was trying to avoid the camera. Okay, I'm camera shy. It's like this girl is jealous of my physique, so she kept staring at me, and I was like, I probably wasn't. I was just stressed because I didn't want to get in your shot, but I also wanted to work out and finish the gym and not like linger, so I don't know. No, she wasn't doing rows. I think it was more just like shoulder. Well, I wasn't really looking at her because I was trying to avoid eye contact too, because I was like, I really don't want to be in your video. But I think she was doing like, it's probably like just shoulder raises, like this thing, and then other stuff. I don't know. Whatever the heck she was doing, I was just like, I just want to do my Bulgarians. I hate Bulgarians. So the more I like don't push through them, the worse it gets, you know. So yeah. If you find videos with me in it, no you didn't. Because I look so gross at the gym, sweating and dying. But just staring at the camera just because. No, I feel that's how you end up being on one of those like okay, this makes me so, oh yeah. But the thing is, I feel like I was gonna be the one, I might be the one like yelled at though. So I don't know, she's gonna be like, this girl is just so jealous, and she's like getting in the way of my workouts. I'm like, I'm not trying to, I'm so sorry. Like then I'm probably just like this. My intro was like, I was like, what are you trying to, like, this is probably my face. Like I feel like I don't say anything, but like my face is like, because I'm probably like, what are you trying to do? Like I was like, if I do my things well, like, but in my mind I'm like, probably really funny if I did. If you we look like like a whale, like emerge, submerge, emerge, submerge. But like I was like, but it'd be so gross because it's just close up. It's the phone was so close to my face, right? It was like still really close to my head, so I was like, oh, but then if I did that, like it would just be so zoomed in on my face, and I guess it would not be great either. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should just wait. I was like, I could probably use this as like a longer rest until she's done. But also like, when is she done? Because she's like doing this. So I'm also still just really confused. So and my whole face is like. That's probably my face at the gym. But that's like my internal dialogue, right? And then like, I'm probably like, and she's gonna think like I'm doing that to her, but I'm just thinking about a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, don't look for me. I don't know what people are recording, and I was like, okay, well then. But that was like and you exercise really slow. That's totally fine as long as you're not taking up too much time on one thing. But at the same time, it's like you can't, like, no one's gonna fight you for it either. So yeah, my face is like just fully confused. I was like, I don't know what's going on here. But can you imagine someone just sticks a tripod right next to you? I was just so confused by that. I was like, I've never seen that. But then I'm like, I gotta tell stream. So my face is also like, this is a story for the books. Like, this is insane. I was like, I probably wouldn't go here if they did not have such nice equipment. But dude, like that, I was like, I need to go at a different time where there's like less tripods. Yeah. Throughout the years, no, it's true, but like, everyone and their mom has a tripod. So I was like, but then in my mind, I was like, you know, if she has a tripod, I should use my tripod. I also have a folly. They want to see my content, but I never want to record. Like, this is all my internal monologue while she has her stupid selfies, like tripod there. I was like, I need to bring I was like, maybe I bring my long tripod next time and not my tiny baby tripod. So yeah, they can see me, they can actually see my head in the frame and not a cut off weird horizontal body positioning because I don't have a stick long enough to raise it off the floor. Internal monologuing. I was like, yeah, I'd be proud of being a content creator. Like, I am a content creator. Even though I don't, but I was like, but I don't want to be perceived. I actually really don't want to record myself TV. But like, but I do like recording myself. Actually, recording yourself perform is really good. Like, you should actually record yourself perform. This is me all in my head. I think this is why I also just don't talk to people, because I can have full on conversations with myself. Like, that's like my whole train. It starts with her putting her selfie stick to me, like, that's weird. And then I was like, and then I start like hyping myself. I'm like, yeah, if they record, I can record. Like, I'm at the gym too, and maybe if I record myself, like, I'll train harder as well, and I need to check my form anyway, because honestly, and then I was like thinking about this, I was like, honestly, why has my form been off? Why haven't I been able to make that mind-muscle connection? I went into that, right? And I was like, I think it's because I have been switching gyms a lot. Each gym, you always have to get used to new equipment. Like, even though it's like the same, it's kind of been different, right? Some Smith machines are more angled, some are straight, like some go extend all the way, some are shorter, right? Like, even even like the benches are different heights sometimes, right? They're different materials. It's like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. I was like, wow. And then I think about it, I was like, wow, we have so many muscles in our body and so many different ways to train them. This is why this is, by the way, still while she had her like tripod there. I was like, wow, it's kind of crazy. So it's like, I feel like it's like, must be so hard to be like a fitness influencer, because I would not feel right telling someone what to do, because I think there's like just even based on your body structure, you can do the same exercise but have massively different results. Like if you have like a longer femur versus a shorter femur, like your height matters too, right? Like the length of your body, like the bones and the positioning of your bodies, right? It's just like, yeah, it's all different. I know. I have a lot of existential crises, okay? Crises. It was. No, it started from this tripod is kind of weird. I've never seen this before. I should tell stream too. Wow, fitness is crazy. Like, I literally went from A to B. I mean, I think you guys kind of see when I talk about my stories on stream too, how I go from like this point to like, I don't know, 50 points down the road. But I literally turned into, I was like thinking about all of this and I was like, yeah, fitness is kind of crazy. I was like, I think I need to work on that. I was like, maybe I should get a personal trainer. Like, I was thinking that too. I was like, I kind of want to ask for one, because I think I was like, maybe my new things, like when I go to a new gym, I do one personal trainer session just so they can help me connect with the machine. And that's always been really helpful, because like I would watch YouTube videos. Sorry, yeah, we're here now. So, because I was like, maybe that is a missing key. Because like, when I travel, I would go to different gyms. Oh my God, yeah, is anyone else's head like this? Because this is me. And this is why I have terrible decision-making skills, because I'll be thinking about so much at once. I'll be like, oh my God, yeah, that's so true. Like, I was like, am I making excuses? Am I not making enough effort? And I was like, well, I do watch YouTube videos, but like, and it's weird too, right? Because like, I feel like I'm really good at following directions. Like if you tell me to do something and I will pull through the best I can. But when I watch YouTube videos, I think because I can't feel what they're feeling, like even when they describe it, they're like, yeah, like hip width apart, or like this, and you want to make sure. Sometimes the analogies don't hit. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. And for me, it's a mimicking thing, right? So I will try to mimic what they're doing, but sometimes depending on the machine is built a little bit differently. Different brands have slightly different looks to it, right? Or like slightly different angles, and it actually does change. You're still gonna hit your muscle groups, but like sometimes like the slight twist of an angle targets a completely different muscle, or like a different muscle that you probably haven't been targeting if you've been using like the same machine at your one gym for years, right? So I find like I'm just like, wait, I'm feeling things that are different and I'm not used to that. So it's like, so I'm like, am I doing it right or am I doing it wrong? Like, what am I engaging at this point? And how come I can't feel the same, like I'm doing the same move that I've done before, but I'm not feeling it in the same places I normally feel it? And that's why I was like, maybe I just need a trainer, because I think trainers, at least from what I understand, personal trainers can look at your body and just adjust you. And it's something like I can't see for myself, because I can't see myself from all angles, and that's why recording yourself is really good, because like it's not until after the fact I'm like, oh, okay, I see like my muscle stretch here, but I don't necessarily always feel it when I'm doing it. So I'm like, am I doing this right? I don't know why, but sometimes I don't feel it and I don't always see it. So if I don't have a mirror to like look at my body to examine myself, I don't know if I'm mimicking the move correctly. And sometimes, so I think I do need someone to like physically show me, just like put my body in the right thing, and I learn the repetitions. If I go to that same gym again and use the same machine, I should be okay. I just need like one training session and it's good. Yeah, anyway. So but I think even with video, if you're not recording from the right places, you can't always see either. Like that's why I do think angles are important for recording. But I only bring my baby tripod, so guys, do I have ADHD? Yeah, so I only bring my baby tripod, It's a small one for the digi, so it's like literally this tall. And when it expands, its legs are like this. So if you're on the ground, it really doesn't. you can't see my head and the lower half of me at the same time. You gotta like pick one half of the body to look at. And when I like record myself do, it's just like this close to my face. I don't know. I don't know. All these years of streaming have not helped me with my camera work. Anyway, especially on the move. I think if it was like a still camera, that's why my photos are. There's a bigger tripod. I should bring my behemoth tripod thing. Who hasn't seen it yet? Let me show you. Look! Now I can record vertical and horizontal. This is my big tripod, and I'm gonna. It's not even a tripod. It's four. It's a quad pod. It's a quad pod. It's an omega tripod, and that's right. I'm gonna go to the gym. And I'm gonna start sticking my tripod everywhere. Except, yeah. Well, this is a 2-in-1. But the issue is because, you guys see the tilt? So because this is heavier than this side, it tilts to this side, so I don't have a good solution to pulling this back. It's okay if it's shorter, but on the taller ones, to kind of get the full body, like, I don't know. I don't know how much more weight I can add to this side. Like, even with this, it's not enough weight to balance it. Everyone see something nice? Wait, why? Oh, a little weight. Yeah, I don't have anything like, I was thinking about that too. I do have a hair tie, but what do I have that's like, obviously not too blocky, because I don't want this to fall over, right? We don't want this to fall over. And not too bulky either. What do I have that's heavy? My battery pack, but I would not want to hang my battery pack. I don't think this is very good for the wire though, if I'm being honest. But this is heavy. This is like 3. You know what? I don't know. I don't really want to buy one though. That's why I was gonna use some random home hack that exists. But maybe, cause like this, I think this is like, if this is considered a horseshoe, I could slide something here. And then I could have like a I could have like a, I don't know what this would be. It would just be a weapon at this point. Like, if I tried to go to Disney with this, they would 100% ban me for life. But I feel like I could tell them it's not a tripod because it has 4 legs. Oh shoot, I didn't bring a flash because I didn't bring my Sony camera. What if if I brought my Sony camera? The base is okay. The base is because, look at this. It's the 4-leg, it's a quad pod. Yeah. It's a quad pod, and look at this, look at this. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do this gently because, you know what? Let me just take off my technology because we don't want them to break. I'm just gonna put that down there, and I'm gonna just put this. But this is definitely, it's because it's so long too. It's very, it's much more stable than, wait. I totally know how to use this. Oh, yeah. Okay, look at this. And then you want to expand, just go, yeah! Did you guys see that? Yeah, no more prying each leg individually. But all tripods kind of start like this, right? If you can never collapse a tripod, it'd be awful. No, it's my content creating stick. And it's not a tripod, it's a quad pod. There's no rules against quad pods. It is, yeah. I do think if you're holding the camera ass, I feel like it already comes with like two mounts, right? So like one that you can like screw on and one that's like a clamp. So I feel like if it's not a big tripod, it would be so unstable. There's gotta be better versions of this though, because I don't like that if I want to take photos, I can't, if I'm using my phone, I can't angle this one. This one's stiff. This one, unless if you're doing it like up, but if I want like vertical shots and I want to move this without moving the tripod, just like tilt the angle and change that, I can't do it. But sometimes you want to just do like a quick one. Anyway, so that's just what I've been working with. This was a recent discovery that I discovered this weekend. I was like, guys, I'm learning. I'm adapting. What's it? It's like adapt, overcome. What's the phrase again? Change, adapt, overcome. I'm doing those slowly but surely. So this is me. Like, should I be shameless? Should I bring this? Is it time to rise? Yes. This comes with a remote. I don't even have this activated because I don't even know if it has a battery, but I have two other clickers. Because last time my one clicker died and wouldn't work, so I bought two just in case. We ride at dawn. We ride at dawn. I'm bringing this to the gym maybe. I'm a little bit shy actually. Okay, maybe I bring this to the gym. I won't like use I don't know. It's a little bit. I'm intimidated by my own quad pod. I don't think I'm that well equipped. I could be better equipped. All right. To be fair, I don't even know if I got all the shots that I needed to take. But no need to be shy. Yeah, wait, Scotty, did you hear my story of how I got to this point? Oh my god, what a storyline. Actually, I feel like that should be like one long clip and that could be uploaded as a story. It's like I was at the gym and I started this and I'm married and blah 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 blah. And then I diverted to this all the way down to here. I had an existential crisis at the gym. But yeah, in case you missed it, this started because this one girl, I was at the free weights section. Oh, I was at the free weights section. You know how they have like benches that are like spaced out? So I was on one bench and she was close to another one, right? I was doing Bulgarian, so you kind of use like the sideways, like you're like perpendicular to the long way of the bench. And this girl, like, she plants her tripod at my bench, and I was like, like my mind was like, huh. I was like, I thought at first I thought she just like maybe was like carrying it around and she was like typing something. No, she kept it there, right? She was like doing something on her phone like this, and she like planted it there, and I was like, and I just finished like my set, and then I just finished my set, and I was like looking at her, like I was like, huh, what is she? I was like, where is she trying to film? Like, what angle is she trying to capture from my bench? Didn't say anything, just planted her tripod there. And I was like, okay. And I'm like sweating there because I was like, so can I work on my other leg or no? Like, do I have to wait until she's done? Yeah, it was like really awkward. So the tripod, like imagine you guys are the tripod. I don't know where she's angling. She's trying to, it was like standing height because she was filming. She wasn't sitting down. She was like doing like some shoulder exercise, which I don't know why you would angle. I'm so confused. I don't know why you would, because she was like by her bench working out. And I was like, why would you put what angle you're trying to capture? So it's like, I'm probably like down here at this moment. Who knows? Because I don't know where I am. And I'm sitting down on the bench, and she has her tripod like right here. And so I'm like, if I do Bulgarians, you're just gonna see me like stand out like this. And I'm angled because I'm targeting the glutes, right? So I'm probably angling into her shot. So imagine you're like the phone, and I was just like, like, can you imagine? So I like just sat there being like, what is she trying to film? Like, first of all, this is weird. And I was flabbergasted because I was like, she knows I was doing Bulgarians. Like, she saw me do it, and then she walked over, planted her tripod there. So I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't want to ruin her shot of whatever the heck she's trying to film with my stinking face going like, just like dying as I'm doing Bulgarians, and also just being like confused. But I was just shook. No, first of all, she should have said something to me, not the other way around, because it was just so awkward. And I was like, low-key, I should do it because it would be kind of funny. I was like, low-key, it'd be kind of funny if I did, because I didn't look at her phone, so I couldn't really see what she was recording. Like, maybe it was like really zoomed in so that if I were doing my squats, maybe it's like still over my head, I hope. Or if she 5x zoomed, it would be this close of my face. That's like popping into the frame. I don't know. It was just so weird though. And then she did it a couple times. Like, she was just moving the tripod around like everywhere. And I was just like, I was just trying to finish my set. But like, I had to wait longer because when her tripod was at my bench corner, I was like, I just don't know what she's filming here. It's just weird. And what was worse was like, after that, like we ended up using the same machine. We were at the cable machines because I was doing glute kickbacks and she was doing some like arm thing, you know? And it was, you know how like those machines, they have two sides? And unfortunately, that was like the only machine to film. I was like, no! The other ones they had multiple, but the other one was like occupied too. So I was like, dang it. And I didn't notice her at first because she was like walking. I didn't notice that she was there at first because I think she was at her tripod, like halfway, not halfway, I'm exaggerating, but like across the gym somewhere. Just like adjusting her tripod and then going back, and I was like, oh my god, am I in her way again? This is just so awkward. She's gonna think I have like a vendetta against her. I do not have a vendetta. I just don't want to be. It was in Bali because there's a very big like fitness culture here. Like whether you're like you want to do gym or yoga, like it's insane. It's actually really, really insane. So I would say this. I feel like the Australians and the UK people and their Legree training, whoa. Insane. But she knew in the better view. I don't, you saw my face that day, but it was just so, I just never seen that before. Oh my god, no, but I made sure I didn't do it when she was going. I was too scared. I did not want to end up being like, oh my god, this girl is like so jealous of me. Look at her staring angrily into my camera when it's just me like confused, probably just like, I think it's more of like a confusion / concern / whichever. And then I told chat about my internal monologue and the faces I was probably making while having the internal monologue. Yeah, because I was like, well, if she's recording, like maybe I should record. Like I have people waiting on my content too. Not as like a fitness person, but just like the fact that it's like I'm here, like what is my day to day like, and I'm just going to the gym, and I feel like it'd be so funny if I whipped out we had a tripod battle, and she had a tripod, I have my quad pod, and I don't bring this around. It's really heavy. I travel with like a really small backpack, so I don't even think this fits in my backpack. Oh my god, imagine, alright, if you guys see her, she's a girl. She has like brown hair. I know that's not very descriptive. She has brown hair that was kind of straight, like maybe down here. Yeah, I don't know, I didn't really see astigmatism, but just like, but if you see some like Bali fitness influencer stuff, just know I'm so sorry, I'm in the back. I really was I try not to be, alright? Is she, I don't know, I did not hear a single word. She did not say a single word to me, so, so, that's what I think shocked me a little bit more, is like, she said nothing, she just planted her tripod and acted like it was like the most normal thing. And I was like, this is really I still don't know what angle she was trying to capture. You think I would talk to strangers? No, I'm too scared. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should. Okay, how about this next? Yeah, I hope she is, but I also avoided her camera like this. I was like, me side-eyeing the tripod. I was like, sometimes you overhear them. Oh, that's true. Yeah, this girl was silent, like super silent. Like I did not even hear her go, no mini grunts, which I don't think girls really do as much anyway, but just like not even a breath. She was like super silent, and she just said nothing. At a certain point, I was still at the same machine, right? And there's a mirror, and she was like trying to pose, and then another girl was also there. Like they had this walkway was like really narrow too. I think some parts of the gym is just like there's a lot of equipment there, so they're both trying to like squeeze into the empty spaces of the mirror and to take a picture of yourself. And I'm like, maybe there's like, I guess maybe there's not. I was like, wow, both their tripods were almost touching, and I was like, how, like, is it not weird? Like, both of you guys taking pictures, like, there's no way you guys are not in each other's shot, and there's no way I am not in both of y'all's shots in the back, going like huffing and puffing with my tiny little glute kickbacks while you guys, but like they're like posing. Again, no issues with taking pictures, but I was like, but you're both posing in the mirror like right now, like literally right next to each other. This is crazy, and I'm just like huffing and puffing in the background, like trying not to. I was like, like probably like double chinning because I'm like, chin gotta be tucked, right? But just I don't grunt. Like I might like. I think I tried to breathe more. That's what I tried to do. I will take like bigger breaths because I realize everyone's always like breathe, and dance they're like don't forget to breathe. Pilates they're like don't forget to breathe, and I was like, oh, I am forgetting to breathe. So even now in like weightlifting, I'll be like, if I'm going through really, I will like push more air because I think like pushing more air will help you get through a set a little. But I don't grunt. I think grunting uses energy. I think if you're breathing in, it might be able to help you engage your muscles a little bit more. I'm so bad at breathing. So that's something I've been trying to train myself to. It's also like hard when you do like rhythmic stuff, when you're lifting weights and you breathe in for one, out for the other. I think I do my tendency is to do the opposite. My natural rhythm is like the opposite of like what the workout people do. I don't know. I breathe in when people breathe out. So I don't know. Muscle confusion. Yeah, I'm not doing it the right way. I don't know why. but that's something I noticed too. And then if you get deep in the counts, like you're doing a lot of reps or pulses or for whatever Pilates thing, I start losing the breath because the rate at which I'm moving the muscle, contracting or not contracting.
Why we 88 months?
88 months! Jasper, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. How are you? How's it going? I was just doing some ramblings. 88 months, wait! Yeah, did we do a celebratory thing for when you've hit the 7 years? As you do. As long as you're holding your breath. Oh, I used to. I think I didn't notice this either, but remember when I used to text messages, like every once in a while if I text, I would end up holding my breath. I think I still do that sometimes. I forget to breathe. And I'm like, after I finish the text and I send it, I'm like, oh, I mean, this is why I also don't like to send text messages, because I subconsciously add so much stress to my body just being like, you don't hold your, I don't know, I think I do this when I write emails as well. It's like I unconsciously start holding my breath. Or if even in dance, like if we're doing if I'm learning, I just start holding my breath and I'm like mimicking the moves, and then the teacher's like, breathe. I was like, I'll go through a sequence of 4 to 5 counts and my breath is I'm not breathing. Why? I didn't think it was supposed to be a conscious action either. Vacation moved? Oh, wait, Jasper, you're not here when I saying I'm homeless, right? So there's the homeless arc. We've been homeless and we are homeless. I visited home, the annual pilgrimage to my parents, because I was breaking these down. I was like, hey, I've decided to stay homeless for a bit. The plan now is to travel. Yeah, is to travel for a bit. I don't even know if it's gonna be a whole year. I don't know if I can do a year, but just to see, do actually longer, slower travel. Longer, slower travel, and become the avatar. Ish, but I realized people take way longer. When I told them, I was like, what if I just did a month? They're like, a month is actually not a long time. And I think I'm starting to agree. Because here's I think from my learning experience, one, I feel like you need a week to adjust from jet lag, just figure things out. You're in a new country, they speak different languages, you don't have your go-to places anymore, you're tired from your flight, yeah, and then you want to explore, right? So I feel honestly, even 2 weeks if you can, 2 weeks to, one, explore different neighborhoods, maybe get your tourist things if you want to do that, do some tourism, take it easier, adjust to jet lag, adjust to the culture, find out what you like and dislike, try different go-to spots, maybe there's a gym that you end up liking, so you want to stay nearby, right? So after that, so you're gonna have to do some moving around, and that's pretty tiring, packing, unpacking your stuff and jumping from place to place is annoying. And then maybe you want to find a long-term stay, so maybe you find a building for a month or 2 months or whichever, and then you live there, and so then you finally have a routine. So I feel the first 2 weeks, it's just about exploring and then finding a place that you want to stay for a longer amount of time. Yeah, but so I realized, I was I don't think, I don't want to, but the thing is, I don't know if I can stay in a country for 2 months. That's a big commitment. 2 months in one country. did a lot of outreach. Are they both creators, or were they kind of starting from scratch? On living the nomadic lifestyle, was I ever on a truly nomadic lifestyle? I feel like a lot of my nomadic stuff was like me kind of like dipping my toe in the water because I'm scared. I'm a scaredy cat. I think it was just I think I wanted to do it for a bit, but I was like, okay, I committed to a lease, like paying LA rent and traveling was pretty expensive. I think a few things happened was like when I was apartment hunting in LA this time, I thought about committing to some places, but I was like, actually, I wanted to do this last year. Last year would have been perfect. My lease was up in February. LA was burning. So I just renewed my lease, right? So it wasn't even, it wasn't like I wanted to stay, but I was apartment hunting last time. I couldn't find anything good. So I was just like, I should have done that. And I could have traveled from February. I think if I traveled from February until, it would have been this year, I would have been back. I think I would have been okay. I would have like done this. But I've always wanted to do a travel arc. Yeah, I wanted to do a travel arc. So then, so now I was like, okay, it came around this time to renew my lease or find a new place. I saw some places, I was like, wow, LA rent's expensive. And I went back and forth, back and forth. And I think there was just something in my gut where I was like, oh, all the places that I really was looking forward to like looking at snatched immediately. So it was a weird, is it a fated thing? Like serendipity, whatever you want to call it. There's just some things that were just like not working in my favor. And then I was like, maybe I'm being too picky. Like maybe I just gotta pick a place and commit to it. But maybe there's like something. So all these things were lining up, and I had to put my stuff in storage because I just had no place to live. And at first it was just like a 1 month thing, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna hop around. Like I went to China, came back, and I did have a place. I was like, okay, maybe I'll line up with this place. I ended up not pulling the trigger on it because something I just didn't. I think I kept going back and forth. I was like, I just didn't love it. Like it was great, but I didn't love it. I feel like I was paying a lot of money for something that I don't know. He's a tech entrepreneur. That's what I need. Okay, I don't need a boyfriend, but I do need a manager. That's what a manager that can travel with me. You're still raving last year, but I think I could have not raved. I only did it because I did have a few artists I want to see, but I could have retired, and there's only a few artists that I would want to have done. So, and there's raves internationally too, but I did it more to like see my friends that I didn't get to see for a while. Tomato. Yeah, but I'm not lonely. I need someone for utility, but I'm totally okay if we just never talk to. I'm kidding. I'm like totally okay if with just business we like shake hands, you know, and then we like business, and then you do your thing and I do my thing, and yep, and we don't have to say anything. Well, actually, no, I do want to make sure you're having a good time. That's the thing. That stresses me out. It's like, I don't know if you're having a good time. Because I feel like when people travel, it's like their vacation time. So I'm like, okay, you're in a new country. Like, are you having fun? Or am I like stressing you out too much? But true. I think there's just safety in numbers as well. And then you put your job. I mean, yeah, if you can do, like, I think I told people what I'm willing to provide. You help me capture, you help me wield my tripod, my quad pod, and like do some editing for me. You know, I will pay for your flight. I will pay for any transportation and food and whatever joint activity. Like if I have to film like, example, gym content, I pay for your day pass because I'm dragging you and you get to work out because I don't need you for that long. So you can do your thing, I'll do my thing, and then, you know, you paid for. The only thing I would ask you to pay for is 50% split on our accommodations. But splitting the 50%, it will not run your monthly cost very high. We can get a very nice place. 2 bedroom, 2 bath, or 2 single like rooms, so we don't have to share a toilet. or anything. It's pretty decent, right? I think I can't really afford much in terms of like pay, but I also would not pressure like too much content. I think I'm trying to build a content vault, and I think I hate saying this, but I think it would help me save some. I think help would be nice. Good help would be nice. And also, but also like if you're annoying, I don't want to travel with you either. I think that's also a me thing. But I'm also afraid that I'm annoying to travel with as well. Oh no, that would make me so, yeah, though. I feel like I would need someone who's more bossy than me. I don't know if that makes sense. I think you would have to boss me around if that's like your thing. I can't boss you around. You have to come to me. That's the man. Like you have to ask me like, hey, I did this. What do you think? Is this what you want? I'd be like, yeah. But I can't be like, hey, you need to. I don't know why. I don't like bossing people around, even though technically sometimes you have to. It's not bossy, you're just telling them what to do, because if you're paying someone to do something for you, you tell them what to do so they do it right. But I don't know why I'm so bad at like doing that. I don't know. But it's not like, but it's like if you want to learn something, I'm down to teach you too. No, you know. Sounds like, you know what though? I feel like I would be nicer to someone who's not my boyfriend. Is that sad to say? I feel like I would have less patience for if my boyfriend would do this for me. I would have less patience for my boyfriend to mess up because he should know me. But if you don't know me as well, then like you're even like sort of this problem. Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't want to do it. And then I don't like hurting people's feelings. But it actually helps, it quiets my brain if you are like a process admin person. Like you ever just meet like that's why an executive assistant, that is so normal. Oh, okay. I feel like you know, like an executive assistant, right? Like they're just so good. They're like, or just any assistant, because you have so many things on your schedule. They'd be like, yeah, I scheduled this for you. Like, because like you don't tell them everything that you need. Like they understand in their role like what they need to do, and so they just get the small bits of information they need and they run with it. So you don't have to like tell them A, B, C, D. But I feel like some people who don't do this, I guess like boyfriends, right? Maybe they don't know how to do photography. I guess. I don't know. But then again, I don't think it's a boyfriend thing. I think like even when I hired like some photographers to take photos of me, I'm just like, I don't get these angles. The Vietnam ones, I'm like, I'm not too sure where we're going with these. Even some of the China ones, I was like, they did not describe. I was like, I think I would have had better creative vision, and they did not use the best angles. I don't know, but I guess like they're trying to do it like, you know, within a certain time span. Like you book them for like 4 hours. You're like, before they have the next client. And I know, where's the photography skills? And then sometimes like people are good at photography, but they're not good at people photography. Because even photography has so many, like art has so much nuance. So how dare they not understand me as an art? No, the thing is like, I don't want it for free. Like I'm willing to give you some reimbursements because I want good quality work. All right, I don't want boyfriend work. I want legitimate, like, hey, we can post this on IG. Okay, like we can post this on IG and it's gonna be magnificent. I need a visionary. It goes from like assistant to visionary. It's like, I need someone with a vision. I don't know. Yeah, like is that actual boyfriend duties? I don't know. Why can't it be a girlfriend? I feel like maybe girls understand a little bit better, but perhaps it's the physical labor part. Yeah, perhaps it's like the physical labor part, because if a guy carries more of your stuff, that's true. It can be girlfriend, yes. Personal assistant, creative director, yeah. Yeah. But I think too, I would say it is really hard to trust people though. No, but maybe like suitcases sometimes, cause like a yeah, like just like helping each other out with like suitcases or whatever. But hopefully it's not like that big. It's just we're gonna be jetting around, hopefully with not suitcases. But every once in a while we gotta do suitcase things. But I think they say boyfriend or girlfriend because it's like a trust thing. Trusting someone with your content, trusting someone to have access to your personal calendar, that's a lot. You can't just trust anyone on the internet with these, like a lot of assistants, they book stuff for you, so they have like access to your credit card, or right? I think so. Yeah, they'll use your credit card. They know your doctor's appointments. Yeah, like they have access to all your videos and pictures. That's true. Yeah, the accommodation thing as well. So I don't know. Like they could run off with your stuff. That's kind of crazy. Where are you gonna run? Because me, I actually feel like you are trustworthy. But yeah, Scotty's like, I saw the job description and no thank you. But Scotty just found a home, or like a home for the next year or so. Because Scotty was about to be on a nomadic homeless arc too. Then he was like, I found the place. I was like, it feels good to find the place. It's a lot of relief. And no, I've heard so many horror stories about like, they'll be leaking personal information. That's really scary. But yeah, taking identities, and I don't know. Who am I supposed to trust with my identity, guys? Do you think there's anybody that would want my life versus Rihanna's life? Right? So I feel like if I were to steal something, I wouldn't steal my identity. I would aim for someone like Rihanna. Like, she's awesome. Oh, the gun. You guys, wait, did you guys see my, well, not my gun. Oh, yes. No, we are in Bali. No interview away. I know I have not been on stream. Oh, right, because I got food poisoning. I got the infamous Bali belly. And I'm so mad because you guys know I don't get food poisoning. So this is kind of crazy. So look at this art. Oh yeah, the Chris Brown thing was really sad. But she's thriving now. And she's always been thriving. Because she's Rihanna. I feel like there's a lot of social messaging there. Yeah. That's kind of nice. I was like, they're both like objects that I wouldn't normally show. anywhere. But like, I was like, wait, I kind of get it. It's safe. They're practicing safety. And the portrait is called Peace Gun. In pink and yellow. Do you get it? Because it's like a condom, so it's like a safety. And it's like it's like supposed to catch what you're shooting. And like, because you know, there's also like another euphemism where it's like, you know, when you like shoot out sperm into the condom catches the sperm, right? You know, so like it's like preventing gun violence because like, you know, when you know what I mean. So anyway, so they're like, no, don't shoot. Yeah, on both ends. I was projectile vomiting and diarrheaing. Yeah, because you know, like, I'm not an artsy fartsy person by any means, but I was like, I kind of appreciate that. And I kind of weirded out that I appreciate it because like you guys know me. Like I don't condone like violent things or like I don't really talk about super sexual things and or anything, and now they're both together in one photo and I was like, whoa. But I was like, ooh, messaging. And I was like, wow, I actually kind of I see the vision. Hopefully not at the same time. No, actually. No. But I've never projectile vomited before. Oh, true, yeah, I packed it. Maybe I can tell. I was, I did pack the painting. It's a little bit bulky, so I was like, I'm a little bit worried because I don't have a return address. I just hope it ships out. So I think I was like waiting until I could like safely open up. Oh, I don't know if I can wait until I know, right? I think I've said sperm before because I talked about this tree sperm, but it's never. I talked about the tree sperm. Oh, and then I talked about the times when I did my nails and it was supposed to be a. Okay, wait, no, I didn't say sperm out loud then, because I was like, guys, you told me it looked like a snake. And I was like, look at my nail. What does it look like to you? And you guys sat with me at my nail appointment. And you guys were like, wow, it's so cute. I was like, okay? Okay. Oh, true, okay. Well, maybe I'll figure it out. Because I have it weighed out and everything. I just have to slap on sticker, but since I closed out the PO box, it won't like return. No, because I got a little like silver snake on it, and so she did it like a little squiggle, and you know, like like the snake head, and the inspo, it was very different from the inspo photo, and I was like, I think I need to get my nails done. They're like growing out so much. It's time to find a salon. To the salon. Oh yeah, and then I helped Jimmy with his sperm video. And I was like, you decide, I was like, you have a full contact list and you decide, like, I was like, how deep into your contact list did you have to go to find someone who is willing to help you out with this video? That's what I said to him. I was like, not that far. I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, I did, because he was participating in the sperm race. And I was like, at the time, that was when I came back with my nails too. So I was like, this is apt. Yeah. he was doing a play. There's that video going around at this time before the sperm. At this time, there's like this guy about like the sigma. I don't know what it was, like an alpha life, whatever the heck it was. It was like this guy, and it was like ridiculous. It was like 5 a.m. He like rips off the mouth tape, and then he has like a woman like giving him like a bowl of water from dunk, but it's like she pours like Saratoga water, I don't know, into it, and he like gives his face like an ice bath. And it's like 5:01, he's like doing jumping jacks and meditating, and it's like 5:02, he's like brushing. Well, she's like helping him brush his teeth. It was so it's like no, it's like a video, and then they sent me the inspo for like the video. I don't know. I was like, what is this? And he's like, yeah, we just need you to like present him with like. I was like, all right, whatever. Yeah. Got beaten by Speed. Well, I don't know these people. Well, I mean, I know Speed. I don't know his content. Like, I haven't seen like too. I don't know beating what. So it's just, yeah. So I don't know. Like, he just became like a meme for a while. I like did not understand it at all. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Oh, so it was for a race? The whole video of the mouth tape, he's like, the mouth tape thing or whatever? I don't know. It was like, it was just like, I was like, people think this is... Ever been a video you said no to? No, actually. Because at the time, if you remember that phase, I was in my, yes, I'll collab with anyone and everyone. I will say yes, because who knows? I need to stop saying no. So I will say yes, because I did move to LA and I was doing the thing. But during this time, too many people. And now I'm the opposite. I'm like, yeah, naturally, no people. Works really well with your work schedule? Huh, I'm actually surprised. Because normally, I feel like at this time, I might have some downtime. But I'm really surprised you guys are awake. Oh, I think East Coast is like waking up. But yeah, but normally when I first meet people, I'm just like, yeah, I'm down to like help out or whatever. I don't really care. I think now though I realize a lot of the content I've helped out with, I don't mind, but like it is a massive time commitment for you. And you're not like the main person in the video, and you don't really get like too much recognition. So I didn't think of it. I kind of saw it as like, oh, I just want to see more of the process of like the creative process of like how they film, how they edit, like how they direct, because there's a whole nother thing, right? Like, so, and the truth is, people who are filming videos, they always have help, and they always have to ask people to help them. And unfortunately for me, guys, I hate asking for help, and I hate asking people for help and for people to help do like things for me. So I'm not gonna contact people. That's the unfortunate thing. So I have to be a solo worker, and therefore content will not be pumped out or pumped anywhere. 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, but you're not tired after your night shift? Like you don't go straight to bed? But I think that was like the thing I learned is like they have a whole team. All of them have some type of team. So, I don't know. But the people that they built the team with were always someone like their best friend. Right. But you guys are also like the same thing. You guys are like, teamwork, what's that? But here's the thing. It's like, and the people that I've seen that have a team, most of them started out as friends. Like someone was like the creative person, and then someone was just like their best friend that they grew up with, and they had like the more of like maybe some video skills, or like they just like editing on the side, and they helped them out, and they're like, yeah, we're both poor at this time, but we're gonna bring each other up, and like one person will just like help them with the creative stuff and kind of like the admin things. And then they're both like, one is the creator person, and one is like the more behind this, not necessarily always behind the scenes, but like they do a lot of like the planning, admin stuff. And so I think they already had a system of trust, and none of my baseline, like my historical friends are like creators. They have real jobs, so they are not gonna help me with mine. Most of my creator friends already have someone. Like they already have their team or their best friend that they already have like a working best friend / fun time with. I kind of did not really come into this space with that mindset, and I didn't really have that growing up either. This was not really meant to be my career, I don't think. Yeah, but I think it's also risky. You put a friendship on a line for like a working relationship, but ideally that's something I would love to. But I don't know. But I think that's so cute. It's like, wow, your friend believed in you enough to like be poor with you and like until you make enough content. I do think I need to start figuring what I need to do tomorrow though. It's so rare. It's like they're so lucky. They have no idea. I don't think like I don't think they would have the amount of success that they have, and not because they're not great creators or anything, but they would not have the amount of success they have now if their best friend did not believe in them when they had nothing. And even then, it's just like I think if anything were to happen and they did not have a best friend anymore, I think they would crumble legitimately. But obviously it's a symbiotic relationship and they have mutual benefits. But I think if you just take out one half the equation, it would be a pretty big hit. Oh, neck crack. Versus having a co-founder. That's true. Maybe part of me too is like, I don't think I believe in myself enough. Because it's almost like you have to give, if you find someone to work with you and you can't promise a lot, you promise equity, right? And in order for someone to take your equity, they have to believe in you and your company. And you have to believe in yourself to be able to pay out that equity. And so maybe there's a part of me that's just like, I don't know if I can do it. But I think I feel a little bit better. Like, I feel like I can promise you some things and I'm willing to take it, even if it's not equity, I'm willing to take on more expenses if I can actually just get this content cranked out so I don't have it hanging over my head anymore. Yeah, that's true. And yeah, someone to keep you accountable. Your current location? Like Bali overall, or you mean like this villa? I booked this place for like 3 nights. Like a gym partner? I think a gym trainer. A trainer is great. A partner? No. It's weird because I think like I know you kind of like rotate between sets, but then you feel awkward because you're kind of like, when they're your friend, right? You're like should you catch up? But you know, when you're in a set and it's like really hard and you don't want to like talk to them because they need their breath to like push through the weights, and I'm just like, oh, like, am I helping you? And I just like, and it's just awkward because I'm just like standing there like waiting for them to be done, and then like, oh, it's my turn. And I like clamber on to the machine and I'm like doing whatever, and I was like, oh, I don't want to make them wait, so like I'll like go through the thing and then I'll like I'll try to go through as fast, but like make sure you know they're good reps, and then I'll like trade off. Is what is the end goal the biggest question, because there's no one path. I think my end goal is to have good memories. One day I'm not gonna remember anything, and one day you guys aren't gonna remember anything either. And I feel like our stream slash filming slash whatever, it would just be a little like nostalgia video. I'm a really nostalgic person, and I want it to be funny. Like I want to watch a video of myself, be like, I was going through something where it's like I was on some crack or something like that. I don't know. Like you ever, it's like you have an actual video diary of yourself just being at the time, like you ever like look back at your past self and then you're like, I was so stupid. I was worrying for nothing. But then you also have like memories where it's like, even like the stories I tell, right? It's like we had some funny times, and like I want that to live on forever for myself, not even for anyone else. It's just just like for the giggles and our little inside jokes. But I think the magic of editing and like someone who's really good at visual storyboarding and making movies, right, is like you can increase the amount of like humor and value or like emotion and vibes through editing, because sometimes you do miss a lot of context when it's just a talking head video. Why are you depressed? The 6:30 with tears on your face. No, you go to sleep. Yeah, but I think that's like it's like, I guess I should be grateful because like I have a rare opportunity. It's like not everything I have is captured on film, but I should. It's hard though because like so many candid things happen and I don't know how to capture it. So it's like, but if I had someone with a little bit of a camera who knows how to like capture some moments, and there's some things like for me too, is like I might see a scene and it may not be me in the scene, but maybe it's like a couple on the beach or like something, and like there's just something about, oh my god, I don't know if I have that photo. ADHD, sorry. But it was like I don't know if I ever showed you guys, but it was like a moment and I thought it was so cute. Pause. I know, I still remember exactly where and when this was. And it's like, I was like, wait, I have a visual, and that's so cool. I gotta go way back. I wonder if I offloaded it. I never posted it because I was like, I don't want to post like strangers, but all right. So here I am. I was at night. I was doing like a solo walk on the beach in Hawaii, and I was like, wow, the stars. I was like, I wonder if I can capture it with my phone. Look at the stars. Right? So I was like trying to like see how like because you know it's like you can see it, but it's like so hard to capture on camera. But even on the phone, isn't that insane? And then I see this on the beach. I'm gonna scroll through the pictures and you tell me if you get the vibe of the story. Hang on. Should I turn down the brightness now? Alright, do you see the photo? Kind of? This is the whole thing, by the way. I'm just gonna zoom in, zoom out, so. Focus. I don't know if you can see it through the phone, but Zoom in and out. Okay, no, like, look. No. Oh, I don't know if you can see how old they are. So I don't know if you can see their expression because I can see the details, but I don't know if you guys can. So they're on the beach, right? Here's the lady. Oh my god, it's... This is ruining my vibe. Maybe I have to tilt the screen this way. Can you see this? It's like... Okay. Sorry, it's like, it's really hard to... And then this is an action shot. Yeah, so... Yeah, sorry, the details. Like, yeah, I guess you can't really see... I can see on my phone that they're an older couple, right? She's like dressed up, and he was like I don't know if you can see his face though. And the other one, if you can see his face in there too. Like, look, can you see his expression? The glare is not really helping, right? That's his expression. And she's just like standing there. He like walks over to her. And then they have this moment together. And keep in mind, it's like the stars are really pretty. Dude, this lighting is horrendous. Like, okay, just based on those photos, do you like get the vibe? It's cute, right? Like, I mean, like obviously from the reflection, I don't think you really see, you can see it from if I showed you the photo on my phone. Yeah, they were walking on the beach, right? And she's like walking ahead and she's all like demurely doing it. Like, you know, she's pretty, she's dressed up. And then he was just like, oh, whoa, stand there, right? And he's like taking the picture. And you see this, like, if you know Asian people, like, he's serious. Like, this pose is like, this is, he's doing his best, all right? And so I just think it's so cute because they're an older couple. They're still so in love. He was so excited. But she didn't do the initiate. He initiated, he's like stay there. And like, you can see this, like not from this distance, but you can see the smile on his face, right? And then an action shot of him like hurrying over. This is like blurry, right? So like he like hurries over to her and she's just posing, right? She's still like doing like front shots, like back, like, you know, the back, like she's like, you know, does the look over the shoulder because like, oh, you know, like beautiful and all that stuff, right? So he walks over. You can still see his smile and look, like you can see the color gradient, like the stars and everything from this, but you know, like look at that. So I'm like zooming in, and so like here, right? And then they're still by the beach and he's like, and now they take like a cute little selfie together. It's like he's just like, is it just what? Yeah, so like, so that was like the vibe, and I was just like, dude, I felt like if I sent the photo to them, right, I think they would appreciate it because like in the moment she's posing, but you can see like the happiness and like the love like just radiating. And and also I feel like the context of them knowing each other, it was kind of like, this is how the outside world can perceive you. But like when you're there and like no one's capturing that for you, like you can only capture so much with an angle. Like I'm capturing like the lens like this close to my face. You guys don't even get my whole essence, and I don't even get my whole essence. I know, but I was just like, dude, I feel like such a stalker. And it wasn't like on purpose, because I was legitimately like zooming in on the stars, and I like moving my phone, and I see them on the beach, right? And I see this whole thing happening in front of me, right? And like he's like, oh yeah, see, they're there, like blah 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 blah. And I was like, dude, I got like just a few snippets, and I don't know if, but I can't tell. Like, I feel like if I put the photos together in actual good quality and not like showing a reflection on my phone, like, I don't know, maybe they would have liked it, but I was just like so shy. But I feel like my photo was like not bad though, because like they're pretty centered. I think you can zoom in a little bit, but like imagine like having this. There's no people. Like, you know, crop out the people. Look at the sky gradient. Ignore them. Look at the sky gradient, right? So cute. And it's just like a little, like, you could put that in like a tiny locket and just like hold on to it forever. And it's just, you can just see like their joy. Kind of insane, no? Anyway, what was I going with this? I was just like, dude, I was like, this is like, I would have called it a love story in 4 shots. That sounds bad. Wait, no. A love story in 4 portraits. Yeah, crop the other guys out. Screw them. But yeah. But even then, I was like, dude, that, like, them, they're glowing because of, I mean, just the accidental beach lighting, but just like with the starry sky, you know, and they're probably taking their picture, and they have probably a little bit of a cute background, but imagine having that too. There's a work in progress. Whatever. But you know what I mean? I was like, oh my God. I was like, so, like, I feel like that to me is like what's like nice in like photography as well. Those videos, sure, but like that's what I just mean in general, like having a camera person to just capture you in your natural essence. My whole point of this is that if a random stranger can capture that, like they are completely unaware of me doing this, still kind of creepy. That's why I don't know how I feel about it. But imagine if I had someone who could like sense the moments, right? And like, cause like it's hard for me to, if I'm holding like stream, my camera, my quad pod, and I'm trying to film myself running back and forth, like walking the streets alone, it does kind of take you out of the moment. And I do think I naturally have really good moments, but when you have to film yourself, you lose the natural. How did I look that night? I think I was like pissed off about something. I think I was stressed. I was honestly probably like stressed out about my content, and I was like, dude, I don't think I'm streaming enough. That's my brain. That was me also at the time. I was like, I'm in Hawaii, like my signals aren't doing well, like blah 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 blah. Am I eating too much? Am I getting fat? Like, I don't know. I was like, I have to look good in a bikini because that's my brain. Like, actually, Hawaii was really content heavy as well. I recorded a lot of stuff. I'm always going home. That's why I took a walk. I was like, I don't want to carry this energy, because like my friend was with me too. So I was like, I don't want to carry this energy. So I was like, I'm just gonna go for a walk, and like they're like, does it want to come? I was like, no, like I gotta do me, because I don't want to like. I think when I'm stressed, I think people feel the stress, and it gives them secondhand anxiety, and that's something I feel so bad about. Like, I'm not like yelling at you or anything, but it's just like even my coworkers, I don't know, I emanate so much stress that it's like overbearing, and I don't mean to, because I don't even realize I'm doing it, because I thought I'm keeping it so contained, right? Like, I think I'm like, no one notices, I'm like doing my thing, I am highly clenched, but like I'm just like, and I'm just thinking about all of the stuff that I have to go through. And then my friends are like, oh my God, are you okay? they're like, and I'm like, I'm just thinking about little, and they're like, oh my God, I'm like so stressed. I'm like, wait, don't be stressed. Like, just, you're not supposed to be stressed. I'm the stressed one. Like, you stop being stressed. That's true. I think I stressed Peter out. That's why I think it's a very hard job. Like, I think I ended up stressing Peter out too, because Peter also has very high standards for his own work. And then I was like also stressed out about my work, and then yeah, sorry Peter. Peter's great though. Is a good title. Yeah, something cute like that. It's like they were just radiating so much, and in their age, like I feel like it would have been different if it was like a young couple, but it was an older couple. So I just feel like there was just so much stuff to it. I don't know if you guys can see that they were older and they first started it, but like that pose, right? The camera pose. Ah, yeah. Videos of no. What is that? Who is that? Right, ways of love. Oh, that's so cute. Near like a love story in 4 shots. Like that's just like when you have your test, you're like, oh, mine's like a love story in 4 shots. It's kind of like on point, but like maybe not. Yeah, she's like so. She was all cutesy in her dress, like, and like, did you see how she was holding her handbag? It was so demure. I don't know if you can see the details, but she was like holding in her little tiny bag that definitely doesn't carry much in it because he's probably carrying everything for her. But it's just she has a little tiny bag for fashion, you know. Surprises as follows with pictures of them. Oh, but my candid pictures are probably like. They would be like my thumbnails. Wait, what kind of photos? Like he just follows them or something? The camera pose? No, but I think even like how he was holding it, like he was like angling like this, like he was getting down as far as his joints will allow him. Like he was working for it, you know. You can tell from that angle he was working for that. He was like, I need to capture this moment and the beauty that is this moment. I think that the two is like it would have been really cool if there was a video too, because you would have said like you would have seen his hand be like, wait, like stand here, like he was like being like stand here, like I'm gonna, and he like goes to like scurries over to the further away from the stand so he could like take a picture of her, and she's just like the whole time she's just like, oh okay, like you know, and he's just like calm energy, and he's like this little like golden retriever kind of like, oh like this, and I feel like you can tell a little bit of their vibes. Still applies. That's true. But the videos, I'm sure he says surprise, but I feel like he probably does message them beforehand. It's like most things on social media, there's no way it's like that candid. I'm guessing he probably messages them and says like, hey, I'm gonna be like here around this time if you want to like show up, because I'm sure all of his followers are probably dressed up decently or like in their fashion, so but it's not like really surprised. Even some of my street interviews, they're like, hey, we're gonna street interview you. Can you like walk into frame? And I was like, sure. They'd be like, hey, like, who are you? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, hey, fancy seeing you here. Never met you before. You're supposed to remind me? I don't know anymore. Oh yeah, remember when we were in China and I was like, guys, why is it that all the girls are dressed up and the guys are in a white like tank top and black basketball shorts? Why? Ruined your illusion? Okay, do you like the illusion or do you like reality? I like knowledge. I like knowing the behind the scenes. I like knowing how it's really done. Cause I think the magic for me is not in the illusion, but in the process. I don't know. How are you doing on battery? Okay. You like to dream? Oh. I see. Dreaming is for... So, actually, or are you being sarcastic? Because I actually feel like you like more like reality grounded things, but I feel like maybe you are a dreamer. I see the possibility of both. I'm not sure. Which one is it? I don't know which one it is. I can't tell. I can't tell through text. Okay. Actually, yeah, maybe I should probably end stream because I do need to get up early tomorrow. I need a plan because I need to figure out moving my stuff and packing my stuff tomorrow. Well, I have to check out for almost 10 hours. Yeah, I gotta like say hi to everyone at this point because you know, I don't get to stream as often. I want a gym, but because I have to check, it would be nice to gym tomorrow because I low-key like one of the weekends has to be my gym days. It would be either Friday or Saturday. But I was like, oh, I need to make content this weekend. So I was like, I told myself, no gym, but skipping more gym is so bad for you. So I don't want to skip any more, like, lifting. Wait, thanks for the T3. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah. So unfortunately, I feel like if it's not a class, I tend to skip it more often. Not to make, like, excuses, but because you have to space out your lifting days too, one of them usually falls on the weekend. And if I'm trying to make content on the weekend, when I have a nice villa booked,
if we don't hear from you, safe travels.
Maybe I should have gone. Because now we have to move. It's like not knowing either. I get a balance. I can see that. Yeah, I was like, okay. Okay, did he put the spider video or did he put like food recommendations? Which one? What is? Which one? Thank you for the sub, welcome back. Oh, wait, he put the the news article in there. Thank you. No, I'm sure some of it was candid. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, okay. So don't click on the video. No, Xiaohongshu is just the app to look at, which I haven't used since I've left China. Can I even see it anymore now that I'm out of China? That one I do not want to see. I'm not gonna click on that video. The one that Witty looked at, if you want to look at the mask. Is that not so creepy? But the story is funny. It's like one of those things, it looks creepy, but like the story is kind of funny. The other one is like, it looks like it's like just a girl, she's just talking and then it's gonna be super creepy. Oh my god, no, why is that my thumbnail? Speaking of thumbnails. Thank you so much for gifting us something wrong.
Witty Fresh Prince gifted a tier 1 sub.
Okay, but isn't she like,
They have
she's
given
like this tiny girl.
142 gift subs in the channel.
Where'd he go? Oh, where'd the video go? I literally just lost it. What the heck? Huh? Oh. Anyway, watch it when you have time. maybe I'll watch it. He'll probably, now that you've spoken his name, he'll probably pop up on my FYP. Okay, it's really creepy how fast things will come on your FYP. I feel like we talked about, and that, like, even though I'm not gonna click on that video, it's gonna creep its way. I don't want to speak into existence, but it's gonna make its way to my TikTok for some reason. Anyway, oh yes, before I leave, what do you guys think I should focus for this week? So I did try recording some stuff. I haven't reviewed things, but I used a lot of memory on probably a bunch of content that I haven't filtered through. So that was like my assignment last time. And so yeah, I have a lot of content to filter through. What should my focus be on this? You can turn that off? No, okay, wait. But it's like stuff that I say and I've never like looked at. Like it's like complete, it would be a topic that maybe I'll like say on stream, or I'm having a conversation with my friend and then something will be like really relevant on topic and it would pop up on my feed. And I'll never see that kind of content again. It will be like a one-off thing. It's so weird. You think I should buy for a paper? Okay, so we just continue dumping. Do we film more? Because I feel like I have very half-told stories and I won't know what kind of footage I'm missing until I go back. And like, while I'm still in this country, I can still like film random B-roll maybe. I don't know what I need. Okay, so get storage, easy enough. I can do that. 4 hours max editing something once a day. That's a big ask. I'll be honest, I recently don't think I've had 4 hours of good energy. I'm trying to remember my whole week. I know it's very expensive, but I am running out of space here. Not really. I think for me, I think I'm rushing a little bit. I'm doing things I used to not do, which is like, I think because I was running out of storage space, I would film something, but I realized it's too fast. Like when you're panning stuff, you can't go super fast. Like you have to slow it down, like maybe pause. And then I think I was still getting used to the gimbal. I think I have to readjust the gimbal speed because I would be like, I'm trying to do a static pan and then the gimbal's like, endpoint reached. And I'm like, okay, great, thanks. Is that tap your nails? Yeah, I guess. Oh, I want to get a nail appointment. So I have to find a nail appointment this week. Once I settle into, I gotta move my stuff, settle into a new place. Hit the gym. Get some Pilates in. Three minutes? How can I make something in 3 minutes? Sorry, that's just my nail when I'm scrolling through. I'm scrolling through rapidly. All right. So August. Let's see. Would you guys like a summary? I'm gonna try to see what I have based off of like photos and stuff. Let's see. So I arrived. I bought some mosquito spray, so I like had to go to a pharmacy, picked up some supplies. I took a dance class. After dance class, I went straight to a lymphatic massage that took 2 hours, and it helped a little bit. Then I recovered for the next day. I woke up. I ventured around to find some food. And then I went to another dance class. I think I might have done something else that day too that I did not. Yeah, so like that was like day 2, and then I looked up a place like before I was gonna get a pedicure, but I didn't have time, so I booked it for the next day. So now I went to get a pedicure. Not a great pedicure. I think I did, and then I did like a sound bowl meditation thing, and then I streamed, and then I went to the gym after the stream because I was like, I need to go to the gym. And then I found dinner, ate out at a restaurant. It was okay, it was whatever, nothing to write home about. I also booked and scheduled a even though I extended it, maybe you need to give me like a shot list. Maybe what it is like, I think it's my stuff is more in disarray because I film random stuff, but I don't think I filmed the right things. So it's not like the right things, and so it's messy. So I have like redundant content, and I also have like content that I'm missing before I can actually edit together a story, right? So then I got a haircut. It looked really cute. I don't think you can tell it looks cute at this moment, but yeah, got a haircut, and then I did some side questing. I went to like a glasses store. Actually found a pair of sunglasses that they were just really big, and I just wanted to wear them just so like when you're on these bikes, it would be really good to have big sunglasses because the wind just like, I don't know, my stuff gets in my eyes all the time. My eyes are just like really sensitive to random dust and particles, and when you're on the back of a bike, you always, but I didn't end up buying it. I was like, okay, because like there's this one incident that happened in the eyeglasses store that I thought was a little bit weird, but I wasn't sure if it was just like he just couldn't see, but it was just a little bit strange to me, where I was like in the store and there's like this older gentleman, right? And I was trying on glasses, and I noticed like he sees me, but I don't know if it's just because like, oh, I'm like trying to do my whole vlogging thing, because you guys gave me that as your assignment. So after that Sunday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna like film this stuff and do whatever and just like take my time and like just try to film random things. So I filmed my side questing adventure because I was like, maybe I'll use this footage for something, I don't know. And then as I'm filming, because I'm also trying to do stuff with my hands, like do whatever, and also like take some pictures because I'm like switching between my digicam and my iPhone camera. But anyway, I saw this guy, he was like this, and then like I was like, oh, I don't know if he's like just looking at his screen but like this, or if he was like trying to take a picture of me. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna scoot to the other side, and as I scooted to the other side, he was just like this. Right? He like followed me. I was like, that's a little bit weird. So I like moved back again, and he like starts like slowly following me as I move, and I was like, I don't know. So I just did the one thing. I was like, oh, this makes, I don't know, this is weird vibes. So then I go to him. I was like, hey, I was like, oh hi, are you filming? Like just that was like my tone of voice, and I don't know where. I think I think it was from like the UK or something or whatever. I was like, oh, do you need help filming? He's like, what? He just like leaned in, and like I was like, oh, I was like, and then so I said, do you need help filming? I just said that like nicely though. I was like, oh, do you need help filming? Right? He's like, no, I don't need help filming. And I was like, okay, like so, and then he like kind of just like fidgeted with his phone a little bit and then put it away. So I don't know. It was. I don't know if he was filming me or not. Like it could have been he, like maybe he coincidentally moved with me while like trying to look at something on his phone screen. So I didn't want to be like accusatory, but I also did not want him to allow him if he was filming me. What? No, I didn't. No. Wait, what? Where'd you hear that? I said, I was just like, I didn't want to like, no. I said I didn't want to accuse him, right? I didn't want to accuse him of anything, and I was like, I wasn't sure, because as I was observing him, right, he was there with his family. Well, it wasn't that. So like he's a bit taller, right? So he's a bit taller, but the thing is he's also older, so it could just be he's blind, for context. I don't know. It's an eyeglass store, so, but he wasn't buying anything. So he was like this. Like this was his angle, and it was like at the angle of like, but I was like, that's kind of like, that's a little bit strange. And then I feel like, you know, and like I was just like, I looked at him and I moved, and then he would just move with me. And I was like, once was okay. 2 more times, I was like, this is a little bit strange. And the thing is, like, I was standing there. I was like waiting. I was like, okay, if he was like really, if he wasn't recording me, maybe he'll fidget a little bit more. Like maybe it's just like the lighting. Like I was giving him so many excuses, but he was just holding his phone like this, and he wasn't, like, I don't know, he wasn't like scrolling or anything. Like there was no, like, if he was like reading something, he wasn't like really scrolling. He was just kind of like holding it like this. Yeah, and so I was just like, a little bit, but I didn't want to. So again, so I didn't accuse him. I just said, "Oh, are you filming?" Right? And he didn't hear me, so I was like, he's like, "What did you say?" I was like, "Do you need help filming?" And I was like pointing around me. I was like, maybe you need some content or something, right? I didn't say that. I was like, "Oh, do you need help filming?" That's all I left it at. Like I let him fill in the rest of the blanks, because like it could be me accusing him. It could be me being like, oh, I just want to be helpful because it looks like you were filming some content and you wanted to film maybe like some of the glasses here, right? So, and my tone of voice is very like, oh, do you need help filming, right? And so I think from that, he like put his phone away. And later, I saw in the mirror when he took out his phone, I've never cursed him out though. But that's the thing, I would never want to like do that. But what I saw him in the background, like I was trying on different pairs of glasses, but I was also a little bit like, I was like, I don't know how I feel about this, right? And so then, like I saw him in the background, and then when he took out his phone again, he was holding his phone like this. So I don't know, maybe this is a little bit weird. So last time he was more like, he was just holding his phone like this. But the other time he was holding it like this, like lower. And I was like, that's like very, I don't know. Oh, neck crack. So a little bit, but unknown, right? And what's worse is, I hope it's not, because he was there with his family, like I think it's his wife and his daughter. Like, I mean, it looked like someone who could be his daughter, right? I don't know, but I was like, maybe he has bad eyesight. Like you know, like maybe this is for. I mean, but I didn't want to accuse him, so I was just like, oh, do you need help filming? And then I should have been like, usually people pay for this. Usually people pay me to be on camera. But I didn't say that at all either. I was like, 1 sub please. No, I don't know. So I left it pretty open-ended. I left it open-ended for him to just figure it out. Or that guy recording you? I had no ill intentions with a cute photo, and like the thing is, like, I also didn't want to post it to the internet because I was like, it's not my picture to post. I feel like I'm still decently respectful. I was like, man, I really didn't want to give that couple that photo though. I should have just said something. I should have made it like, oh, I was just trying to take pictures of the ocean, which I was actually literally, if you saw the pictures before, I was like, guys, look at the stars. That's me. I'm like, ooh, I like taking pictures of like random nature stuff. And I hate when people are in my photos, but they were so cute and they were in my photo, but I was like, I mean, it was a cute moment. I'm actually really happy I captured it. Yeah. I was actually just trying to take the whole like scene because I like the gradient of like, you see the sand into whatever. I don't need to explain my vision, but no, I didn't. I think my tone is still like really soft, and I was like, maybe like, I don't know. I think my tone was good. I actually think my tone was really fair. I was like, oh, do you need help filming? And it's just me being like, you know, just inquisitive. And I think I'm naturally like inquisitive in general. So anyway, so just like so wait, so are you saying if it's the opposite of Japan, my crash out, is that when I sound inquisitive, I actually sound accusatory? Is that what it is? Did I sound like I was accusing him when I asked him about filming? Because that would have been bad. I was going for light, inquisitive. Light and inquisitive. I wasn't trying to like be like, do you need help filming? Just- Can you stand over here? But the thing is, like, if you wanted a photo of me, just ask. You have a star in your presence. Do you know how rare it is? You know how many people would want to have a photo with me? So I acted like the star that I am, obviously. He got caught. I don't know, but I still want to give him the benefit of the doubt because he was there again with his family. And his daughter, that's like, she's like a teenage daughter. And she was dressed like super bally style, like too, like she had like the very like micro shorts and like the crop tee. So it can't. I was like, maybe my outfit seems scandalous to him, and that's why he was like, oh my god, like. But mine was less scandalous than her outfit. Like my shorts were longer, and my crop top was longer. It's just hot. It's also hot. Like everyone's in their swimsuits half the time. So I don't know. Yeah, right. I mean, like people come here to watch me talk on a camera. So I don't know. What can I say? I wouldn't like tell them if they want a picture. No, legitimately, just ask. It's weirder if you don't ask. I actually think it's like I don't really like having my photo taken, and I don't really want to take my photos, but like, you know, it's funny to me. But yeah, I was shook as too. But you know how like something, it's like, I'm in my hippy dippy era. I think, yeah, but like that's like 10 times more respectful though, right? But it's just like, but you know, I'm in my hippy dippy era. I think there's like some stuff that I've done. I was like, I don't know if I would normally do this. The confrontation thing, I'm pretty sure I've seen like other random people like just take photos. Oh my god, when I was traveling with Ali, I was so traumatized because, well, I think in some countries, like wearing like micro shorts and stuff is like a little bit more scandalous. So like when we were in Taiwan, like people would just like, they would whiplash and like turn around to see like her and like start taking photos. So I'd be like, I would be behind her. I'd be like, what the heck? And I would just like try to like zigzag a little bit because I was like, dude, that's so weird. Like, just because you see something, I mean, but I think they're just like, whoa, that's so, like, they don't usually see, like, I guess, like, that kind of dress in general. But I was like, even I don't see something that, I don't know if I would just, like, naturally whip out my camera and just, like, start taking photos of someone like that. Maybe the world is different, though, nowadays. Like, maybe people just take pictures of things they don't normally see. A star in their midst. A star mingling with the common plebeians. A tourist, but the thing is that whatever that guy was, he was also a tourist. Like he is definitely not native to Indonesia. Whatever the case is, I want to believe he wasn't taking photos because it would be extremely disgusting and concerning if it was, because he has a full family that he's traveling with. Exactly. That's what I don't want to assume, right? So I was like, it could be, he wouldn't be, but like maybe he did take a photo, he was viewing it, and so I think that's why I think my tone of voice and the way I asked the question, totally fair. It wasn't like, are you filming me? Like I was like, oh, are you filming me? Like, or like I didn't even say that. I said, are you filming? That's actually what I asked. I was like, oh, are you filming? Right? And I was like, do you need help filming? Totally fair. Like I was like, hey, like maybe you need help to get shots of the glasses or shots of you and your family, your lovely family. An old couple being cute. Yeah. So that's why I was like, I actually think it low-key I was pretty genius. So it covered my bases if he was filming me, or if he wasn't filming me. Yeah, very nice. A very, very even keeled actually. It was very like on the. It's true. I do know my my ankles better, so. Yeah, and then I saw this shop and I was like, oh, they have really cute bags, but then they're like, it's very expensive. I was like, okay, no, never mind. I saw the sunset and then went to sleep. This was. Oh, I did another dance class. I guess I did 3 dance classes in a row. Oh, sorry. 4. What? How many classes did I take? That's 1. Wow, so I took 4 in the span of like less than a week. So I did 1, 2, and then the next day I did 2 classes back to back. So this is why I was like, oh yeah, and then I went to the sauna because I was like, I need to sauna because my muscles are gonna be so sore. And then I woke up super early because I wanted to go try this class. So if I got a day pass, I was like, okay, maybe they'll let me take the class. I get there, I get a tour of the gym. It's not that good of a gym. And then I was like asking about that. They're like, oh, your day pass doesn't include the classes. I was like, and it was like a really dead gym. It was kind of like, I was like, they were supposed to have a class that was just about to happen. No one was there. So I was like, okay. I was really excited about it because I looked at their schedule. They had all this stuff to try. And I was gonna, like, if I signed up for that gym, I was gonna do like boxing. I don't know. I was like down to do like super random stuff. But they had like boxing, yoga stuff, whatever. So I was like, one membership would have helped me. But it ended up not working out. So I got a super early breakfast. It was 8 a.m. That's how early it was. By the time I sat down and like walked to this cafe, it was like 8:30. Yeah. And then, so then I was like, okay, what do I do? So you know what I did? I signed up. Yeah, I was like, why not? I'm here. It's like, if it's included in my membership, I'm gonna take advantage of it. So some things I took advantage is because like I had a day pass and they just so happened to have like a class then, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna sign up. But this one, they're like, well, oh, our gym day passes don't include the class. And I was like, okay, well, I didn't like the gym that much anyway, so I pivoted, right? Look at me, always pivoting. I was like, I'm gonna make a decision, I'm gonna walk away, even though I really wanted to get a workout into and I really wanted to take a class. So I found, so I think I just walked away, and then what did I do for the rest of the day? Nothing, sorry. The Pilates class ended up being the next day. It was a pretty hard Pilates class, and then I ran out of memory. The Pilates class was at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. So then finished that, had to go on this really long side because I ran out of Digi memory, so I went out to buy another memory card for my Digi Osmo. Came back and then got kidnapped. Sorry, not kidnapped. And then I joined a random class on making logo. If this is whimsy, this is it. I joined it's not like it wasn't like a hard class. It was just like I didn't know what the concept, like, hey, learn a little bit about like Bali's like culture and like make some food with us. So we made like a small dessert thing. This is it. Because like I was like walking and they're like, hey, come join, it's free. And I was like, free? And they're like, yeah. And so it was like this, if you can tell what it is. Yeah, so we made this. It's like sweet. See, it was, honestly, I didn't really love it, but I learned, and I learned about certain phrases of how to say it in Indonesian. And there it was. And I was like, okay, I need real food. So this was like the next day. I don't think I had eaten that day. I ate the day before. And then so I took myself to a dinner and I got food. It was beautiful. The restaurant setting is so cute. Here's a picture. Isn't that cute? They have a random pool there. I don't know. The food was mid though, so nothing to write home about. Then got some dessert, and then I think I went to bed. And the next day I decided, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I haven't like gone to the beach. So I woke up early. I had Legree later on. So I was like, I'm gonna do an adventure. I'm gonna go walk to the beach. I saw the beach. I was like, this beach is kind of nasty, but I'm just gonna keep walking anyway. So I walked around and I had my Legree class. It killed me. I had a pump though from the Legree class and I was so tired, my legs were dying. So I was like, okay, after this, I'm gonna go out to eat. So I'm gonna try a different restaurant because before I was just ordering in different grab places for passes. Oh yeah, I actually even started a folder for Bali. I'll show you guys the stuff. I don't know, like sometimes I want to like write about each photo because like in a dump you don't really, but I was like, maybe I'm telling you guys too much and you guys don't care. Like when you're looking at the photo, do you want like the vibes or do you want like my full-on review? Because every single photo I have, I can give you a full-on review. Like every single food picture I've taken, every single like Pilates class I've been to, every single gym I've gone to, like any also like fit checks or like workout checks, I will tell you. I'd be like, I got this pump because I did this workout this day and I ate this amount of food. I can go into so many details, but I'm like, I don't know if this is necessary information. But these are just like all my internal thoughts. I was like, I don't know, maybe you could try this. It's something work out for you too. I went out, I just like ate, and then I was like, maybe I'll enjoy the pool, but I didn't. I had to figure out my stay because I was about to check out, but then I think I decided, I was like, I'm gonna make a decision and I don't want to move around, so I just extended my stay and I got a good deal because they're like, I was like, oh, maybe for like 5 days and I'll find a new place. And then they're like, well, if you stay, I was like, actually maybe 6 days. They're like, oh, well, if you stay 7 days, it's even cheaper. So I think I extended literally 7 days just to get a discount. And I was like, all right, cool. Worked out, like, don't have to think about it much. I don't have to think about moving my stuff. I didn't love the place I was staying in, so nothing I have is like a raving review, but like an honest review. I was like, good price, tolerable, whichever. And then came the fated day. So after that, I took myself, there was like this brunch place. I also been researching. I was like, this is an Asian fusion place. It looked really good. I really, really want to try it. Super aesthetic. This was the day I got food poisoning, so who knows? I see, that's the thing. I was like, it was not bad. I was like pretty excited about this. But also not the best food, but it was just comparatively to most of the food I've had, it was a notch better. So I think by comparison, it was good. So look at the aesthetics. The thing is, that's why I'm like, I don't even know if I could recommend, but also look at my food taking pic, like, I just have such an eye. I just have such an eye. So anyway, so then so I would order like food and eat and like do my thing, and like I'm trying to record stuff and also take pictures, right? And then so this is the day I got food poisoning. So even though the food is not bad and I feel like it would be worth saving to go, I was like, I don't know if this is one of the items that caused me food poisoning that day, right? So then I get back. Oh, I joined my aerial yoga class. I will flash a picture for you guys. Like, this is us in aerial yoga. That's right. And then I will, yeah, we did a bunch of stuff. This is also where I'll show the funnier pictures on like, there's just one where we're just like in really weird poses. Anyway, so then I did that. I finished it and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not even done working out. Yeah, I've been signing up for the most random things. I have been side questing like crazy. I was like, okay, you know what? Let me go make this random Indonesian dessert. Yeah, let me just go to this gym. Every day was like a new gym, new Pilates studio. Yeah, aerial yoga. And I was like, that sounds so cool. I want to try it. So I tried it. And then so I was like, you know what? I don't feel like that was enough of a workout. I got another day pass at a different gym. And I went to the gym and I got an insane glute pump. And I was like, wait, this is the potential that I had this whole time, which I'm not going to show. I will save that picture for passes. So then after that, right, I get back and I'm like, wow, I'm still so hungry because I think I've been working out a lot and just like not eating enough. And then I got some stuff. I bought this like protein water from a grocery store, and then also some fruit from a grocery store. And I also wonder if that was, yeah, this is a sneak peek of the whole albums of what I will be posting on passes. So then So then that's when I got sick. Like somewhere along the night, I started feeling really weird. It was maybe like 7. I remember like, oh, I was gonna shower, sleep early, because I think like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Pilates class the next day. So I was like, okay, I'm so ready to just I got a great workout in. I ate some good food. This kind of air yoga, that's part of it, you know. That's doing it. But that's side questing too. So then so I was like, dude, I'm feeling so off, and so I'm like, it's weird when I feel nauseous. Sometimes I eat more to feel less nauseous. So I was like snacking on other stuff. I felt so awful. Like my stomach was really uncanny because it was like a slow build, but it felt so weird. It was first started as like discomfort. I was like, oh, maybe I ate too fast, or maybe I just like ate too much, because most days I ordered like 2 dishes and I saved the like half of it for later. But they were like heavier, like creamy dishes, and the rest of the time, not that they were necessarily not creamy, but maybe not as like rich as that one. So I was like, maybe I ate too much. And then I was like snacking on fruit, because I love a nightly ritual. Like the things that bring me joy is like having fruit at night. But now I've been traumatized. I haven't had my fruit platters like normal because I'm a little bit scared. So I got like the fruit, and I don't know if that also affected it either. Yeah, so then, but that's the thing, it's like, no, because it was just like, it tasted like cream of mushroom soup. It wasn't like anything crazy, and it wasn't like there wasn't any crazy spice in there. Maybe like a little bit, but nothing too insane. So I don't know. So I'm not sure. I don't know. So I just started feeling a little uncomfortable, and then it just full on like felt like my stomach was like bloating like crazy, and I could not like stop the bloating. It was like, it felt so uncomfortable, and then I started like feeling like this push, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll just let it out, and I let it out, and then that's when everything went downhill. I started spasming, like I could not control it, and like I did go to the bathroom, like I diarrheaed, and then I was like throwing up, and this is like, I was battling demons for a few hours, and so at this point I was like, oh my god, is this food poisoning? Is this Bali belly? And I was like, no way. I have yoga, I have Pilates in the morning, I cannot, right? So I was like thinking about, I was like just slowly sipping water, I was just like trying to just chill, and I was like, okay, rest. I just need to rest. I just need to like, it's out of, like, I puked everything and I pooped everything, so like there's nothing else left in me to give, right? So there's nothing else left in me to give, so I just like drank some water, like slowly sipped water. I took the advice like, oh, sip some water, and sleep. And so I tried to do that, but I was rolling around. I was so uncomfortable. I started getting like chills and like fatigue and stuff. I was like, okay, I think this is getting really bad. And then I remember just like, I had to run to the bathroom because I did not gulp water, because they say don't gulp water. I sipped a little water. I just started spewing out and vomiting the water again. I was like, I don't projectile vomit like that. So I was like, this is bad. Any little bit I'm going in is like coming back out. Yeah, it was pretty bad. And so I was like, okay, all right. Critical thinking time. It's getting a little bit late, but there's probably something open at this point. At that point, when did I? Yeah, so I was looking for solutions. I dragged myself out at like 10 something p.m. I get to the clinic. The door is closed on the clinic. At this point, I could barely like stand. Like, I was like, okay. And then I was like, but in my head, I was like, mom didn't raise no and then me puking. Like, I was like, no, I didn't raise no puke. Like, so I like, just, I was saying, and then they're like, hey, we're out like with other clients, because they're like one of those like mobile ones or whichever, so they're like, scan our code so you can like communicate with us. So I was like, okay, let me scan, then I'll send a message like, hey, what's your concern? Like, I was like, food poisoning, whatever. And then I didn't see a response. I was like, okay, maybe it's over. So I was like, all right, critical thinking while puking. I was like, okay, what is the nearest pharmacy that's possibly open? But I was like, at this point, I think I need more than a pharmacy. I think I need some treatment like really fast because it was just like escalating so bad. It was like escalating so bad that I just could not. Like I was like jelly on the streets. I probably looked like a drunk person, but I wasn't drunk. I was just in an immense pain. So then I'm like starting to walk by, and then Grab drivers, they'll like come and they'll try to talk to you because they're like, oh, do you need a ride? And I'm like hanging on for dear life, right? I was like, now is not the time to talk to me. Now is not the time to talk to me. So I'm like slowly like walking like towards like what I think could be an open pharmacy, which is like, I don't know why I walked, but I think it was like maybe probably a 5-minute walk supposedly down the street. Yeah, so I think like body was like full on like involuntary spasms or whatever. So the guy's like, oh, like, hi, like, do you need a ride? I was like, no. And they're making comments, they're like, where are you from? And I'm like, and I'm like, which country should I pick this time? Canada, US, Taiwan? I just said Taiwan. Like, oh, Taiwan. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you to stop because like Taiwan people so friendly. Yeah, we just want. I was like, like I feel like he was nice. Like he wasn't like doing anything weird. He was just like wanting to give a ride and then be like, oh, do you need help or anything? I was like, no. At this point, like I saw my message. They're like, hey, like wait outside the clinic. We'll be there in 10 minutes. So I was like, oh, I didn't walk too far away from the clinic. So like I started like turn around to like walk back towards the clinic. And then just not the time right now. He like drove away and I was like, and then while I was waiting, I was like waiting in front of the clinic door and I was like trying to I was just clutching my stomach. This sounds oh yeah. Wow. Dude, if someone filmed this, oh, I wish someone filmed my projectile vomit like that. It would have been I think that would have been so funny because, okay, I don't know what it looked like, but it felt like I spewed it out, like 90 degrees projectile vomit. That's how it just, like, it was like, okay, I wish I'd never projectile vomit again. So I was like, oh my God, it's just cannoning out of my mouth. And then in my mind though, I was like still like kind of giggling to myself while in pain because I was like, oh yeah, leaving my mark on Bali. Like this will be a piece of Bali gets this little piece of me forever. I'm watering like it was just this sidewall. It was like some plants in there and I just like, it was just in the wall and the plants. Like I was like, some watering and stomach acid. Meanwhile, it's like, at this point, it's like 11 p.m., right? It's like 11 p.m. There's still like some people, oh, this was a Friday, huh? This was like a Friday night. And so there are still people like going out, like partying, they're coming back from their parties. And so there's like a few people like, woo. And I probably looked like a drunk, like a girl who just got too drunk, projectile vomiting. And it was just, like if someone captured that, you would have seen like people just like, on their little grab bikes, like tooting by, and then I'm just like, bleh, bleh, bleh. So I wish someone captured that. You can imagine me trying to film myself while projectile vomiting. Insane. Yeah, I'm painted town in stomach acid. So, and then eventually like, the doctors get there and they're like, hey, so sorry, they opened up the clinic. I'm like, please save me. Like, I was like, and then they're just like asking me so many questions. I was like, no, just give me the drugs. Like I was like trying. I was just like, oh, it was such bad pain. I was like, give me the. They're like, well, we need to ask you some questions. I was like, take all my information, take all of my money. I don't care. Like, give me the drugs first. I'll answer anything you need. Like, don't interrogate me now. Of course, like obviously you have to. They're like, so like, what's wrong? And I was like, food poisoning. Food poisoning. I was like, I'm throwing it. They're like, what are your symptoms? Vomiting, diarrhea. It's like, when did this happen? Now. Like, they're like, oh, okay. Maybe you do have food poisoning. I was like, maybe. I was like, please, like, you know what I have. And maybe you're going through protocol and you have like a checklist of questions. But I was like, I got it. Like, you know, people probably come to your clinic 99% of the time because they have the same issues as I do, okay? And so they're like, okay, and they're like doing the performative, like, oh, let me like press on your abdomen and stuff. I was like, stop, stop it. Yeah, but knock on wood, I don't know, my stomach's feeling a little bit weirder again. Maybe like talking about it aggravated it, but I don't know. Trail. Well, I puked on the wall, so I tried to avoid the steps of their clinic. I was nice enough to run away to the wall, not their wall, just like a road wall. And I went blood against the wall and not on their clinic steps. So they didn't slip on any of my vomit. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to check what you eat because like, I'm like ordering out all the time, so I don't know. So yeah, they did that. And then finally they started giving me this IV, which also took forever, right? It's like, it's a drip. So it just like, it gave me anti-nausea, like the anti-spasm thing. So I stopped like the uncontrollable vomiting and everything. So then, yeah, and then eventually, like, slowly, like, it felt more controlled, and I was just so exhausted, and I was, like, paid, and I, like, dragged myself back. And by this point, I was like, well, I gotta shower again, because you went to a doctor's office, so I had to, like, shower again, and I just, like, rolled into bed, and I was like, and then I was like, should I go to my Pilates tomorrow? And I still woke up and I was like, and I felt not great, but not vomit bad. I did diarrhea, and I was like, well, if I diarrhea now, maybe I won't diarrhea in class. And I was like, but then I read the cancellation policy, and they're like, if you cancel and there's like less than 24 hours, you have to pay a fee. And I was like, mama didn't raise no, and I got my butt, and I was like, I'm gonna go to this class. I'm gonna go to this class, right? And so I went to this class, and I was like, I'm not gonna drink that much water so I don't vomit it up. And I was like, I'm just gonna make it through this class. I won't like push too hard, but I am not paying like cancellation fee. So I did it. I went to the class, and luckily it was a class that was more familiar to like the style reformer that I do in LA. So it wasn't crazy challenging. It was like a very normal, like, oh, okay, if anything, a little bit easier. So then I finished my class. It was like a 9 something a.m. class, like 10 something. I like get some electrolytes in me, and then I go back and I just shower, and I just eat toast and broth for the next day. So plain, so disgustingly plain. But the thing is, so about this, because I had class pass, I booked all of my Pilates classes that I could not cancel. So the next day, I had, oh wait, actually no, oh no, okay, luckily that was Saturday, and then Sunday was gonna be my stream day, so I had to cancel everything. So nothing on Sunday because I canceled, like, I wasn't gonna go to the workshops. The classes, you know, like there's like, I wasn't going to workshop, but like there's like some things I planned for stream. And so I was like, maybe I should tell people that I'm dying. And I was like, nah, I just gotta die. And so Sunday was luckily like a full rest day. There was no gym, no Pilates, nothing. Monday rolls around. I was just sleeping the whole time. I was just sleeping, hydrating, pooping, you know, the usual. And then Monday, and I had a hot mat Pilates. First time doing hot mat Pilates. And I was like, better-ish, but probably like, I was still like diarrheaing a bit, but not uncontrollably. It's a little bit more like controlled. Like I could feel it coming a little bit more. I'm like, okay, I gotta go. Before it was like uncontrolled, like I gotta like stay on the toilet. In case you guys need to know what it's like to have food poisoning, or like I don't know what degree of food poisoning I got, but I think that was kind of bad. I think that was kind of bad. So then, yeah, but because I'm only having like light broth and like toast, it was not much technically. So anyway, I go through mat Pilates. I was like, yeah, mama didn't raise no, and so I went. I sweat. Oh my god, that class, all the girls were like so hot. As in like not hot from the temperature, but they looked like they were models. It was like, I looked like I had my vein popping out of my forehead, and my cheeks were like blotchy and red from the sweat because it's hot yoga. But then the girls, like, they were like glistening. Like, they had the sleek bun, right? They had like the sleek bun. I don't know if they're wearing make. They had like, if they were wearing makeup, it was like the makeup that was just like very natural, so their skin was like flawless and they were like glowing, and they were like, their abs were showing, and I'm like distended and I'm like diarrheaing. The contrast was kind of funny, not gonna lie. So yeah, I made it through that, and I think I then proceeded to drink more coconut water, which the great thing about Bali is like they have amazing coconuts. I think maybe one of the better, like, coconuts usually taste good, but I think the coconuts here, I like whatever flavor they have a certain essence to their coconut water that I really like not too sour, not too sweet, not too bitter or anything. And I think I even tried to do a small photo shoot. So I did try to create some content while having controlled diarrhea. So then, are you guys bored? I can stop at any time. Great for kidneys. Maybe I should just drink more coconut water. I should probably drink coconut water here. No, keep going with your time. Well, we're almost at the end of it. Like, it was still, oh God, it was still like not great, but my poops were solidifying slowly. So as we continue, my poops were solidifying slowly. I think like I think I was out of the danger zone by Tuesday. But like still stuck with like the illness. But yeah, more Pilates classes. Oh, I did a massage. I was like, after the majority of this was out of my stomach, I was like, I deserve a massage. Pilates, gym, cafe, side quest, shopping, ran really weird yoga class, last of my class pass credits, dance class, Indonesian McDonald's, a random brunch place, checkout day, move into this villa day, and yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm not making like the most efficient use of my time, but just based off of what you've heard from my schedule, right? Other than the unfortunate like stuff, do you think I need to take more time to just stay inside and edit? Telling you guys all of that. I mean, what is it gonna do? Like, it's natural movement. Like when you're sick. Okay, here's also the thing that here's also the thing that I was thinking about too. Was a test. Wait, what was the test? Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I was like, man, if someone is disgusted by like someone puking and like diarrheaing and stuff like that, like they just don't have what it takes, you know? I feel like if I were someone's friend or like partner or like whichever, like that stuff doesn't bother me. Really. I think if someone was like just doing all that, like I feel like at this point I don't think it would bother. Would it bother you guys? Yeah, I feel like it's okay, you know? It's like it's just things go in and they go out of your body. But I was like, you know what? In my mind, I was like, yeah, that's right. That's true. Empathy actually did. I was like, wow, all of my friends who've gotten food poisoning before, I felt for them. Like, I don't know. I keep telling you guys, I do not. I never get food poisoning, okay? Never, ever, 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 ever get food poisoning. I would eat with my friends and we would have the same meal and they would all get food poisoning, but not me. So when I say I was shocked, and like I've always felt bad, I was like, oh my god, are you guys okay? Like, we can take it easy, or whatever. Yeah, like if you got a puke or diarrhea, like I've seen my friends do that, and I have held their hair or like assisted them in any way that I could assist them, right? So it's just, yeah, if occasional vomiting, okay, this was just shocked. Yeah, if you're okay, well, okay, don't film me if I'm diarrhea. But like, if you filmed my vomit, that would have been kind of cool. I should, okay, that was the other thing. There was like a question about like, the Indonesia, where like they're like, oh my god, hey, like welcome to Indonesia, like haven't you guys gotten Bali? And so they're like, oh yeah, I got it before. I was like, I've never gotten it. And they're like you've never gotten it? And I was like, shoot, I really need to knock on wood. I had this sinking feeling. I was like, I was like, there was no wood around me and I did not knock, and I should have knocked on something even if there was no wood. And lo and behold, projectile vomit. Not even slow vomit, projectile vomit. Kind of insane. So then, so I don't know. Life. And then you know what I was thinking? Whenever I'm sick too, I go through another existential crisis. So when I was like that, right? And I was like going through this, I was like, you know what? It was so funny because I was actually really excited to stream for you guys on Sunday. Like I had everything planned. I had like my stuff set up. I was like ready to go for like, I was preparing. I was really feeling like I got into the groove of things. Like I was going to the gym. I was like really enjoying my fitness. I was getting just like more routines. Like I had my classes planned out. I had the gyms I wanted to check out. Is that you, Mom? I see you, Mom. But my vomit was clear because at that point I vomited all the food into the toilet, and the streets were just water and stomach acid because that was just like, it was straight up just stomach acid. It was so bad. Oh, ooh. I still remember the all that like burn up my. Yeah. So then, so I was in my existential crisis where I was like, you know what? Life just has its way of humbling you, right? I was like, I was on the up and up, but here I am, and life strikes you down. But what are you supposed to do when life strikes you down? You're gonna let it let you down? No. Mom didn't raise no. You just gotta get up and keep going, right? And like I was saying earlier, during this time, I was like, this applies to everything. It's easy to be happy when everything is going well. It's harder to be happy when everything is going wrong in your life. Bleh, bleh, bleh. I am spitting facts and vomit at the same time. Right? You're an empathetic mom. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. The bird is off. It was like, I had so much acid. But that's why I was thinking about this. I was like, yeah. And I was like, this is just yeah. And I was like, was I really sad? I was like, man, because I think old me, old Christine, I would have blamed myself, right? I would have been like so mad. I was like, I put all this effort, like things aren't going according to plan. Like I had a plan. I had a plan for everything. And now this is a slow unraveling of the plan. It's like now I have to freaking recover, and like I did not plan for this. Like I had no time to like mess up, and I would be so critical of myself. Like I messed up. Like why did I do something stupid, even though it could have been anything? And like I was very careful. Like it wasn't like I was like drinking. I don't know. Even with my toothbrush, I'll pour drinking water on it and like rinse it off, and not like use any of the faucet water. I always drink, you know, like I'm decently careful. I wipe my utensils before I use them. I don't know, but there's only so much you can control. And so that's why I was like, it could happen to anyone. And I used to have friends tell me this to like kind of settle me down. But I used to be, well, I shouldn't say used to, I probably still sometimes get super tilted by myself, like to myself. And I was like, there's really no point in being more mean to yourself when you're already suffering. And that's what I told myself as I lay there. I was like, I guess like this is us. Like normally I'd be like, I'd be like, this is punishment. Like, I must have done something stupid and like, everything's my fault. Or like, something crazy like that. I would have like been like spiraling into like a negative thing where I would just like, oh God, now I have to still get better. And I have to force myself to get better. I have to like, blah, 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 blah. But I beat myself up a lot. No, I never, like, even then, I also have my filter too. Like, I even bought my own shower filter to help, to make sure. Yeah, so I think that's it. The universe always has a way of humbling you. When you feel like, I was like so excited to share like all my Pilates stuff, all the funny things I did, my aerial yoga and whatever. And I was like, I'm gonna have like content batching, and I'm gonna like catch up with chat. I'm gonna show them like the stuff in Bali that I really want to see, and also do some shopping and check out these markets that I have bookmarked. That would have been fun to take you guys to. And then maybe I would have gotten some shopping done. But no. And I still haven't had time because after that, it was recovery, pivoting, still trying to do my fitness stuff, working with an upset stomach. Also, eating bland food for a few days was very depressing. Yeah. But this is also like, you know, like a little reflection, to you guys, because I think maybe I'm projecting this, but if you guys do beat yourselves up, try not to as well. But yeah, I have a tendency, and I did not realize how, like, I thought I got over that and I didn't do it anymore, but I was like, wow, I still have very deep-rooted tendencies of blaming myself for things that aren't my fault. And I think the example was like, it was such a silly thing. I think I told you guys a story about when I was, like, Vancouver was very funny for me, because I hang out with them when I was like the World Cup thing. Do you guys remember the World Cup thing? So the World Cup thing was like, welcome. I was telling a story. So I have this thing because we kind of joke here. It's like sometimes I'm a little bit quote unquote unlucky, or like not like, it's just like stupid stuff, right? Like the weather. Whenever I travel, the weather turns bad, or like I bring bad weather to a new region, and oddly enough, the timing always does happen where the weather just gets really weird, and they're like, yeah, our forecast was like really good, and then so they would tell me, I was like, what's the weather like? I'm like, oh, I'll pack for this. They're like, yeah, it's great, like good weather, blah blah blah, just come. I was like, okay, cool. The minute I come, I was like, wow, it's like really cold or really hot or like really rainy or something crazy happens. I was like, I did not pack for this. I did not pack for this. What are you lying? I was like, yeah. So I was like, is it me, right? So we have that joke. And then the other joke is like, whenever I feel bad because whenever I watch teams, I feel like the teams that I root for, or like I'm supposed to root for, end up losing when I watch them. But it was also rainy. Yeah. So there's also rainy. So then we have a friend from the Netherlands, so he was very excited about his Netherlands game, right? And so we were all gonna like watch it together. It was like a very intense match. And so I literally had this conversation because like our other friend, he was like talking to his girlfriend before he went back down. We are like catching up, and like, because like I was like taking a nap, I think, and then I was hungry, so I ate. And before like joining the group, I was like, so I have a confession. I was like, this is a really important game for Norway, right? It was like a really important game. So, it was Norway. Sorry, it was a really important Netherlands. Why did I say Norway? It was a really important game for Netherlands, and I don't know if I should watch this game, right? And he's like, why? I was like, so I have this thing. I explained to him the thing, right? And I was like, but I don't know. There's like, but it sounds like the game is like right now. It sounds like the game's going well. I think they were up. They were up, right? So then I was like, I don't know. Should I do it? I was like, but I feel weird because like I don't want to be the only person like not like joining the camaraderie of like, you know, rooting this and just like watching the game or anything. Right? So I was like, okay, it's like the second half. There's only so much left of the game, right? Surely. So I went downstairs, right? And then I just sat. And as the game progresses, they were ahead, the game ties. It goes into overtime. And then after overtime, you know what goes? It goes to the dreaded penalty kicks. Now the whole time I'm like starting to sweat a little bit. I was like, nah. My faith cannot waver, right? Not at this time. My faith cannot waver. Shots, right? Back and forth. 5 penalty shots, I believe, on each side. One shot goes in. Awesome. They're up. But then the other shot goes in on the other side. No! It's tied again. And then another shot. They missed the shot. They're like, no! And then the penalty shot, right? And the guy like almost had it, but it rolled in and it was like, it was like so frustrating. Then they were up. And then they were tied again. And then it was like, it was down to the last kick. So the Netherlands had finished there. And like, as long as like, there's a last shot for France, I think, maybe. I was like, as long as it was like, they just did not make it, the last guy was going, it was the last shot. As long as they don't make it, it was fine. And if you saw the game, the ball went in, and it was like, it's like, you know, it's just like, so much. Like, it was the penalty shootouts, like, I was stressed. I'm not even playing the game, and I was stressed, right? I'm watching this, and I was like, please, like, I was like, I feel like I gotta look away. I was like this, right? And then it was like that moment where, like, you know, half the crowd, it was against Morocco, okay. So half the crowd was cheering loudly, and you can just see the look of defeat and sadness, and it was like 5 stages of grief passing over our friend Max. And like, everyone kind of goes up to like hug him, and I'm at like one edge of the couch. I just like slowly turned back because I slowly turned back, and I made eye contact with, I told the story to Al, I think I got with Alex, and he's like comforting me, and he starts like he made eye contact, and he saw just like the horror on my face. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Alex. I appreciate it. So he like saw the look of like horror on my face, and just like shock, sadness, guilt. Like, that was like my face. And then he like giggled a little bit, but like obviously didn't say anything. And then after I admitted the story to like the rest of my friends, and then they're like, it was comforting to hear. Sorry, I don't know why this was like super long-winded, but like, it was comforting. They're like, why are you blaming yourself for things that you don't control? He's like, yeah, I was like upset about the game, but I'm over it now. Of course, it's like, it's not your, like, he was like, don't blame yourself. He was like, even Soccer was like, why are you making life harder on yourself? And I was like, that's kind of nice. I don't know why, but that's like kind of comforting to hear, because I blame myself for the most random things. It's like I feel like a jinx sometimes, and I don't mean to be. And the jinx maybe is not like crazy jinx, like, you know, like super cursed jinx, but like, it's obviously not like, you don't want to see your friends sad, and you don't want to bring bad weather, and you don't want to like ruin the vibes of anything. And so that's why like sometimes there's times where I would like try to like sit out of stuff, because maybe I'm a little bit stitious, so I just like don't want to. If I'm a factor, I would rather remove any chances of myself. But life, yeah, but I was like, that's also really stupid. I can't like not participate in life because I think this too, you know? But I do think there's like manifestation stuff is real, but I try not to like manifest. I try to manifest good things if I want to. So I don't know. Yeah, how are you, Liz? How's it going? I was just telling the story about, like, we have a running joke because I have like really weird, uncanny coincidence. I don't know, like it's like some occurrences happen a little too many times for them to just be coincidences, but like, yeah, I know, but even we joke about it. So, and I know it's a joke, like I know you guys obviously don't mean it, and like, but it's just so funny, right? Like, it's like a funny haha, like, oh, the weather's bad because like, and like, but it's just so interesting too because the weather would return to normal if I leave or like once things have settled down. No, I've never main Jinx. I'm actually not that good at her, but then like, yeah. You can't leave the stream. It's okay. I'll leave. You guys don't leave. I'll hang up first after this story. But it was really nice from him, and they're like, well, like Soccer's like, dude, like logically, I was rooting for this team. You were watching that game, but my team lost. Like, why are you blaming yourself? I was like, oh, okay, my bad. My bad. And then like, yeah, so it was nice. And it felt nice that they didn't blame me. And even though I guess normal human beings would not do that. And then I think there's people who like reach out to who even after like the weather jokes, they're like, by the way, we don't actually mean that the weather is bad. Like the weather naturally fluctuates kind of crazy. It'll go from like super hot, super cold, super rainy. That's just the climate here. So don't put yourself as a jinx. And it means a lot to me because I think like subconsciously there's a small part of me that's like, am I? It's like, but consciously now I'm a little bit better about not doing that. Yeah. So silly. So silly. Silly, but but there's all this phenomenon that can't be explained sometimes. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I've tried, so to circle back, to tie everything back. So as I lay there, spewing from both ends, I told myself to not blame myself and to just keep on keeping on and to just clutch until I can get up again. So I'm practicing that a little bit more. And I think that's helping me. But again, I don't know if this is just a product of my environment and also recent things, but am I becoming a mature, reasonable adult? Maybe. And win people money at the same time? Oh yeah, gambling is another weird one. I can't use my money to gamble, and you can't use your money to gamble around me. But if you give me, so if you're playing and you let me like spin for you or you let me play a hand for you, you will probably win. Or like you make a bet, like or whatever, I don't know. I don't really know what gambling is. And like you give like you tell me to give you some type of input, and I don't like that pressure. I was like, you want me to decide like black or red? But when it's not my money, it's your money, and you're just asking me to like give you like just like, yeah, pick one, like no pressure, like you will win. I was like, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty. But if you tell me to gamble your money, like just solo, like you tell me to play your money, you're not win. You have to play it. You just ask me, or like you give me like just like they're like, yeah, just like spin a few times for me or whatever. Like you'll get on a streak. But it still has to be like you playing. Does that make sense? I can't participate for you. For tax purposes. We will endure. Take your money? Yeah, well, I would love to take your money, but I actually can't take your money. You have to use your own money and not really give it to me and not really just play without me playing. Like you have to play, but let me participate in some of your stuff, but you're playing. Yeah. You're the same way? Really? Yeah, it's weird, right? But if I'm playing, like, I use my money, I'm gonna lose. You give me your money to use, you're gonna lose. Like, we're both all gonna lose. So it has to be that. Maybe it works the opposite. Maybe I think that's the thing. I think I have to play with my money and you guys have to give me input. That's dangerous. We should not test this in Vegas unless, though the one time I ever won was when Useful was directing me and I actually won. He was like, spin this amount. Okay, now spin this amount. Now spin this amount. I was like, oh my God, we're actually winning stuff. It was so crazy. And I was like, okay. I mean, it went from like 20 bucks to like 45 bucks. I was like, hey, that paid for parking. It was great. This game has a lot of rules. But it's like a rule that doesn't actually benefit me. It's like if you are a gambler and you want to try your luck, like people are like, yeah, I usually don't win this, but like when you came here and you like did you like I was like winning. I was like, yeah, but if you're just playing next to me, you're probably gonna lose. I have to walk away. Like you got to do your thing. So it has to be that specific circumstance. And just like a few rounds. It might be just I've never really tested it for a very long time. It's the use of blowing the dice for good luck. Yeah, I've never really blown on dice before. Also, I feel like I would accidentally spit on the dice if I did that. Tell what lottery numbers to choose? I haven't tried that. I don't know. I don't know if that would work because I feel like I could use the same lottery numbers for myself. Maybe I should see if that stake email is still relevant. I don't really want to promote gambling though. Spin is extra luck. So yeah, I wonder what else has happened. Anything crazy? No, I mean, yeah, just the stories that happened. I also forgot about that happening until I scrolled back. And then, yeah, I planned, and then here we are. Monetizing off gambling nowadays. I don't really get it. Like, I don't really understand it, but I don't know. Oh, well, I feel like people just love a gamble. It's so interesting to me. I don't know. 6 numbers being 149. Oh, I don't know. That's what, right now. I don't know. I like opening stuff, but I don't know. I still don't really want to keep. Like, I would not actually want to gamble it. Oh, but baby, okay. I think that's what it is. Cause I was pulling the cards for. Okay, no, I don't think my Pokemon luck is very high. I'll be honest. Some people have like crazy luck with Pokemon. But we did get the pony hit. It's so cute. But it's also not my cards. Like, let me see if I can find that email. Actually, wait, sorry. I gotta sleep, or not sleep. Well, I do have to plan for tomorrow. Steak. It wasn't the first pack. It wasn't the first pack. It was like maybe like was the first pack of that box? No. Because we had the kids helping us rip things open. And by that time we got the pony one, I remember I was getting better at opening the stinking foil, which was like really, really hard. Yes, yeah. We have been. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'll hang up first. Sorry, I just tend to. I don't know. I just tend to ramble so much. But we can test our luck in other ways. Well, actually, I don't want to test my luck. Let's just go with the flow, but not too much flow. We'll just do our thing. Okay. No, you hang up. Actually, wait, I've never actually ended my server here before. So I feel like if I stop my stream, you guys are gonna get pulled into the BRB. That's just me talking about coming back with a. I don't know what, I didn't hear it. So like, I don't know, but you guys are saying it was like a repeat of me talking about like, coming back with a splash or something. I'm so sorry. I'm probably not gonna look at this tech issue until later sometime. Okay, but I'm glad like our stream held up. We are using Wi-Fi, but okay. How do I end stream? I think I just pause it like this. So thanks so much for tuning in. It was really good getting to talk to you guys again. And for sure we'll probably schedule things on Sunday for another stream. If I can find another time to stream sometime this week, I'll do it as well. But for sure, leave Sunday open. We'll stream then. Yeah. Bye guys! Have a great morning. Kind of insane to think about. Have a good morning. Have fun at work. Homeless, so I don't know if that's a good thing. All right. Yeah, sorry. I have 6 of these, and and look, they're like a cute blue. It's like a very pale blue, like baby blue. Yeah, so you have to like